Alright, hello everybody, I am Wildcard. Today we're going to be playing through Project Eden's Garden, Chapter 1. However, a couple more minutes until the game actually releases, so I just want to do a quick tier list. I played the prologue when it came out back in, I think, 2022 at this point. Been waiting for Chapter 1, very excited. Before we get started, I just wanted to do a quick tier list of where I place everybody, give some predictions on the chapter. Wolfgang, easy S tier, he's cool. I think he might live all the way through, I believe. Mark, middle of the road for me. Not a huge fan. I see him as like a chapter 3 victim, I think. I could definitely see that. Alois, another one that I'm not huge on. I think she goes this chapter. I think she's the first victim. Ulysses, A tier. Love this guy. Big history guy. I like him a lot. Diana, S tier. A lot of people think she's gonna be the killer this time around. I think she pulls through. I think she clutches up, honestly. Toshiko, again, is like an A tier. I think a lot of people think that she dies in this chapter. It's possible. I'm rooting for her. I think she pulls through. Grace, S tier. B tier. I recently replayed the prologue just to be refreshed on what was happening. Can't even remember her name. Again, middle of the road for me here. Winona, A tier. Cassidy Amber, A tier as well. Jet Dawson, probably like here. Jet Dawson's a fun comic relief character. I see him pulling all the way through. Maybe takes that like Yasuhiro spot. Jean, still middle of the road here, but I like him a little more. Damon, like him. He's a jerk though. He's like A tier. Kai, I hate that guy, bruh. I think he's the killer here. I think he kills Alois. That's my chapter 1 prediction. Desmond, I believe his name was. It's like a B tier again, maybe. Hold on, I'm gonna move it like that. Yeah, Alois is C tier. And then B tier. Those are my predictions, or those are my rankings kind of heading into chapter 1. So predictions, Alois dies. Kai is the killer. And I think that's what's going to happen here. So I'm going to go ahead and wait for Chapter 1 to become available, and then I guess we'll be back once that's ready. Alright, there we go. Just loaded up Project Eden's Garden Chapter 1. I'm excited. Let's go and get started. Chapter select. Beneath the Veil of Hypocrisy. Oh, hold on, wait. Can I see? No, I can't go to future chapters. Okay. Yep, start from beginning. You already know we put that shit on mean, bruh. You already know. I'm looking for hard logic puzzles. Alright, that's why I play these games. I want my logic to be challenged. Hell yeah. Shit got me hyped, bruh. They did release that a couple days early on their YouTube channel, so I have seen that, but god damn. I wonder if each chapter is gonna have an opening like that, because this one ends with the title reveal. I was the last one to take the elevator back up. That Tozu man had mentioned something about dorm rooms. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you. Okay, thank you. The only area to fit that description was this hallway. Are the other students already in their rooms?
Stop sneezing so damn loud!
So these are not noise-proof. So it's true what Tozu said. There's a dorm prepared for each of us. I wonder where mine is. Oh shit, is this a new song? Oh, what was it called? I didn't get to see it. Oh boy. There we go. Alright. Distant Twilight. Oh boy. It looked like a nameplate had been nailed to all of the doors. Just like the trial podiums. Oh, okay. I don't think I'm gonna get any sort of unique dialogue for this, am I? It looked like nameplates. Yep, okay. Cool. Great. Oh, wow. They've redone this. Because I do not remember it looking this detailed. This is cool. What's over here? Oh, that's the closet, yeah. Oh, if I interact, is there something... This definitely wasn't where I needed to be. Alright, fine. Whatever, bruh. Whatever, I'm trying to explore, see if I can get any cool dialogue. No, I'll just go to my room. Oh, it has to be that hallway. I thought it looped around. It did not. Alright. Dude, this song is sick as hell. Distant Twilight, alright. Winona, Mark, Grace, Kai, Lois, Jean, Toshiko, Desmond, Ulysses, Eva, Diana, Jet Dawson. Oh, we're all the way at the end. Alright.
I see.
Looks like this is it. Yes. Great detective work. This is it. The room was filled with expensive-looking furniture. In the very back, I could see there was even a bathroom.
Jeez.
This is really nice. It's a lot of work for a kidnapping, or, quoting our kidnapper himself, a game, which is all the more reason to be wary. Before I even think about resting my eyes, I should search this place for anything dangerous. Okay, so I immediately noticed the chessboard, which is featured, I think, in the original trailer. So that's interesting. Oh, bathroom. Alright. The bathroom was more in line with what I expected from our kidnappers. Dull, cramped, anything but glamorous. Wait, did this toilet have its own remote control? Damn. Never mind what I said. Oh, dude, I wish I had a fucking remote-controlled bathroom, bruh. Remote for the toilet is crazy. There were some sticky notes and pens inside one of the drawers. What is that calendar, bruh? I guess it's September, if that matters to the universe. On the wall was a pinup calendar of a celebrity. What the hell? Am I being messed with? It's pretty sexy, I'll admit, but it's also not what I want to look at during a killing game. Okay. Good to know. Damon Raitsu. Eh? These books weren't books at all. They were props made to resemble them. What a waste of good bookshelf. I get the physical books are expensive, but... That's true, physical books are really expensive, but I still think they're the best way to read. Why was a podium in the room? I don't plan to receive an active audience here. Well, I mean, you're the ultimate debater, right? So maybe that, like, has something to do with it? It's a bed. It looks somewhat comfortable, at the very least. Oh, there's a wardrobe here. I didn't even see that.
That's...
What the hell? Inside the wardrobe were around 20 replicas of my outfit. How is that possible? This blazer's tailor-made. My parents sewed the pattern. Okay. And I notice we've got like a PA thing up there. That's not what it wants me to interact with. What do I need to interact with? The light? No, I already looked at the desk. Bathroom. Is it the bed again? It's a bed. It looks somewhat nope. Alright. I'm already lost. Great. What's going on, guys? Okay, bookshelf. Podium, wardrobe, bed. Oh, the camera. I didn't see the camera. Shit. The camera hung from the roof of the passageway. No matter where I stood in the room, it swiveled around to look at me. It must be equipped with a motion detector. Doesn't seem like there's anything suspicious. Geez, picking apart this room made me even more tired. I really don't want to sleep here, but... As I grumbled to myself, I turned to lock the door. Huh? Don't tell me.
Damn it!
Damn it! The lock is broken. Did one of those masked people do this? Those assholes. Great. I'm sure this won't be relevant in the case at all. I grabbed one of the chairs in the room and jammed it underneath the door handle. It wasn't exactly safe, but it was good enough for now. Today has already been crazy enough, and now I have to worry about dying. Hopefully whoever decides to kill first will go after one of the more naive students. That's crazy. Holy smokes, that's crazy. Damon is such an interesting, like, protagonist to have. Maybe the makeup girl? She seems like an easy target. Okay, so she's not dying this chapter. She's not dying at all this chapter. She's gonna clutch up. Without bothering to take off my shoes, I walked over to the bed and lay down. Take your shoes off, nasty brat. Why was this happening to me? I thought today would be the greatest opportunity of my life. I thought I was finally going to be with my people. Why did it turn out like this? I don't want to die here. I want to go home. I want my mom and dad. But the people running this game seem to be extremely meticulous. There's no way they'll be caught by the police. At least, not before some of us are already dead. That stupid lawyer had no idea what he was talking about. It's only a matter of time until something happens. You watch how you talk about my boy. Only a matter of time. Beneath the veil of hypocrisy. Alright. This is going to be an interesting one. I've got a feeling. Oh my god. It's
Welcome
a
to the
fucking
inner world,
theater.
my star benefactors.
No way it's a Monokuma theater, bruh.
Your mere existence alone has blessed you with the opportunity to have a one-on-one with me, your cherished host, Tozu.
I wish you could see the fucking smile I have on my face right now.
Now, restless as you may be,
What?
don't move an inch. The show
Why
shall
does he
start.
look like that? Why does he look like that?
Maybe tomorrow. I'm getting the last-second jitters. Alas, the best things in life come later rather than sooner. After all, the chicken tends to enjoy the anticipation more than the final product.
I can't
And
believe
you,
this.
yes you, are the chicken.
I don't know if that's true, man.
Perhaps I should switch career paths.
Holy fuck, that is so funny. Tozu is such a charming little fucking murderer. Oh, ding dong bing bong.
Hello, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. I trust you all had a good sleep. Of course you didn't. You were just rudely interrupted by our very first morning announcement. Yes, this will be a reoccurring feature of the killing game. Best get used to it.
Great.
The silent crowd, huh? Maybe I should invest in adding a laugh track.
That shit would piss me off. The sound of a familiar bell stirred me awake, just in time for me to catch Tozu's bizarre wake-up call. Regular morning announcements? All of a sudden, from the other side of my door... Yeah, I'm on my way, bruh. Someone was knocking.
Hello?
Hey, who's there? Police, open up. We know you're harboring a fugitive breakdancer. Come out with your hands up and your shoelaces untied. Cassidy Amber might be cooked. This feels like a very cheerful thing. I feel like she's gonna be very cheerful and trying to unite people, and get fucking got, dude. Oh, she might be cooked. I'm not in the mood to come out. Leave me alone. Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. I heard her draw in a deep breath, and then... Fuck that chair, bruh. Holy shit, that's crazy. The door swung open and sent the chair that was holding it flying.
No! This isn't funny.
You kicked my door open.
Hey!
I said to open up, didn't I?
Check it out!
Anyway, Jean told me to find everyone. He wants us all to meet in that dining hall looking place.
That's...
The one with the kitchen?
Yep. Great!
So, if you don't mind, it would be super great if you could go there. Oh, this is another new song. I wouldn't want to get on John's bad side. He looks mad intimidating, you know? It's very interesting how many new songs they've had in just, like, my 15 minutes of playing this. From, like, the prologue. I didn't expect to see, like, this wide of a variety of songs this early on. Great work so far from the music team. I mean, all around, great work from everybody, but the music team has been really, like, stand out, I think.
Ugh.
Fine, I'll go.
Just follow me!
Sweet, see ya there. She turned her back to me and made a beeline for someone else's door. Jeez, that girl has serious problems. Cassidy's suggestion sounded less than stellar, but at the same time, not attending would look pretty bad. She said to go to the dining hall place, right? If it meant avoiding questions down the line, then it's best I just relent. Alright. How do I leave? Like that. Are you sure you want to leave? Yes. Get me out of here. I don't remember the buttons, even though I played the prologue, like 2 weeks ago. Great. Is it like, nope, shift is run. Control, tab, enter, shift, nope, space. Alright, I've got no clue what the buttons are. Great. My goat, hello, good morning.
Morning to you.
Good morning, Damon.
Hey.
Hey, do you have a calendar in your room? Calendar? Do you? Mm-hmm.
I see.
Is your calendar also themed?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, around horses.
Huh?
Horses. It's all photos of a girl horseback riding in different places. Beautiful places, too. Oh,
Yeah.
mine's also got horses.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Huh?
What's the problem? Nothing. It's just funny. Because the girls I've spoken to all say their calendars have the horse girl, while the guys all say theirs have a male celebrity. Except you. Haha. Right. Alright, that is funny. That is funny, I won't lie. How do I... Okay, hold on. I do need to figure out how I open up the handbook. Is that even an option right now? I'm using all the keys and it's not working. So I'm gonna assume it's not an option. Oh my god, it's been so long since the prologue. Upon entering the room, I instantly felt the disapproving gazes of the other Ultimates. They were clearly still bitter about what happened yesterday. Yeah, no shit, dude, you were an asshole. I walked over to the main table and grabbed a seat, trying to ignore their stares. Behind me, I heard Cassidy arriving with the final few students.
Check it out!
That should be everyone. Much appreciated, Cassie.
How we
Cassidy.
feel.
Oh, that's what he said. Alright, everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share. Have you discovered something? Last night, I decided to leave my dorm and do some exploring. I investigated every part of this academy, with the exceptions of your room, Natch.
You think?
You don't seem tired after doing that. It's nothing I'm not used to, haha. Once you've pulled enough all-nighters, the differences between night and day start to become meaningless.
Hi.
Anyways, back to my story. The first oddity I encountered was the janitor closet. For some reason, it's now been locked shut.
Oh.
Locked? Do you think something dangerous is being kept in there? What? Something dangerous?
Really?
Yikes. Talk about jumping to the worst possible conclusion.
Hold your horses.
Nah, she makes a good point. It's nigh impossible to gauge a place you haven't explored. All I can tell you is that we can't enter. We can't enter, and we'd be unwise to try.
Okay.
That feels like a weird thing to say. Yeah, that's true.
Sheesh.
In other words, the only means of entry is by brute force, which we already know isn't taken kindly. What happened next? You say this was the first oddity, so you must have found a second.
That's right.
Not just found, explored.
Oh, really?
Take a breather.
Heh, there I was, in the room with the big tree, searching for an escape route, searching every nook and cranny, when I noticed one of the shutter doors was open. It was open? What did you find? What did I find? Haha, I'm not about to spoil the surprise.
Man.
Seriously, man? Don't worry, I fully intend to show you what lies beyond the shutters. And I gotta pause for just a moment. That's crazy. Alright, we're back. I was only able to skim over it before dawn arrived, but
Leave it to me.
today we can explore it together. The tree's a bit of a hike to reach, but if we leave now, we can... Huh? His words were interrupted by an unexpected series of high-pitched beeps.
Whoa!
Hey, did everyone's watches just make a high-pitched noise? What? Yeah? Are we about to get zapped? I think we would have felt an electric shock by now. So, what was that little ding for? We looked at each other with puzzled expressions, then cautiously activated our watches. Huh? Am I looking at a map? Sure enough, each watch had been fitted with an interactable map. Was this some kind of automated update? Look, if you zoom in close enough, the names of the rooms will load. How thoughtful of our kidnappers. Dining hall, laundromat. Yep, it really is a layout of this building. Whoa, turns out we were right on the money calling this room a dining hall. That's interesting that there's so much space between the janitor's closet and the rooms. Oh, is this the place Jean's acting so hush-hush about? She pointed to a region of the map which resembled the building with the tree. All 5 shutter doors were outlined, and behind one of them appeared to be a large multi-room area. Alpha Sanctuary? Yes, that's where all the alphas hang out. The position does line up. Odd choice of name, though. Alpha Sanctuary. So the room he found doesn't match its description? Considering our captors are the ones assigning names, I'm not sure whether to be relieved or concerned. Meh, this watch would be better if you could make cute emojis or check your running distance. Shut up. Shut up, bro.
No kidding.
It's really not much of a watch. It doesn't even tell you what time it is.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hey, do we know if it's actually 8 a.m.? The few clocks around here seem easy to sabotage. Maybe they're going to try and mess with our sleep schedules.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I do feel especially cantankerous today.
That ain't it.
Nah, the announcement seemed accurate. My internal clock is pretty strong, and I did stay awake for most of last night.
Hi.
But let's circle back to the actual topic at hand, our new area of interest. With a map at everyone's disposal, it'll be even easier to find. I say that's a sign for this crew to set sail. May as well.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
Still, let's be cautious when we enter. For all we know, the people running this operation might have planted something dangerous.
Okay.
We won't know until we check for ourselves. Let's go.
Pardon me.
Just a moment. Are we able to trust those two? He pointed to Ava and I. Are you trying to keep us out of the investigation? That seems awfully suspicious. I am only being mindful of my peers. Forcing them to put up with a threatening person or thing would be morally dishonest.
Let's see.
And on the subject of dishonesty, let's be clear, it was not me sowing discourse last night. Isn't that right, Ava? Yo, he's kinda cooking a little bit. Just a little bit, but also not cool, bruh. Like, I see both sides of this one. Like, he's kinda cooking, but also, I don't know, man. I think we should definitely talk about it and call it out, but saying, like, you know, hey, maybe they shouldn't go with us is kinda crazy. In the outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder. Trying to crush our spirits during such a vulnerable moment. And how could anyone forget his input? He nodded in my direction. The other students immediately turned to stare, like cats following a string toy. Damon could have at least kept his opinions to himself. But instead, this whole we're all ultimates thing is pretty inane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals. Damn. He belittled everyone's talents in order to elevate his own.
Unfortunately.
Clearly, neither of these two have our best interests at heart.
I see.
He is, I get why he's the ultimate lawyer. That's the type of shit, you know, that lawyers would say. That's very lawyerly. It's true. Having the ultimate liar around during our investigation would make some people here uncomfortable.
Boy,
More than that, she'll probably use her skeevy talent to try and mess with our heads. Personally, I'd be happier if she and Damon remained here.
Let's see.
Perhaps someone else could stay and keep an eye on them. Not it. Damn, you hate them that much?
Hell no!
Dude, I don't hate them. It's just, babysitting is hard work, you know? That's so real. That's what my babysitters always told me, at least. Well, that's because you're a fucking piece of shit and take up way too much time and too much work to deal with. Fuck you. I don't know. I think it's okay if Ava and Damon came along. Huh? Hell yeah, spit your shit. You aren't wary of them, Miss Venecia? Just because they have different opinions doesn't mean they're bad people. They clearly want the same thing as the rest of us, right? They want to go home. So, I think it's okay to give them a chance. It's kind of like that thing they say in court. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty, right?
what about...
Dude, cooking! Holy shit. Yeah, Ava could use her talent to figure out the mysteries. Lies and mysteries seem at least tangential. We're cooked. Cooked, Brody. I don't know how to say that. Tangentially related, don't they? I suppose it's not a huge deal, so long as they don't interfere. I have no intention of doing so. Wolfgang, you're kind of being an asshole, man. If you want to take precautions, we could investigate in small groups. That way everyone can keep tabs on each other. Sounds like a great idea. Let's go. Gahaha. Now that's the energy I'm looking for. How's about it, crew? We ready to head off and explore? So long as you don't pair me with anyone weird.
Leave it to me.
Whatever floats your boat. Follow me. Damn, he is not happy. People slowly trickled out of the dining hall, heading toward the room with the tree. Alright. I thought there was going to be more there. Alpha Sanctuary, huh? As much as I didn't want to tag along with the others, I was curious to see what this new place was all about. Considering Jean's reaction to it, it couldn't be anything dangerous, could it? Hi, Toshiko. Toshiko was sitting at the dining table, staring indignantly at a bowl of cereal in front of her.
Hello?
Hey, why are you still here? Is a lady not allowed to feel properly fed and rested before her next venture? You haven't even touched your cereal. Look closely at the bowl. What do you see inside? Cornflakes?
Indeed.
Indeed. Yet, what does the cereal box depict?
Unacceptable.
Honey Nuts, a photo of them, superimposed under the words, yes, Honey Nuts. How am I to enjoy a cereal that does not disclose its own ingredients? Perhaps something dastardly lurks within these auburn flakes. I've never liked cornflakes myself, but she's in way over her head. No, she's cooking. Now that I think about it, I hadn't even thought about touching the kitchen in this place. If Toshiko was able to eat something and still be standing, then I guess that's a good enough sign that the food here is safe. Yeah, that's probably good to know. Mark, my guy.
Hi.
Are you going to check out the room Jean found? Eventually. I just need a minute. Sure. Okay. I'm out of here. Yes, let's leave. And I still don't know what button will open my watch for me. What button is it? It's not tab. I thought it would be tab. Control, Alt, Enter, Backspace. Nope. Hey, Winona.
Come on.
Do you want something? No, not really.
Anyway.
Are you on your way to the new room?
Nope.
I'd say I'm still hesitant. Everyone is so willing to blindly follow one man. It seems these people desperately need someone to look up to.
Well,
What can you do? So, he's the sheep, but I think he's leading everybody. Like the lamb to a slaughter bit. I think that probably has something to do with Wolfgang's thing. Also, he's Wolfgang and he's the sheep. I don't know, man. I like him, but that's really suspicious, bruh. I don't know what to say. That's very sus. Heading over to the tree. Bam, bam, bam. I can't walk through here. So you can't walk through. Oh, because there's stairs. I'm a fool. Tree room. Oh, nah, that's everybody else. Why is the shutter closed? I was sure I left it open. The pirate pressed both his hands against the shutter door and attempted to heave it open with only his strength. F1 is the button. Okay, I was Googling it. Hallway, then. Oh, wow, you can, like, explore. Boiler room, storage closet, whatever. I could jump here. I don't want to break the game. I have a bad feeling that could mess things up. I don't think I'm supposed to be using this yet, in all honesty, but I can. Tree of Ignorance. Oh, yep, there's everybody. Okay. Yeah, I just want to check how that worked. And this backlog save option. Okay, cool. Just double checking everything. The pirate attempted oh, wow, I totally misread that. The pirate pressed both his hands against the shutter door and attempted to heave it open with only his strength. But the door didn't budge an inch. Without something to grip onto, there's no getting past. So this was all for nothing. I could try kicking it down, but that'll surely get me a zap. Or worse, catch the attention of... I've been upstaged. Huh? Yep, thank you. Villain! You, stay away, villain. It seems the pirate went ahead and told everyone about the shutter door.
Terrible.
Vagabond. Attention seeker. I like the idea that Tozu sucks at doing this. As the host, I'm supposed to be the one who introduces new areas. Now, anything I say will seem like an afterthought. I wasn't expecting basic etiquette from the likes of you. But I'm a ship captain, not a pirate.
Seriously?
That's what you focus on? Oh well. I should look on the bright side.
Plot twist.
There are still two very important pieces of information that none of you know about.
Oh, really?
Go on then. Tell us. First of all, I see you have noticed the new map feature.
Done.
Well done for being on the ball. As a token of my appreciation, allow me to introduce its sister feature.
Show must go on.
The rules and regulations. Any self-respecting game needs them, after all. Rules and regulations? Okay, cool. Let's look at those. 1. All students or unwilling participants of the killing game must live at Eden's Garden Academy until the headmaster grants them release. Okay, all students or unwilling participants. Cool, good to know. 2. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game properties such as the cameras and the Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply? What? Exceptions? Students are prohibited from harming Tozu or Mara. Students will not be harmed if they obey the rules and regulations. Or if they're killed, I guess. 4. Any student who's responsible for another student's death is considered blackened. All of the students are considered spotless. 5. Once a student is killed, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. 6. At the end of the class trial, a vote will take place to determine who is the blackened. All killing game participants will have one vote. 7. If the majority vote goes toward a blackened student, then they alone will be executed and the killing game will continue for all remaining students. 8. If the majority vote goes towards a spotless student, then all spotless students will be executed and the remaining blackened will be granted release. Students who violate the rules and regulations will be punished accordingly. 10. New rules may be added at any time and will come into effect immediately. Alright, cool beans. Rules for a killing game?
Why the long face?
Of course. We are civilized folk, are we not?
Get out.
Civilized folk don't kidnap people and force them to kill each other. That's not true at all. You're probably too young to know, but there was a funny little experiment involving 24 students and a prison. Even so, those fake guards didn't kill people.
Pathetic.
Shush, shush, shush. We're not having this debate again. What was that yesterday about logic jumping ship? Now for the second, more exciting news. Oh, that's a fucking good call out. I like that the ultimate historian knew what he was talking about and called him out on it. You see, a very interesting secret is lurking beyond this door.
Plot twist.
A secret which could spell the difference between life and death. Huh? The difference between life and death? What do you mean by that? I'm trying not to give them like super defined voices, but I'm trying to give everybody a little something, like, just that's slightly different. Cause I you know, I'm not big voice actor guy, but I'm trying to give everybody a little bit of something. Nope, not telling. If you're curious to know more about this secret, you'll have to find it yourself. By the way, the sooner you find it, the better. I'm itching for some exciting developments. Slow burn works better as a form of medieval torture than a writing style, if you ask me. Yes, maybe? I don't know. That's maybe.
That was very...
As someone who studies deranged people for a living, you've outdone many of them.
Who? Me?
Truly? Why, thank you.
Moving on.
Anyway, I'll be off now. Afterthoughts like me can't take up too much screen time.
Hold your horses.
Hold on. What about the shutter door? Can we not open it again? No need to worry. I have that handled.
Good morning.
Have fun, everyone. Be sure to regularly check your Tozy trinkets for new updates. Whistling a cheery tune to himself, the masked man strolled away and out of sight.
Weird.
Did I hear that right? Tozu trinket? He must mean the stupid watches we're wearing.
Whatever.
Talk about an ugly name. I'm sticking to watch.
Hey.
Hey, what about the other thing he said? Apparently there's an important secret behind this shutter door. Does this mean another treasure hunt?
Yep.
Woohoo! Count me in.
Whoa.
Did you even listen to that goat guy? He said this secret could be the difference between life and death. That's not something to run headfirst into. What is the name of the song? This sounds exactly like the one from Danganronpa. Malady and Tragedy. Lost. Or is it Malady? Malady and Tragedy, I guess? He probably just said that to spook us. We don't even know what the secret is. Okay, it doesn't sound like it anymore, but at the very beginning, it sounded a lot like one of the songs in the Danganronpa. Which is why we should exercise caution. Look around you. We're in a killing game. Whatever's been prepared is definitely dangerous.
Tisk.
If it's enough to make that Tozu man excited, it can't be good news.
Right.
Exactly. For all we know, he could have planted a bomb or something.
Hold on.
Planting a bomb would defeat the purpose of this game, wouldn't it? Tozu's goal is to toy with us, so we should assume everything within this killing game exists for that reason.
Kind of like...
Then, the secret?
Stay calm.
It is simply a tool to manipulate us. Fortunately, it is also where our resistance against the killing game can begin. What do you mean? Suddenly, as if in direct response to Wolfgang's declaration. Yep, that's another onomatopoeia.
Yo!
Hey, the shutter door opened. The shutter was now gone, revealing a hallway on the other side. At the very end, I could see a huge metallic door with a bright red alpha symbol painted over it.
Check it out!
Heh, check it out. This matches what we saw on the map. Is this the sanctuary? Aye, according to the map. As for whether or not this place is true to its name, well, it's probably better I just show you inside. Follow me. Is it really a good idea to approach that door?
I'm sure.
Yes. I think it's best we listen to Jean's direction for now.
Seriously?
You want to investigate? Didn't you just say we should resist the killing game?
Trust in the process.
It is not the act of investigating that matters, but our reason for investigating. Our resistance against the killing game begins when we refuse Tozu's bait. So long as we expel his secret from our minds, exploring should come at no cost to our safety.
Just like my video games.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know that I agree with that, Wolfgang. Oh, cool. Hell yeah, we're gonna be rating this like we're on the Dreadnought. Alright, we're back. I had to go take care of some stuff. Let's go ahead and continue into the Alpha room. Oh, wow. This is, very Zero Escape vibes. At the end of the hallway loomed a mysterious iron door. In a way, its appearance was almost comical. Everything about it, from the scale to the color, had as much subtlety as a supervillain's lair in a kid's show. Of course, whatever lurked behind this door probably wasn't something to laugh at. Everyone here? Alright. He wrapped both hands tightly around the handle and heaved open the door with a grunt. Immediately, the rest of us crowded around to get a glimpse inside. Oh? Huh? Is this a pharmacy?
Oi!
Oi, it is a pharmacy. Meh. Doesn't first aid defeat the point of a killing game?
No.
That's assuming people will use this pharmacy for good. You mean... Mm-hmm. It's no wonder Jean was so secretive. Who knows what kind of dangerous drugs are lurking inside?
Hell no!
Then we should stay clear of this place, right? Not exactly. It's like what Wolfgang said earlier. What we're doing is investigating our surroundings. If everyone's on the same page with this pharmacy, it'll be easier to notice if something goes missing. So, what you're saying is, if we know the dangers, we'll also know the precautions to take? It's either that or be vulnerable. The store doesn't come with a lock, and the shutter's probably being operated by Tozu and his lady friend.
Hold on.
Do you really think one of us would steal something dangerous from the pharmacy? I'd hope not. Better to be safe than sorry. In any case, let's ignore this secret nonsense and focus on exploring the pharmacy. How about we return here in an hour, eh? We can share our findings then. Yep, sounds good. Remember guys, make sure to stay on alert for anything dangerous. If I catch one of you trying to pocket something suspicious, you're dead. Word choice, Miss Madison. With cautious yet determined expressions, the students entered the newly opened pharmacy. Giving everyone unrestricted access to medication sounded like a disaster in the making, but having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I wasn't about to make the same mistake twice. I'll just stay quiet and let them do their thing. After all, the less people are looking for that very interesting secret, the better my chances are of finding it. The difference between life or death, huh? Ooh, boy. So we're looking for the secret. I totally forgot about it, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, dude, I fucking love this song. Entering the pharmacy was like being transported to early modern Europe. Instead of retail shelves, dozens of cabinets lined the walls. Through the glass, I could see old bottles and vials. To the back of the room, 2 exits framed either side of the wall. Although the floor wasn't tiled, it had been painted to look that way. And the ceiling above had been engraved with complicated patterns.
Jeez.
Definitely unlike a modern pharmacy, the map indicated there were rooms beyond this area. Where should I go first? Okay, well, let's explore this room first. Hi, Kai. Look at all the stuff. Kai pointed at the shelves, which were lined with an assortment of different medicines. There's way too many drugs here. What if someone uses it for something bad?
That's...
Like a murder plot?
No, seriously.
Huh? Well, true, but I was talking about tripping out. What if someone drowns an entire bottle just to get high? There's no opioid emergency center or anything here. Better hope everyone here has high tolerance.
Seriously.
That's what you're concerned about? Yeah. Tons of people can get easily addicted. I'm telling you, this is like a whole can of worms that'll lead to havoc. I've seen it firsthand. Dude. How long until he's fucking high?
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Who cares?
Nothing. Did he shoot me a dirty look? Okay. Hi, Wolfgang.
Curious.
All of this medication is out in the open. Anyone could easily grab what they wanted. Maybe we should try locking this place up.
No matter.
No. That won't be necessary.
Eh?
But didn't you just... I was merely stating a fact, not implying anything. I'm very confident no one will misuse what is available.
Trust in the process.
You should be confident, too. He may say that now, but his expression earlier told a different story. Alright, Ingrid.
Hiya.
Hiya! Mind talking for a sec?
Hello?
I'm surprised you want to talk to me at all.
Oh,
Cause of what happened yesterday? Nonsense.
now would you look at
I don't let
that.
the past affect today's judgments. It would drive me crazy.
Anyway,
What do you want?
Help a lady out, will
Could you start leaving your dirty laundry outside your room every morning?
huh?
What? Why? So I can collect it. There's a laundry room here, isn't there? May as well use it.
I see.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
What now?
Well, I'd like to propose a question.
Oh, embarrassing.
It's a bit of an embarrassing one, but do you think you could help with the laundry, I mean? There's a lot of you, and I know I could use an additional hand.
Huh?
Why me? Well, that cute little suit of yours is very well kept. You must have plenty of experience under your belt, right? You don't need to word it like that.
Oh, so cute.
So what do you say? What should I do? Should I help Ingrid with her... Whoa! Does this affect things? This is interesting. Because I'm curious to if this affects, like... I can't save here, can I? No. I'm gonna say yes.
It's not cute.
Sure, I can help. Aw, shucks. Thank you. I'll let you know when I need you. You can bring a friend too if you want.
Seriously?
I don't have any friends here. I've only been here a day.
Tisk.
Then get off your butt and start making connections. They could help you out later down the line. Don't underestimate the people around you. You hear? Interesting. So you can choose to say no to that? What? Oh, this is gonna be an interesting game. I've got a feeling. Okay, let's look at the counter. What the heck is this? Some sort of wired contraption? Okay, great. Let's look at the cabinets. Despite everything about this place looking old-fashioned, there wasn't a single speck of dust on the glass. What about these cabinets? Is it gonna say the same thing? Yep. Okay, what about these cabinets? They'll never expect me to check all three of them. Alright, they were all the same. Counter... Oh, I can look at the rug. An old goldish rug with ornate symmetrical patterns. It reminded me of an antique tea set. Something tells me that the rug used to be white, though. Interesting. Rug at counter... So I can't look at that. Okay. Then you can't go through there, but you can go through these doors back here. Okay. I guess we'll move forward then. I thought there would be more here. Oh, there's a freaking supply area. Pachinko machine! Pachinko! I want to play pachinko. This looked a lot like a pachinko machine. Definitely out of place for a pharmacy.
Rise and shine.
That scared me, I'm not gonna lie. Ahaha! You've discovered it. Gah! Where did you come from?
Plot twist.
Beneath the floorboards, where the telltale heart lies. Geez, he should have stayed there.
Why the long face?
Anyways, this pachinko machine is vital to your killing game experience. It is the only source of Marabucks in the entire academy.
The hell?
Marabucks? Marabucks are a physical currency which can be used to win prizes from the gachapon next door over. However, students looking to obtain this currency must first brave the pachinko machine. To start a game, simply slide 2 Marabucks into the machine. With luck, the ball will drop into the correct hole and you'll win more Marabucks.
Well done.
Without luck, well, you get nothing. Easy as that. Since everyone's wallets are currently empty, the first game is free for all students. Why would you put something like this in a pharmacy?
Ooh, me?
Buying medicine is sort of like gambling, in a way. There's no way to tell what's really in the bottle. You can only trust in the process. That bag of over-the-counter cough drops could be laced with arsenic, for all you know. What sort of world does this guy live in?
Anyways.
Well, I don't see why I would take my chances with a machine like this. Seems like a quick way to lose money. Fear not. The pachinko is merciful, as it is arbitrary. Should you fail to win after a certain number of attempts, the pachinko will grant you a special consolation reward.
Isn't this lovely?
A little bit of pity for the fortuneless few. Generous, isn't it? Sorry, still not interested.
Terrible.
Such a tough audience.
Terrible. Moving on.
How about this then? Every few weeks, the pachinko will receive a new patch,
Plot twist.
and the consolation reward guarantee carries over. However, the guarantee won't carry over if there's a lunar eclipse in the coming 3 weeks, or if the name of the current month ends in Y, or if Mercury is in retrograde. Well, what do you think? Sounds compelling, no? I don't know what that means.
Take this seriously.
Nope, not convinced. Truly? Maybe I should have tried a different approach. Fewer penalties, maybe? No, then it loses the thrill factor. The kinder the system, the less alluring it becomes. Tozu wandered out of the room, clearly deep in thought. Maybe I'll try out this pachinko later. I want to try it out now. 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 Aww. Okay. The gachapon.
For real?
Whoa! Is that a gachapon? What's it doing in a place like this? There's no stickers showing what's up for grabs. It's the ultimate blind box. It sounded more like the ultimate scam. A gachapon this mysterious is bound to have good prizes. Here's hoping for a bunch of rare figurines. Those can sell for tons. She walked over to the machine and poked at the money slot with her finger. No card terminal, huh? Whoever made this thing sure is behind the times.
Damon!
You got any cash on you?
Seriously?
Even if I used physical cash, my wallet is inside my luggage, which was left on the train.
So unfair.
Grr. How are we supposed to play if we don't have any money? You think Tozu's gonna start his own economy here?
Better zip up my fly, my genius is showing.
That is a funny voice line. If he does, I've already got the perfect name for the currency. Blood money. Too soon? No, well, moving on.
Yep.
It may not seem like it, but this money isn't the end-all, be-all.
Check it out.
We still have one last thing up our sleeves. Our brains. Just you wait. Cassidy Amber will crack open the secrets of this gachapon. Figuratively. This machine is probably private property, like the camera Grace tried to throw a rock at. Back then, Grace only received a shock, but that was before the Mara woman had been introduced to us. Cassidy might talk the talk, but even she knows better than to risk a face full of lead. When did Grace throw a thing at the camera? I don't remember that. Oh, this takes me over here. Let's go back. I wasn't done exploring. This is like a full pharmacy. This is like a CVS, bruh. Let's look at the perfume. Various expensive looking perfumes were encased in a glass cabinet. This was the first time I've seen perfume being sold at a pharmacy. Ulysses. Let's talk to him. Ulysses was hunched over his notebook, scribbling furiously. Acetaminophen. Oh, god damn it. Acetaminophen, ibuprofen, diphenhydramine. Most of the medicine here seems to be for minor stuff like coughs and allergies, and others look like they do more harm than good. I hope no one gets badly injured. There's nothing here we could use to help them. Are you guys cataloging all the medicine? Trying to, at least. There might be too many to take note of. Even for me.
Hey.
You look super tired. Hey, do you want me to take over? It's fine. That shouldn't be much longer. I'm familiar with a lot of this medication. You are? My parents, before they knew what to supplement me, they used to rotate between these. Whether or not the medication would actually work was anyone's guess.
The hell?
They made you take a bunch of random medicine? That sounds pretty irresponsible. Tell you the truth, I think they just wanted to stop thinking about it as soon as possible. By the way, at least the knowledge is useful to us now, if only for this niche, hyper-specific purpose. Okay, let's talk to Diana. Is it gonna be the same dialogue tree? It is not. Wow, the perfumes here are so luxurious.
Oh.
Ooh, look at this one. The bottle is so pretty in gold. But what is this fragrance? It's on the tip of my tongue. You know a lot of words, right, Ulysses? Tell me what you think. I can't. Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting you? No, I mean, I literally can't smell the perfume.
Come again?
Do you have a cold or something?
Actually...
No, I just can't smell.
Eh?
What? It's a condition I was born with. Basically, my body doesn't produce enough hormones. The genes which cause this also interfere with the part of my brain that's involved in processing smells. I think this is what the medication thing he was talking about was referring to. So I guess we should have done this conversation first.
And so on and so on.
Resulting in the inability to smell. Oh, sorry to hear that.
According to my notes...
It's not a big deal. I can still recognize a scent if you describe it to me. How? Whenever I'm reading a book, I record any description of a scent I come across. Currently, there's over 1,000 entries in my notebook. 1,000 entries? How does he find the time for that? If you want, Diana, you can describe the perfume's fragrance to me. There's a chance it will match one of my entries. Sure thing. Jeez, I guess this guy's got himself covered. So that's an interesting little thing. Conversation about the perfume. He can't smell. I feel like that's gonna be relevant at some point. Bright yellow mop buckets, brooms, and chemical cleaners lined the shelves, as well as extra strength all-purpose cleaner, laundry powder, degreaser, disinfectant, furniture polish, glass cleaner. And geez, that's a lot of cleaning supplies. Though I guess it's not a bad thing to have around, considering the people I'm stuck with. Dude, dude, be nice. Oh my goodness, what's back there? Okay, that is an area. I couldn't tell if it was or not. Soft drinks. The entire aisle was packed with soft drinks, all in authentic glass bottles too. It says Tozu Cola. Oh great. And all the same flavor by the looks of it. Whatever, drinking something from this pharmacy would be stupid. And I'm gonna go over to Cassidy Amber and she's gonna drink in half of it.
Question.
Yo, Damie. It's Damon. You think it too, don't you? You think it too, don't you? Think what? That Jean is a total LARPer.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Duh.
Come on, are you serious? You don't know what LARPing is?
Yep.
It's a style of roleplay that takes place in person instead of over the internet. So, it's acting?
Dude.
Hey, actors are only in it for the money. So, that was uncalled for. Jean obviously stoops low, but I doubt he'd stoop that low. You're calling him a loser either way. Damn! Alright, I see my kind is not welcome here, bruh. Though, you seem to think otherwise, am I right? You'll need to back your claim up with some evidence. Know of any famous Jean doppelgangers?
That's not it.
Don't go making weird accusations. I know that guy's not an actor. He's just a pirate, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. A guy who plays a pirate.
Really?
That's called acting.
Dude.
Are you deaf in one ear? I just said roleplaying and acting are completely different. She's super sensitive about this. Does she roleplay in her free time or something? Yes, I would imagine probably. Beauty products, alright? A vast selection of colorful packaged skin, hair, and body care products were on display. Taking a closer look, every label bore the same extremely pixelated and hard-to-read logo. La Roche Posay? That doesn't even make sense. Look, I couldn't tell you, man. A3? Okay, so there's like different parts of the pharmacy. So these both had like a back room I can go to. Laboratory cabinets. Tall laboratory cabinets line the walls of the room. Behind the glass, I could see dozens of potted plants. Those plants aren't real, are they? I don't know. Lab bench. Your typical lab table, equipped with a sink and a Bunsen burner. I'm kind of curious if the Bunsen burner worked. Well, why don't you test it, man? That crazy goat bastard and his lackey, constantly screwing me over.
Dumbass.
Shh, don't even think about getting into my dorm room, you hear? I'll fight anyone who tries. Man, woman, gremlin, I don't give a shit. I'm not going to test her on that. Okay. Jet Dawson, what's up, bro?
What's up?
Oi, Shrimp, help me out, will you? Jet called out for me from a row of cabinets.
What now?
What do you want?
Yeah.
It's these darn cabinets. I'm trying to sort through them, but the bottom one's stuck like a camel in a sandpit.
Yeah.
And I really don't want to ask that golfer lady for help. I know you aren't that strong, but could you help me pull it open?
Hey.
What the hell? I am strong. Ree! Is that a yes?
My man.
Great. Put your hand here. Jet guided my hand to the lower cabinet. 3, 2, 1.
Show me what you got.
Pull! We both pulled on cue. And the cabinet opened.
Damn.
There's nothing.
Whoops.
Huh? That's disappointing. All that effort for nothing.
Adios.
Looks like I gotta search somewhere else. See ya. All that effort and not even a thank you? This guy sucks. Dude, don't be an asshole. Can I look at the printer? I don't think I can. Nope, okay, so essentially none of that stuff matters. Cool. Well, we searched everything here. To the back room. Whoa, okay, this is a pretty large room. Are you aware of the Fergoli delusion? I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar. Wow, I can't interact with any of this stuff? Okay. So we've got like a a radio thing, I think this is, of some sort. You could probably, like, contact somebody. You got a fucking half-finished game of Connect 4. Oh, somebody won. Okay. Let's talk to Ava. Ava was staring intently up at something. I followed her gaze and saw a large collection of posters hanging from the ceiling. There were random scribbles covering each poster. Don't those posters look strange to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty out of place in a pharmacy. It almost feels deliberate.
Look.
Take a better look at them. Doesn't it resemble something to you? Anything? I craned my neck to look at the posters from a different angle, trying to understand what Ava was talking about. All of a sudden, I saw it. An advertisement for plushies?
That's...
It's a picture of Tozu. Yes, obviously, but don't you find it strange? The little Tozu?
Listen to me.
The entire advertisement. Why is it only visible from a certain angle? If you stood anywhere else in the room, you'd never know this ad was here.
I see.
I see what you're saying. It makes no sense to hide something like this from the view. Unless you want to keep it a secret.
Correct.
Exactly. Look at the design of it, too. It doesn't look anything like a normal advertisement. The placement of the text and stuff is all nonsensical.
Strange.
Why is the product's price so tiny? Pricing is the sort of thing a poster would go out of its way to emphasize. That's probably just bad graphic design skills.
Anyway,
considering the mysteriousness of this whole advert, do you think it might be the secret Tozu was talking about before? Maybe. We should ask some of the other students to take a look and see what they think.
seriously.
You're joking. Huh? Do you really want their help? Last night those guys shunned us for being honest. If we told them about this cipher, they'd probably be upset that we were the first to discover it.
It's simple.
Even if they tried to solve it, I doubt they'd get anywhere. We're better off just laying low for the time being. Alright? That can work. Let's keep this advertisement a secret between us. For now, we can try and figure out what it actually means.
Interesting.
In my opinion, this is definitely what Tozu wanted us to find. It's too well hidden for it not to be. Meaning, solving this cipher could lead us to something important.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. If it could mean the difference between life or death, then it's something we have to figure out. Literally, it is not that well hidden. It was one of the first things I saw and pointed out. So there's like an x-ray room back here. I can't really look at. Okay, I was trying to see if there was anything else I could look at in here. I wish I could read those newspapers, but they're too far away. Okay, let's go to the other door. Let's go and see what's over there. So, pharmacy A2 is over here. So what, is that A1 or is that A3? That's A3, so I guess we were in A1. This is A2, that's A3. And then, what, A4 was the other one, I guess? And this would be A5? Okay, we got like a hospital. Jean, what's up, bro? What a mighty collection of tools at our disposal. In case any of us come down with a sickness, we can take them here for treatment.
Right.
I think Ulysses is keeping track of all the medicines this place has. Aye, smart lad. I was considering doing the same. As a ship captain, it's my duty not only to fare the waves, but to take care of my crew.
Leave it to me!
And that goes beyond seasickness. Recognizing common infections and disease is all part of the job. Sounds like a job for a medic, not a ship captain. Desmond. Let's talk to Desmond. We better start paying close attention to our food.
Eh?
What do you mean? There's sleeping medicine here. You slip some of it into someone else's drink, and they're left defenseless at night. All you'd have to do is sneak into their room.
That's...
We're not even a day into this killing game, and you're already coming up with ways to murder.
Whoa!
Whoa, no, it's not like that at all. We just gotta know the dangers we might be facing. That's the best way to survive, right?
fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Even if you were planning something, it'd be pretty counterintuitive to reveal it like that.
No kidding.
Yeah, exactly. The only thing I want to do is stop any murders from happening.
That's...
Stop murders, huh? How do we do that?
Think about it this way.
For starters, we need a way to protect everyone. How exactly we do that is what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Don't worry about it.
You can trust me to come up with something. I definitely will. He's one of the few normal people here, so I guess I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's look at the bed. Patient beds were arranged next to each other like a run-of-the-mill hospital ward. There's no way these were placed here just to enhance the room's aesthetic, right? Jeez, I really hope these sheets are clean. Okay, hello, victim. Victim number 1, how are you doing? I've always hated taking medicine. It usually tastes so gross and bitter. It would be a lot nicer if they added more sweetness, like with cough serum for kids.
Come again?
How is that relevant? Were you listening in on me? I'm not listening in. I just overheard you talking. I don't think this conversation is going anywhere. Alright, Toshiko. The moment the little girl spotted me, a scowl appeared on her face.
Really?
What's that expression for? She went quiet for a moment, seemingly mulling over something in her head.
My.
Doesn't this place make your blood run cold, Mochi?
Mochi?
Mochi. It's a nickname. Does it not suffice? You just call me by my name, not some dumb alias. How rude. Don't you understand how layered it is? It's a reference. To what? To you, silly. You're cold on the outside, yet perfectly soft on the inside. Oh, and you melt a lot, too.
You think?
That's surprisingly surface level. Also, what you're describing sounds more like ice cream. Not everything in life has to be deep. Simplicity is the key to living, Mochi. Aren't you the one who called it layered? More importantly, does this place not frighten you to your core? It reeks of sickness and disease. This is a place where people live out the rest of their days.
Foul.
Oh, and the cold injections. They are ever so sharp. I can almost feel the pain now.
Huh?
You mean needles? Don't tell me. You're scared of needles? Huh? No. That's not what you were supposed to...
Of course not.
I mean, of course not. Where did you get that idea? Needles? Haha, I'm not scared of silly things like that. Heh, her face tells a different story. Okay. She doesn't like needles. Winona, what's up? What are your thoughts on this situation?
Honestly.
This really is a death game. Such squalid medical facilities. That's putting it nicely. This place looks like it's been abandoned for years. The floor looked especially rough. Were chemicals spilled here or something? Wait a minute. On closer inspection, that strange patchy texture was actually part of the design? What the heck? Why make a floor look damaged on purpose? Enamored with the place, are you? Enamored? With the floor in particular, it seems. Well, better that than something valuable. If you broke one of the machines here, your insurance probably wouldn't cover it. Was that her idea of a joke? I've talked to everyone and explored the entire pharmacy. Apart from the cipher, there wasn't anything in here that could help me escape.
Golly!
There you are. Come to the front of the pharmacy. We found something.
Huh?
What did you find? Some kind of pin pad thingy. Just take a look for yourself, will ya? Pin pad thingy? If it was enough to send her flying over here, I may as well check it out. So obviously that's the cipher we gotta figure out. I followed Ingrid to the front of the pharmacy.
Howdy.
Take a look at this. On the wall behind her,
Damn.
it was a massive vault door, the kind you would see guarding a treasury of precious artifacts. Did we not see this when we were in this room? What is wrong with everybody? In the middle, a tiny pin pad emitted an ominous green glow. It was hidden behind one of the cabinets. Cassidy and I noticed a small crevice between the cabinet and the wall, so I pushed it aside to get a better look.
My.
All by yourself? Incredible.
Very nice.
You're very reliable, Miss Grimwall. Tee, he was
I
nothing.
must take note of this.
There are 4 zeros on the screen. Whatever the code of this pin pad is, must be 4 digits long.
What about...
So, anybody got a clue what to put in? She looked at everyone curiously. We all shook our heads. Fine, I'm just gonna try out the standard ones. She inputted a very unfunny number into the pin pad, the kind of number only little kids would laugh at.
Not funny.
Take this seriously, bro.
For real?
Lame. You guys have no sense of humor.
Ew.
We do. That's why we didn't laugh.
Are you done yet?
Ugh, just break the damn thing.
Let's be civil.
That would be a hindrance. This might lead to something important.
Maybe...
Maybe the right combination can be found elsewhere? We should look around more. Maybe in our dorms, if you want. I could try and look for some information on a mysterious code.
Moving on.
It might not even be solvable for us. For all we know, this could just be for the people running this place.
I see.
That's a good point. Maybe it's just a red herring.
Am I hearing you right?
Didn't Tozu ask us to look around here, though? Why bother if there's no fun puzzle to solve?
You see,
Maybe he wanted to confuse us with a meaningless pin pad. This is his killing game. He doesn't need to tell the truth.
so hackney.
So this mystery is total bogus? How anticlimactic.
Moving on.
I think we should stay away from this keypad and focus on escaping. What if this is our escape? Can we at least give the place one more look together?
Meh.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. I might fall asleep if I have to look through more perfumes again.
Well put.
It does seem fruitless to keep investigating this pharmacy with no rhyme or reason. I'm with y'all. Makes sense to just leave it alone.
I see.
In that case, it looks like we've investigated all we can.
Take a breather.
I reckon we all head out for now.
Huh?
This again? Another update, huh? Third time's the charm. Once again, we began to fiddle with our watches. You're joking, right? Are these profiles of us? Oh, it's about time. Here we go. Sure enough, there was an entire profile written about me. My age, my height, my weight, even my signature had been included. What the hell is this? How was this information obtained? Oh, likes and dislikes, huh? Toshiko, you're 14. You look like you're 9.
For your information.
Well, you are incorrect. The profile speaks for itself.
Anywho,
This means you will treat me like a fellow teenager. Yes?
Not a chance.
Nope.
impossible.
Gah!
Oi!
Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang. Excuse me?
Soybean.
22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager.
Yes.
Studying law that young? Perhaps Toshiko isn't so strange after all.
Let's see.
Yes, all this information is accurate. They got all the details about my talent correct. What is everyone doing? Why do they look so unconcerned? Despite my earlier reservations about speaking out, seeing everyone act so casual about this new information, it was too much for me to stay quiet.
Take this seriously.
What are you guys so happy about? Doesn't it worry you that they know all this stuff about us? They? Are you talking about Tozu and Mara?
Right.
It could be them who made the watches, or it could be someone else. This whole killing game is pretty complex for two people to organize.
There must be something.
Regardless, someone found our personal info. How the hell did they manage that? It's not like any of us know.
What if...
Maybe they stalked us online, like through our social media.
Do you think?
For some people, possibly. I don't maintain much of an online presence, though. What kind of wow, I fucking died there. What kind of Neanderthal doesn't use social media?
Doubt it.
It's creepy our kidnappers have this info, but what can we even do? Asking Tozu to remove the report cards probably won't work, even if we're nice about it.
Well, shoot.
Guess we just gotta deal with it.
Aye.
Shouldn't be an issue. We've shouldered worse.
Everyone, stop right now.
Huh?
What? Surprised by Ava's command, we all looked up from our trinkets. I'm looking at my trinket right now. Never mind, it's not here. I wanted to look at the profiles. Stop reading and listen to me carefully. These trinkets have put us in a life or death situation.
How can that be?
What?
Can't you see?
Don't you realize what these profiles are for? The creators of this killing game want us to know each other's backstories, and in turn, what our strengths and weaknesses are. They clearly want us to plan murders using this information.
Moron.
Hey, you, turn that off, now. Jeez, okay.
Shit.
That does sound like something the masked people would want us to do.
Meh.
Well, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything that crazy written here. Not yet. Yeah?
Look,
You're assuming they won't add more information to these profiles in the future. What if they start adding personal secrets, or worse, things like medical records? There's a lot of private information that can be used against us in this killing game.
Bro.
I didn't think of it like that.
listen to me.
Oh. I think that's a very interesting point for them to make. Because that never really gets explored in the, like, Danganronpa series. But, yeah, you could definitely, like, use that information for a killing. Anyway, I've only looked at my own so far. I need you all to do the same. I don't know. This is all just really sudden.
Get a grip.
Why are you morons freaking out over an assumption? There's no proof these profiles will change.
Hold on.
Wolfgang spoke earlier about not taking Tozu's bait, right? This info feels too personal to not be deliberate. It's definitely some sort of ploy. So, we should probably follow Ava's advice.
That's enough.
People's privacy is on the line. If one of us doesn't want to share, none of us share. That's being fair. You make a good point. Let's agree to stop reading for now. We all looked at each other, bewildered, and shut off our trinkets. Dude, I want to look.
Moving on.
Thank you for seeing reason. I want to see everybody's height. I want to know if I'm taller than Jean. It will be hard to make sure no one reads the profiles. Maybe we should have pairs of students watch each other.
Hold on.
Now hold on a second. Huh?
A cause for concern.
I'm sorry, but this is just a little too provocative. Though I agree these profiles could be dangerous, you're going about it the wrong way. You can't tell people that the information contained in their watches could kill them. It will cause panic.
I apologize.
Everyone, as much as it pains me to cause further division, we can't afford to be complacent with anything the ultimate liar says. I've been nothing but honest for the entire time I've been here. I'm just trying to stop a murder from happening. Besides, you're the one who lost control during that stupid mock trial. Wait, that's not what I... Alright, I'm putting an end to this.
Let me see.
Ava, you say you've been nothing but honest, correct?
Correct.
Yes, that's what I said.
Shocking.
Funny. I found something that suggests otherwise. What do you mean? While the rest of you were panicking and slinging insults at each other,
You can't keep me down.
I took the pleasure of reading everyone's profiles. What?
Not okay.
Really, man? Trust me, you'll be glad I did. Why don't you all take a look at Ava's profile? Wait,
Are you for real?
hey, we really shouldn't...
Whatever you say.
Oh shit, is she not the ultimate liar? Ava's profile? Alright, give me a sec.
Whoa!
Hey,
Just like
ooh,
my
I sense a
video
plot
games.
twist. That's it, I'm peeking too. Wait, don't... In a matter of seconds, the room was lit up again by holographic light.
Ew.
Are you for real right now?
This is...
What does this mean? At the top of Ava's profile, written in bolded letters... Ultimate... Mathlete? That's... Are you fucking kidding? That's funny. Ultimate Mathlete? Are you serious? Whoa, what? I thought Ava was the ultimate liar. That was obviously a lie. The ultimate liar lied? Wow, that's not nearly as exciting as I thought it would be. A mathlete? That's like social suicide.
It doesn't make sense.
Is this really the case? I need to see for myself. With that, the students who'd refrained from checking their trinkets gave into their curiosity. Why would you lie about something like this? I'd understand disguising a dangerous talent with a normal one, but the other way around? That doesn't make any sense.
That's low.
So all that stuff about not wanting us to look at the profiles because they were dangerous, was that just to hide this from us?
How old are you?
How could you be so immature, Ava?
Don't be mean.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Unacceptable.
My mochi heart nearly evaporated from all that stress. Curse you, deceiver. Damn it. Even I was fooled.
Fail.
That's not exactly an achievement on her part.
Well,
Trying to be someone you're not and even inciting panic just to protect your secret.
what a joke.
It would have been impressive had you actually been competent.
Interesting indeed.
Well, Ava, what do you have to say for yourself? Oh, that's sad. She ran away. Fleeing at the first sign of resistance. Very pitiful.
Guys.
I don't know. Don't you think we were being a bit mean? Diana's
Come on,
great.
Ross.
She nearly convinced us all to stop looking at our watches. That could have screwed us over in the future. So now you think the watches are dangerous?
Yes.
Yes, we all owe Winona our thanks for calling Ava out sooner rather than later.
What can I say?
The thought is appreciated.
Right.
What about a lawyer man? He knew something was off about Ava from the get-go. Seems his lawyerly judgment paid off.
For real?
Truth. From now on, I'm just gonna listen to whatever that guy says.
Uh-huh.
Aha, you flatter me. So Jet, don't do that.
In any case,
But, why don't we all take a break from this investigation for a while? I'm sure today's dramatic events have left everyone a little tired.
pardon me.
Good night, everyone.
Too much for me.
My head's gonna be aching for hours.
I suppose.
Perhaps some chamomile tea is in order.
Where's my coffee?
Why did I have to write her entry in pen? That's so funny. Oh my god. Following Wolfgang's example, the other students began to leave. As they walked past me, I could see the exhaustion written across their faces. Exhaustion, frustration, and secondhand embarrassment. What am I supposed to make of this? All that stuff Ava said before, the way she conducted herself, that was just some weird stunt? Why would you pull a stunt like that after being kidnapped? Hell, why you pull it at all? I mean, she was the only one that felt the same way I did. But the only one... I thought I could trust. Damn. Not wanting to remain in the pharmacy, I returned to my dorm room. Why does he feel so betrayed by it? Like, I get it, like, she lied to you, but who cares if she's the ultimate mathlete? She probably still feels the same way that she did. My body felt really heavy. It was like I just run a marathon, even though all I did was explore a pharmacy. With a loud groan, I collapsed onto the bed. Can I look at everyone's profiles now? I can. Okay, here we go. Date of birth, May 8th, 5'9". L, I'm taller than you. Get owned, dude. Likes the spring season. That's crazy, bruh. Oh, E and Q. Diana, September 12th, 17. Wait, he was 18. Okay, yeah. 5'7", still taller than you. Dislikes drama and competitions. Oh, she got a cute signature. Likes movies and painting. Jean likes the night sky, group projects, shellfish, and reading. I'm taller than you. Get fucked, dude. 5'11", Jet Dawson. Oh, his signature's great. Oh, I didn't see Jean's. Jean's got a good signature. Jet Dawson also got a great signature. 5'11". Parties, trophies, dislikes showers. Oh, he smells. That makes me really sad. Toshiko, 4'9", likes reality TV and the beach, dislikes snow and vegetables. Okay. Mark likes philosophy, playing piano, live concerts, and bugs. I didn't see... Okay, that's her signature. That's Mark's signature. Ulysses likes trivia and puzzles, dislikes sleeping and computers. He dislikes sleeping. Great. 6'2", I'm still taller than you too, Wolfgang. Eat shit. Likes daytime TV and gold. Dislikes alcohol and lies. Dislikes alcohol. Oh, you're gonna be an interesting one. Cassidy Amber likes revolutions, energy drinks, dislikes cheaters and authority. Dude, that is not a signature. Hold on, I wanted to look at Ulysses' signature because I skipped it. Six signature. That's a cute little signature. I like the fucking hammer and sickle as the C. December 18th, likes seafood and morning walks. Dislikes tight spaces and rainy days. Yep, that signature, that fits, I feel like. 5'5", likes traveling and buffets, dislikes homework and scary movies. Another good signature. Likes thrifting and coffee, dislikes headwear and apologizing. Yeah, I don't like you. Likes working out and trash talk, dislikes sand and vacations. Ingrid likes combat, Renaissance fairs, dislikes jewelry and fast food. Oh, that's a sick signature. That might be my favorite one. Likes forests and fundraisers, dislikes suits and unions. I don't like you anymore. What do you mean you dislike unions? Cool signature, though. Ava likes exploitation films and ARGs. Dislikes Pop-Tarts and sodas. Exploitation films? What the fuck is that? And she likes ARGs, which is cool, because I also like ARGs. What is exploitation? I'm gonna have to Google that later. With a loud groan, I collapsed onto the bed. I'm Googling it right now. Except, sleep never came. Too many questions riddled my mind, each one more confusing than the last. My silent wakefulness continued for some time until... Hold on, I'm Googling what is a exploitation film. I'm Googling it. I gotta know. Movie that uses sensationalism, low-budget production, and clever marketing to exploit current trends, taboo subjects, or lurid content. Huh. Okay, that's cool. Eh? Somebody's at the door. Was that the sound of the doorknob turning? What the heck? Was someone at my door again? Who the hell is it? It's just me. Huh? Was that Desmond? I pulled the door open a crack and peeked outside. Could you come out for a second? I want to talk. Why? I just have an idea. You'll see. Look. It's okay, dude. Look, the others are here as well. I didn't see what that said. I accidentally skipped a line. He moved to the side, revealing some students standing behind him. Oh. Alright, give me a minute. What, was Damon scared he was gonna get stabbed? Oh, everyone's here. Okay, that's everyone. Are you gonna explain why you dragged us out here now?
Right.
Yeah, right. There's something that's been bugging me, so I wanted to ask you guys about it. So long as you make it quick. Are the locks to your rooms broken? Huh? Last night I tried to close my bedroom door, but it wouldn't shut. Turns out the lock was broken. I thought it was just bad luck, but earlier today I heard Grace complaining about a broken lock.
No.
Wait, so the reason you were messing with my doorknob...
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, a broken lock isn't something you'd want to admit since it makes you look vulnerable. I figured not everyone here would want to be truthful, so I had to check for myself.
Not okay!
You could have at least asked first. By the looks of it, we're all in the same situation. Everyone's lock is broken. Huh. That puts a whole new spin on my early morning door busting.
So hackneyed.
I mean, hey, don't expose us. That's unfair.
Whoa!
Hold on, I'm not trying to expose anyone. I think I get what he's trying to say.
Kind of like.
You just want everyone to be honest with each other so we can cover all our bases, right?
No kidding.
Yeah, that's right.
This is difficult.
This is valuable information, even if you did go about obtaining it the wrong way. Next time you're worried about something, consult me first. Will do. Wolfgang is trying to establish himself as a leader, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. Still like him as a character. I think he's going to be really interesting, but not huge on the way he's going about that.
In any case,
Anyway, we need to deal with this issue now. It's not safe for us to be sleeping in unlocked rooms. Any ideas on what we should do?
Yep.
Yep.
could you explain?
Oh,
Think about it this way.
what if we slept in pairs? Pairs? If someone did try to kill, they'd be discouraged if they saw their target had company, right? I doubt any of us actually want to hurt anyone, but
Safety first.
for everyone's peace of mind, I think it's worth a try. And what if you want to kill your partner? Sounds pretty easy to me.
Fail.
Because that wouldn't be the easiest mystery to solve.
Sounds easy.
So I get to have a bunk buddy? I'm up for it.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
I suppose.
Pairs, I suppose that would be easier to arrange. Whoever bunks with me, get ready for the sickest crib you've ever seen.
Let's rock and roll.
My place even packs neo-lithium batteries. I'm starting to think these kidnappers are fans. Neo-lithium batteries. Those words, the pirate's eyes lit up.
Yep.
Yep, they're the newest fad in the electric drag racing scene. Fad? Nay, those things are a breakthrough in the world of physics. Not only do they generate electricity on their own, they're super lightweight to boot.
Oi, you.
How come you know so much? They teach us nerdy stuff at pirate school or something? When the batteries first came out, it made the news. One of my crewmates just happened to catch wind of it.
How's that sound?
That's word of mouth for you, extending as far as the eye can see.
Wait just a sec.
I guess this would explain my room too. It's littered with all sorts of fancy tools and metals.
Oh.
Really? Is there a tool you could use to fix our locks? Nothing of the sort in my room, no. Sorry, hun. And I will be right back. Alright, and we're back.
Oh.
That's a shame. So we all received gifts related to our talents.
Whatever.
Some more than others, by the sounds of it.
Take this seriously.
Will you stop calling them gifts? They're clearly some sort of incentive.
Can I go now?
Can we just pick a person to bunk with already?
Okay.
Seconded, I want to choose. Feh. If there's really no way out of this, then
Don't test me.
shot not the mathlete. Huh? Shot not. Shot not. I feel bad, they're all bullying her.
Put a smile on that face.
Hey, Ava, wanna be bunk buddies? You wanna take that weirdo?
We need to work together.
We can't just leave her alone at night. Like Wolfgang said, it's not safe. Oh, I feel bad for her. Okay. We can bunk together. Really? Yay!
I must take note of this.
I see. So Diana and Ava have paired with each other. Ulysses flipped open his notebook and scribbled in it. Alright, duly noted. Did you have to write that down?
Yes.
I make sure to note everything down. Keeping track of the pairs is important. I'll forget otherwise. But like, you didn't even get permission first. Kinda sus, just die. And then he exploded. Kinda sus, just writing down people's names without them knowing. Dude, it's just a name. Well, at least get my permission. Shut up. Anyway, how should we determine the rest of the pairs?
I got an idea.
As the one who suggested the idea, I'd say we just pick our buddies ourselves. Allow me to answer that question. Huh? Look at you all. The chance to sow the seeds of love is just within reach. It's clear this situation is in need of an expert matchmaker's advice. Fear not, in all my infinite wisdom and kindness, I shall pair the rest of you.
That's not.
That's not really necessary. Now there is not a moment to spare. Everyone, please list out all of your favorite reality TV shows. How is that helpful? There's no better way to bond with your partner than over mediocre daytime television. Doesn't he likes daytime television, Wolfgang, and you like reality TV. I am a connoisseur of love. I understand these nuances. Matchmaking? Screw that.
Level up!
Let's just settle who gets who with an arm wrestling contest.
For your information.
Why are you immediately jumping to violence? Are we dogs or are we men? Neither!
Check it out!
This game fucking rules, dude. Holy shit. Grace, you and I can wrestle first.
Come off the grass.
What the hell? I'm not challenging you. Why? Scared she'll beat you?
Soybean.
Scared? Quit projecting, soybean. An easy win is a meaningless win. No argument about it. If I'm not fighting tooth and nail for first place, then I'm not getting stronger. If I'm not getting stronger, there's no point in fighting.
Jeez.
Calm down. It's not even that
Show me
serious.
what you got.
Speak for yourself. I want to see a throwdown.
My thoughts exactly.
It would be more exciting than reality television. Poor Toshiko. Grace, sweetheart, I realize Cassidy's made a very provocative proposal, but our situation doesn't warrant getting aggressive. Let's talk it out instead.
Come on.
I already said I wasn't gonna fight her.
Help a lady out, will
As
you?
for you boys, I think you should leave and figure out your pairs independently. Strangers will usually be more comfortable spending the night with the same gender. Then we're splitting it by gender? What about my matchmaking? I can still work within these rules.
Bit complicated.
I trust your instincts, Toshiko, but this might not be the best place for romance. Okay, I trust you too.
But
So I can't bunk with a girl?
come on.
Yes, now skedaddle.
I understand.
But don't worry, I'll handle it from here. If the women want to remain here at the dorms, I'll redirect the men to the dining hall. I figured you'd step up, always acting so chivalrous. I suspected it was deliberate. You already know me so well. That's my secret. I'm psychic. No, 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 no. No, don't say that. Don't say that. The last person that said that died first. They were the first dead in the whole series, Brad. Don't ever say that again. Please don't be Ingrid. Please don't be Ingrid. Okay. You don't seriously think that, do you?
How old are you?
Of course not. Now get out of here. Okay, fine.
Trust in the process.
We won't have Mrs. Collier's help, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Let's go. So, why did it go to Alois like that? Not wanting to irk Ingrid any further, we left the girls in the dorm hallway and went to the dining hall.
Another day, another drama.
So, anyone got any ideas on how to do this?
Hold on.
I want to bunk with Wolfgang or Ulysses. How about we take turns picking our partners and discuss it from there?
I hear ya.
No need to fret, I've got a proposition. Let's play an old and simple game of rock, paper, scissors. My crew and I do it all the time. Leave the decision-making up to Lady Luck, no?
Easy enough.
Sure, that could work. How would we split it up between all 8 of
And
us?
so on and so on.
Well, we could form 4 groups with 2 pairs in each. The winner of each group share a room, as do the losers.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds real complicated. Just treat it like 2 separate games.
That's right.
As for groups, Mark, Jet, Wolfgang, and Ulysses can go to the right side of the room. Desmond, Kai, Damon, and I can stay on the left. I guess it does the trick.
Many thanks.
Sounds great.
That's...
Doesn't that make it so I can't be paired up with anyone on the other side?
Huh?
Huh? Is that a problem? We can switch around if you want.
No matter.
There's no need to worry about that. The setup is perfectly fine as is. Damn, Wolfgang is just stepping over everybody,
Are
huh?
we ready?
Any opposition? No? Alright then, let's get this underway. I'll make sure to keep track of the final pairs. We quickly split up into our 2 groups and went to either side of the room. Desmond agreed to partner with Kai, leaving me with the pirate man. Gaha! You wish to challenge me? Not like I have much of a choice.
Atta boy.
Good enough for me. No cheating, alright? Captain's honor. You've got my word. The 2 of us raised our fists. Rock. Rock. Paper. Wait. No. No, no, no. That's not what happened. No, go to the backlog. I picked rock. I picked rock. I picked rock. That's not fair. I picked rock. Paper. Scissors. Oh, we revealed our hands and...
I see.
my paper against your rock. It seems as if I have won. Great game, Mike.
Damn.
Are we only doing 1 round?
Aye.
Didn't plan on doing more than 1, unless that's what you want. No, it's fine. I glanced over at Desmond and Kai to see how they were going. Shit, I can Does this mean I have to room with him? I don't want to. Good game. And on the other side of the room, looks like it's you and me, Ulysses.
I'm glad.
I'm glad.
Broski.
Wee-hee-hee. Fate paired us up together, broski.
Stop it.
Ugh, my name is Mark. If those guys are together and Desmond won his match, then that leaves me with... I fucking hate this guy.
Ugh.
No freaking way.
Excuse me.
Alright, it looks like everyone is done. If I'm correct, the pairs are as follows. Jean is with Desmond, Mark is with Jet, I'm with Wolfgang, and Damon is with Kai.
According to my notes...
That should be everyone, unless I somehow forgot someone.
Yep.
Nope, that's 8.
I'm sure.
Yeah, if everything is all decided, why don't we head for bed? We need to rest well if we hope to find an escape from this place. Good night, everyone. Please, please be the killer. Please get the killer so I can have you out of my hair. Please, please. I want him gone.
Later.
Cool.
Bro.
Broski, wait up.
Makes sense.
Yes, that's our cue. Night, everyone. Here's to a successful tomorrow. The guys began to leave the dining hall in their respective pairs, until only Kai and I remained.
Anybody?
Guys, wait, you can't just leave me here with... I don't want to stay in a stranger's room, so let's do my room. You're sleeping with a stranger either way.
Don't say
Well,
that.
at least if it's in my room, I'll feel more in control
Come again?
of the situation. Yeah. Can we just go? He was putting on a sour face, but he wasn't running away either. Guess he's more scared of sleeping alone than sharing a room with me. If I try to ditch him now, he'll probably follow after me like a sad dog. I may as well just bite the bullet and find his dorm already. If I'm remembering correctly, his room was on the opposite end of the hallway. This is horrible. This has just become bad. I don't like this anymore, guys. Would it have mattered if I switched and I didn't pick rock?
Man.
My room is the third one on the left. You won't miss it, because my name's on it. I want him gone. I'm not even gonna look at him. I don't even want to make eye contact with him, bro. I can't fucking believe this. I can't, oh my fucking god. Are you for fucking kidding me, bruh? Aside from the color scheme and a couple ornaments, Kai's dorm looked a lot like my own. Do all the dorms share a similar floor plan? Hey, before we go to sleep, I need to find something real quick. Kai approached a nearby desk and reached into one of the drawers. After a moment, he returned with something in his hand. Okay, here it is.
Eh?
A tape dispenser? Why were you looking for that? Just watch. Gripping the dispenser close to his chest, Kai walked over to the door. There, I watched as he taped a vertical line across the floor, staring at the door and ending at the closet. He split the room in half.
What am I looking at?
This will act as our marker
A marker?
to divide the room. See where you're standing? That's your side of the room. This side is mine. If you step over the tape, you'll be in my territory.
This sucks.
Seriously?
Are you serious? You're splitting the room in two. You realize this tape can't stop me from stepping over, right?
Dude, no!
No, don't you dare. If you enter my side, I'll scream. I'll scream bloody fucking murder. Okay, calm down. There was no point putting up a fight. It seemed I was stuck on this side of the room. Meaning, no bed. Damn it, how the hell am I meant to sleep now? There must be something around here I can use. Well, it looks like there's a fucking sofa. God, I hope he dies so I can take his fucking bed. It looked like the sofa was my bed for tonight.
Ugh.
If only our kidnappers included spare bedding. They clearly have the funding. How else could they build a huge dome sky or have an entire pharmacy? Makes me wonder where all the money comes from. Winona. I crawled onto the sofa, my mind consumed by a cacophony of questions. There was just so much to unpack, so much I couldn't answer. The pharmacy, the pin pad, and everything that had happened after. All of it followed me deep into sleep. Tozu Theater. Oh my god, Tozu Theater.
Do you believe dreams are windows to the past? Do they let us relive things we can't remember? You know, I believe we humans are just like cats. I believe we have 9 lives. Which life do you reckon you're on? Your first? Your 9th? When you die, will you be gone for good? Or will you wake up again, unable to remember anything? Will the new you live a fulfilling life? Or will you repeat the old you's mistakes? You'll repeat them without ever realizing. You'll repeat them just like cats.
That was meaningful stuff from Tozu, my goat. Literally. Is he a goat or is he like a lamb? I think he's a goat. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. From the looks of things, it's shaping up to be another
What is this
beautiful
calendar?
morning. I can feel it already. The sunlight kissing my neck, the satins trickling down my back. It's as though the world is telling me, have an awful day. Enough with the dramatics. Have you gotten used to this little alarm every morning? I hope so, because there's plenty more where that came from.
Man.
Ugh, can't a guy like me get some beauty sleep? It's morning already. I had a decent sleep, all things considered, but it was still weird to wake up in someone else's room. Well, this will be the last time I do. I jumped off the couch and went straight for the door. I'm going back to my dorm. Bye.
Whatever.
Oh, good morning to you too.
Huh?
Huh? Just as I was about to open the door, I noticed it. 2 envelopes slid Holy fuck, I can't speak. 2 envelopes had been slid underneath the gap at the bottom. It looked like our names were written on them. Hey, what are you doing? I grabbed the envelope with my name on it and used my foot to slide the other one over to Kai.
Wait.
Huh? An envelope? Is this something important? When I opened the envelope, what I saw inside... Is that Cassidy? Huh? Wait. It's a photo of Wolfgang. She has green eyes and red. She doesn't have freckles. He's 22, she's 19. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not her. It's a photo of Wolfgang. Judging by the woman's clothes, this was definitely taken during a wedding. Is Wolfgang married? What's going on? Why was I delivered a wedding photo? At 22? Bro, hold on. Dude, you seriously gotta listen to this. Foolish nerd, this spider never leaves her web except to sell pastries. Oh, Undertale reference, Undertale reference, Undertale reference. Is this a joke or something? It's giving shitty Christmas card energy, like the kind your distant aunt sends you.
Huh?
What are you talking about? It's on the back of this photo. See?
That's...
Wait a minute, is that Cassidy? Yeah, it was in my envelope. It looks like it's from a stream, doesn't it? Maybe Cassidy is trying to pull a prank on me. I don't know where she could have gotten this photo, though.
Hey!
Hey, what about you? Does your letter have anything? Turning my back to Kai, I pulled the photo out of the envelope and flipped it over. Like father, like son, beneath the sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Sure enough, there was a message. Like father, like son. Oh. Oh shit, I accidentally, oh yeah, he read it. Okay, hold on. So, hold on. I can't even open the book. Great. Was this a verse from a poem or something? I flipped the photo back over and eyed the details more closely, now realizing a date had been printed at the very bottom. 04/17/2001. This must be the date the photo was taken, so this is when his dad got married. Wait, 2001. Doesn't that contradict Wolfgang's student profile? Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang. Excuse me? 22 years old, yeah. Wait, what year does this take place? Wolfgang is 22, which means this photo must have been taken before he was born. In that case, yeah, it's Dad, dude. I figured that out. Given his resemblance to the men in the photo, could I actually be looking at his parents? And that message, like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. I didn't really get it, but it sounded ominous. Damn it. What the hell is going on? So,
Whatever.
I have a theory. Or a thought, I guess I should say. He definitely has, like, dad issues. Alright, he dislikes alcohol and lies. He likes daytime TV. That feels like an odd thing for him to like. Some of these are going to be interesting. Who did energy drinks, cheaters, authorities? Okay, I just wanted to see that. His dad had to have been like a drunk or something. Like that feels like a personal attack, and there's like a connection there with his dad and the alcohol. I think that all connects to something. I don't know what exactly the plot beat is going to be there, but there's something going on with like his dad and drinking, I think. What is going on? I'm trying to look at this poster. What is that? Alright, just ignore me then. It's not like I was curious or anything. Kai tossed his envelope to the floor and slid the photo of Cassidy into his pocket. I'm starving, so I'm gonna, like, head over to the dining hall. See you there, I guess. Only when he mentioned eating did I realize how hungry I was. Maybe I should grab something from the kitchen before I return to my dorm. As for the envelope and the photo, they can stay with me. That is very interesting. I have thoughts about that. I don't know which way the dining hall is. I think it's this way. Yep, here it is. Oh, there's, I was gonna say, where's the door? So you all look pretty happy for something weird. Huh? Why is everyone here? About time. What took you so long?
Jeez.
What are you talking about? Sorry, we were waiting for you. Kai told us that the two of you each received a letter. Is that correct? Kai said that? Sorry. This asshole. Couldn't he keep his mouth shut? So is Kai right? Did you receive a letter? If I say no, Kai will probably tell everyone I'm lying. Yeah, I did get a letter.
This is difficult.
Then it's confirmed. Everyone has one.
Come again?
Everyone has a letter?
Yes.
Yep. We all woke up to one slid underneath our doors. Does this mean they also received letters about Cassidy and Wolfgang?
Okay.
Now that everyone's here, it's okay to share our letters, right?
Please don't.
Wait, I don't know about that. I've been waiting for this. Jet pulled out a piece of paper from one of the pockets of his suit. Ahem.
Oh boy.
Toshiko had a boyfriend in 3rd grade and cheated on him when she went to Playhouse with another boy. Isn't that cute? Look at the photo on the back, too. It's a picture of some kids drawn. Did Toshiko draw that?
Sick and twisted.
Toshiko, infidelity from such a young age. I have no clue how you ended up giving dating advice.
You can't.
Eek. This is horrible. Toshiko ran over to Jet and lunged for the envelope. My secrets are my own. How dare you expose them in a public forum? You are a thief, a hoodlum. Give it to me now. What was that? I couldn't hear you from up here. Saying that, Jet dangled the photo just out of Toshiko's reach.
That's enough.
Alright, that's enough. Ingrid stepped in front of Jet and held out her hand.
Mind your manners.
Come on, hand the photo over. Oh, sure thing, ma'am. I was a different person all those years ago, but now I am changed.
I would never.
I am a woman of conviction who would never engage in such needless debauchery.
Whatever.
I'm glad you got over playing house, I guess.
Be careful.
Everyone, I advise you to be careful with these envelopes. By the looks of it, they all contain secrets about us. The one Jet had was, luckily, just a joke, but some of these could be far more sinister.
Such disrespect.
Just a joke? How disrespectful.
Whoa.
Whoa, how do you keep sneaking up on us? This blackmail is the stuff of nightmares. They delve deep into the darkest crevices of your mind to create these. Blackmail? I've written some of your worst secrets on the back of these photos and distributed them among your classmates. No one person has their own, because the point is to foster distrust within the group.
I have an appetite
And then,
for destruction.
thank you, and then, the killing will finally commence.
Isn't this lovely?
Ta-da! Our very first official murder motive. Applause. Applause. Did you say murder motive?
No.
No way. You can't be serious.
Really?
Everyone's worst secrets? The one we just heard about was some wacky elementary school hijinks. Well, some of you are so uninteresting that there was simply no material to work with. On the flip side, I decided to make some secrets a little more vague and mysterious, so you could pester each other for more information. If you're going to expose our secrets, at least do it properly. I certainly wouldn't hold back if I had dirt on you.
Who? Me?
Duly noted, Robert Baron.
No shot.
Oh, wait a second. Isn't this suspiciously similar to what Ava suggested would happen yesterday?
Why the long face?
In what way? She said that our captors would try to share our secrets to provoke a murder. One day later, and that exact scenario is happening. It can't be a coincidence. Are you implying that I listened in on your conversation to get ideas for my killing game?
Plot twist.
How insolent, yet absolutely correct.
Not okay.
Are you serious? Nothing is truly original, my dear pupil. You must try to find inspiration wherever you can. Damn it. So we're in this mess because of the math lead? It's a running trend at this point. Why are we shitting on her? She raised an actual concern, guys. In a very roundabout way, yes.
My blood is
To
rushing.
think that one of your own would be responsible for all this blackmail, doesn't it fill you with rage? Shh, she could have kept her mouth shut.
Moving on.
Anywho, that just about wraps up my announcement. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the glorious gift of listening. By the way, if you're wondering where Mara is, she's been keeping a very close eye on you all. So please, be on your best behavior.
Good morning.
Tozu, away! We stood in silence, trying to unpack what we had just been told. Blackmail? A murder motive? I could see realization creep across the other students' faces. Any semblance of normality in their lives was gone, replaced with the demented world of the killing game.
Guys.
I don't get it. Why does he want us to hurt each other so badly? You guys you're not gonna listen to him, right?
There's no need to worry.
Of course they won't, Miss Venecia. Wolfgang stepped forward and placed a hand on Diana's shoulder.
Sorry.
Sorry. I just never thought they'd take such a direct approach. Spilling everyone's secrets, it feels like they're really taking this seriously. It's alright. We'll get through this.
Do you think?
Can we be sure that all the blackmail is telling the truth? Toshiko's was definitely true, but maybe there are deliberate lies sprinkled in to create conflict.
That ain't it.
I don't know. Lies like these seem like they would be pretty easily refuted. I hate how much that man is trying to toy with us. He's probably watching us right now.
Stay calm.
And that's exactly why we can't let him win. Wolfgang turned to look at the rest of us. I have no idea what kind of information is in everyone's envelopes. It's possible they're all harmless like Toshiko's. But given our situation, I'm inclined to believe otherwise.
Trust in the process.
For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have, and them only. Even if the contents of the envelope seem horrible, give the person a chance to explain themselves.
sure.
I can assure you, we are not horrible people. Our actions can be easily misconstrued by our kidnappers. We all need to trust each other if we plan on getting through this killing game.
There's no need to worry.
If you put faith in your peers, they will put faith in you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. We can make it through this. I wish I could speak as well as you, Wolfgang. Thank you for the kind words. So, we should meet with the person whose blackmail we have?
Makes sense.
It could be risky, but it might be the only way to keep this group together.
Embarrassing.
Oof, I have no idea who has mine. I sure hope you don't think less of me, though.
Right.
I'm definitely gonna meet up with my person ASAP. I'm fine either way. There's nothing in those envelopes that's worse than what people already say.
Honestly,
I do wonder if there's some kind of advantage to keeping it private, though. Seems we've sailed into stormy weather.
Are we ready?
But, since most of us are taking Wolfgang's advice, I have a feeling things will turn out fine. Let's disband for now, give everyone a chance to speak with each other, eh? Like clockwork, the students went their separate ways. Are they really going to share their blackmail with each other? That information is only useful if the other person doesn't know you have it. Not to mention, what if the blackmail is really serious? Would they feel comfortable meeting up then? Everyone keeps being so naive. Then again, could that work in my favor? My record is clean, I know that for a fact, so whoever has my blackmail will probably come forward. As for Wolfgang, dude, we should come clean to him. Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. This is definitely one of those vague secrets Tozu mentioned. There must be a reason it's so cryptic, apart from making my life harder. Was it disguised damning information? That's the only reason I can think of. I wonder why I was chosen to receive this blackmail anyway. Maybe I should find Tozu and ask. He has to be hiding around here somewhere, right? With how quickly he seems to appear and disappear, he must have his own way of navigating this building. A way that's hidden from the students. As I mulled over the possibilities in my head, I prepared breakfast and returned to my room. Interesting. Tozu's hideout. Where could it be? That pin pad in the pharmacy is definitely suspicious, but it's useless to me if I don't know the code. I could break a rule to get Tozu's attention, but then I'd risk getting shot by his accomplice. So what else am I supposed to do? Think, Damon, think. A way to communicate with Tozu. The cameras, bruh? The security camera. Wait, could that be it? Well, I may not be able to see Tozu. He should be able to see me. Which means this camera... Yes, this camera is how I can communicate. I grabbed a sticky note and pen from the desk and scribbled a message. To Tozu. I have questions about the murder motive. Let's meet in the boiler room at 8:10 p.m. tonight. Damon Maitsu. Using the desk chair as a stool, I stuck the note to the camera lens. Since a sticky note can be easily moved without leaving a mark, what I'm doing here shouldn't count as defacing property. If I'm right, and Tozu can see the security camera footage, he'll meet me tonight. At least I hope he affords me that courtesy. Until then, I may as well find something to pass the time. But what should I do? That is probably not a good idea. Welcome to Free Time Events. During Free Time Events, or FTEs, you will have the opportunity to spend some valuable time with your classmates. Since you haven't made the best first impression, it may take some convincing before your peers speak to you, but worry not, for the almighty pachinko machine is here to help. Oh, it's in the pharmacy. You'll be awarded a special currency called Marabucks. Marabucks can be spent at the adjacent gacha pawn to obtain a present. Gift your peer a present. Yep, you can look at presents. Yep, it's like Danganronpa. A green arrow indicates a student will either like or love a present. Wait. Oh! By the way, you've been gifted to start with. Okay. Wait, so is it like a built-in guide that tells you how they feel about it? Like, do you not have to, like... That's interesting. Okay, let's head over there then. Let's do... Let me learn how to navigate this. Alpha Sanctuary, and then you go, what, like... Like here. Boom. I figured it out. I'm so good at navigating menus. I guess I've got no better way to spend my time. Pachinko machine! Wait, this is the, Yep, this is what we want to do. Let's insert one. Let's see how that goes. Let's just do one for now. Oh, it's Peggle! It's Peggle. I love Peggle. I don't know how to play Peggle. I love Peggle, I say, as I've fucking never played it. Oh no! I got fucking washed. Okay. Oh. Oh, dang it. Okay. Okay, let's like go there. Oh, it did bounce back. Okay, good. Oh, dang it. I was trying to hit in the thing. Fuck. Oh, please hit another one. Dang it. Okay. Please land in the ball, dude. Bro. None of them are landing in the things. Oh, it pulled back. Okay. Oh, we got one back. Yes. Okay, okay, we got an apple. Score 220. Winnings $2. Okay, we won back what we had. Oh, that should have bounced. That's bullshit. Okay, here. Oh, dude. Oh my fucking god. Okay, nice. We got that back. There's no reason that should have bounced that way. That's insane. Oh, no, I thought it would land in the thing. Shoot. Oh, I keep trying to land it into the bottom part, and it is not working. Dude. This is bad. I'm about to lose two. Oh! It bounced! Dude. Holy shit, this sucks. You... How? We're done. We're just gonna do this. Okay. Soothing nature sounds. Received a pocket watch. You received a Hanami lantern. Okay. You received rose rapier. I received Mandarin duck okimono. I received Y2K glasses. You received Big Mouth Barney Bass. I received Decorative Pretty Goose. You received Gun Oil. You received Enemy Lantern. Great, I already got a repeat. Brilliant. I was thinking, God, I want to get a repeat so bad. Okay, presents. So, like... Oh, perfect. So it does tell you... So, Diana likes the Y2K glasses. She liked the duck. She likes the duck. She liked the pocket watch. She doesn't like it. The big bass she doesn't like. She likes the gooses. Doesn't really like the soothing nature sounds. She likes the lantern. And gun oil is probably gonna be like Desmond. Small tube of gun oil. As a prisoner, do you really want to hand it over? Okay. Actually, I wanted to look at the map. No. Okay, pull up the map. Okay, we're looking for Diana. No. Dining hall. I really like that they tell you, like, if someone will like a gift or hate it, or if they're neutral or whatever. Hi, Damon. How are you holding up?
Wait a minute.
Wait, don't tell me. You actually want to talk? What should I do? Am I bored enough that I should talk to Diana? What a dipshit, dude. Sure, I guess.
Incredible.
Really? That's great. Well, Damon, what do you want to talk about? I don't really care. If you're up for anything, then... After a brief moment of contemplation, Diana settled on telling me the plot to a show she'd watched recently. and that's pretty much the gist of it. Was the life-size dollhouse really necessary to the villain's plan? This show sounds so extra. Would you like to give Diana a present? Yes. She would like the Y2K glasses. So we will hand them over.
I see.
Ah, this is for me? I see. You always know how to spice things up. Diana liked your present.
Wait a minute.
You know, Damon, I always thought you were the unapproachable type. I'm genuinely surprised you came over. Not that's a bad thing. I'm actually really happy. I didn't do it because I wanted to speak to you. I was just bored. But you still chose me out of all the people to talk to.
Put a smile on that face.
You're coming out of your shell. I call that an improvement.
That's not it.
There was nothing to improve upon.
Hey!
Bleh. That kind of thinking is a no-go. There's always stuff you can work on, even if it's something small. Like, for instance, your tie. What? Is there something wrong with it?
Hey!
No, silly. I'm just kidding. Jeez. Don't scare me like that. Scare? Haha. That's funny.
Don't be mean.
Don't glare at me. It's not a bad thing to care about your appearance. The little things in life are what keeps us going, you know? Saying I'm unattentive isn't a compliment. You don't agree?
Huh?
What? I can tell from your face. You're not happy I said all that stuff. I didn't come here to listen to a pep talk.
We need to work together.
Pep talks can't hurt once in a while. Even the wisest scholars have their letdowns, just like their followers. Both, despite their differences, follow the same path. The hell is she talking about?
You can do it.
Get it? Because you're like the scholars.
That's...
What does that make you then? My follower? Do you want me to be? What kind of question is that? Either way, Damon, I'm glad you're feeling better.
You think?
Am I feeling better? I made you blush. That's better than nothing, right? I didn't blush. Are you sure? I think I saw a glimpse. No, I didn't. Really?
No.
I'm pretty confident I didn't.
Oh.
You're blushing right now. What? No.
Damn it.
Damn it. You can't just...
Diana.
Manipulate me into blushing. Crap. Now I look like an idiot. You look so nice with some color in your cheeks. Normally you're so pale.
That's not important.
Is there something wrong with that?
No worries.
Of course not, silly. I'm just saying, if you're interested, I have a couple blush palettes in my dorm room. I'll pass. Barely 10 minutes in, and I already have a headache. A single conversation with this girl felt like reading a demeaning self-help article. So, why then was there this warmth in my cheeks? Free time event complete. Page 2 of Diana's report card has been updated. Guess who we're gonna go talk to again? You'll never guess. I still have a little bit of time left. What should I do? I don't know if she's gonna be in the dining hall again, so let me pull up the map. Yeah, no, I get a free time start. Yeah, no, I got that. To the map. No, she is not still there. Courtyard. Okay. There she is. Hi, Diana. Guess who we're talking to again? You.
Hello?
Diana?
Oh.
Ah, Damon. What a surprise. It looked like she had been playing with something in her hands. Choir.
That's...
What are you doing exactly? I'm currently trying to make a butterfly out of these hair ties. Sorry? If you link two hair ties together, you can bend them into the shape of a butterfly. My mom showed me how to do it one time. It's really hard to replicate, though. Diana tried her best to bend both hair ties into the shape of a butterfly, but failed.
Oh.
Oh. The end result looked anything but. Yes. Okay, we're gonna give her the duck, maybe? Decorative produce. I wish there was a way to tell, like, if they would just like it or, like, really like it. Let's go ahead and give a Mandarin duck okimono. An elaborate bronze sculpture. Rumor has it the Mandarin duck okimono grants owners a life of eternal love. Okay.
I see.
Ah, is this for me? I see. You always know how to spice things up. Okay, so she
Hey,
liked
hey.
it. Ah, Damon, back for seconds? Hehe, I knew you were just being grumpy. What's that look for?
Diana...
Diana, be honest. Why did you make our last conversation only about me?
I don't understand.
I'm sorry? Answer me. It's not that complicated. Haha, I don't really understand the problem here. Was I asking too many questions? You could have just told me, you know?
That's not it.
It's more than that. You were so bothered with how I was doing, but why? What did you have to gain from it?
Hey.
Huh? I wasn't thinking about gaining anything. I was just concerned. Everyone's been kind of alienating you lately. I thought you'd appreciate some company. That's suspicious.
Huh?
Huh? The way you're always fretting over other people, checking their mental state, but then refusing to talk about yourself. You can't tell me that isn't suspicious behavior.
But then...
I guess so, but you never asked, so I never brought it up.
That's not important.
Then tell me about yourself. What do you want me to say?
I know.
How's your home life? Dude. Well, my parents are nice and supportive. We've never had to worry about money, which I'm really grateful for.
Sorry.
I don't know. Whenever I talk about this stuff, it sounds like I'm bragging.
Why?
Why do you want to know anyway? Is it because we're friends?
Really?
Friends? Really? I barely know you. I'm not your friend. Dude. I see you as a friend.
You're wrong.
There's no such thing as friends in a killing game. We're all competing against each other for our lives. Does that sound like an environment which cultivates goodwill? What you're doing right now, trying to get personal with me, that's practically asking for your feelings to be hurt. Assuming your intentions with me are innocent. What a dick, dude. So, you do care. What?
Put a smile on that face.
You're concerned about me.
Hey.
What? That's not the point at all. Were you even listening? Yes, but...
That's wrong.
No, you're not listening. If you were, you wouldn't have said that. Why are you so obsessed with seeing the good in people? Do you have a death wish or something?
Oh.
Well... whatever. I don't care. Go have fun giving everyone the benefit of the doubt. You'll see who your real friends are when you're face to face with a killer. Everything I say, it just goes in one ear and out the other. Part of me almost feels bad, but no. For someone like Diana, nothing can change her mind except our harsh reality. Dude, what the fuck? I get it, but calm down, bruh. The hours came and went until eventually, 8 o'clock. Ding dong, bing bong.
It is now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep. Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever. Whether that's for better or worse is for you to find out. Good night.
Great. I did want to look at the report cards real quick just to see what that last interaction looked like. After I decided to speak to Diana, she made the silly claim that I was coming out of my shell. Then she asked me a very strange question about what I wanted her to be, and immediately after that said blush was a good luck on me. Okay, so that's a typo. Good look on me, and she always the sporadic. I approached Diana looking for answers as to why she insists on becoming friendly with everyone here. She completely misunderstood what I was saying and called me her friend. I reminded her that we are in a killing game and that she's asking for trouble by trusting the people around her. He's a jerk. Alright, it's showtime. Let's see if Tozu accepted my request. Meeting at 8:10 p.m. in the boiler room. Okay, can't wait to fucking see somebody else down there. We're gonna run into, like, Wolfgang or something down there, and it's gonna suck. I actually don't know how to get to the boiler room. Pretty sure it's down here, though. These are all storage closets. Is this it? Boiler room. Yep, found it. I'm so smart. Oh, it is the place we woke up. In the prologue. Alright. No one is here. Maybe I'm early. I'll give it a couple more minutes. He's just not gonna show up. That'd be funny. Jeez, I wish I had my phone. I packed it in my luggage bag, but I left that bag on the train. There was so much important stuff in that bag, too. Not just my phone, but my wallet, my laptop, basically all my personal information. I hope whoever took my luggage just destroyed it. That would be the merciful thing to do. He's just not gonna show up. He said, fuck you. Okay, it's been long enough. There's no way Tozu didn't see that note. Did he just ignore it?
Damn it.
Damn it. Eh?
Good evening.
Cheerio. Whoa.
Why the long face?
Why the long face? Don't tell me. Did you think I stood you up?
Rubbish.
So impatient. I am a very busy headmaster, you know? Always sifting through boring documents about this and that. Yeah, sure. He was quick to accuse me there. Did he hear me from outside?
Anyways.
Anyway, if you're here, that means you saw my message, right? Ah, yes. The sticky note. Watching you enact your little scheme was like watching a child draw its first stick figure. Simply adorable.
How interesting.
I must say, I'm surprised you requested to meet here of all places. In such a quiet area, it would be very easy to hide a murder. Aren't you worried I'll hurt you? No, not really. This is a killing game between students, isn't it? If the host got involved, it would defeat the whole point. Also, if you wanted to kill me, you'd have done it back when you kidnapped me. Makes sense.
Moving on.
Anywho, you wanted to ask about the murder motive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I want to know why you decided to give Wolfgang's blackmail to me. Why you got Wolfgang's blackmail? Oh, that's easy. It was decided by a round of dart throwing. What? Mara and I wrote your names on a board and on some darts. Your dart just so happened to land on Wolfgang's name, so you got his blackmail.
Seriously?
Are you serious right now?
Who? Me?
Were you hoping for something more dramatic? Pfft, this is real life, not a movie. Plot twists aren't just hiding around every corner. Well, how did you even find this information? Toshiko's blackmail was something she did as a little kid. That's really specific. And whose fault is that?
Eh?
What? We aren't mind readers here. We only know this information because you lot couldn't keep your mouths shut. Our mouths shut? Really, what did you think would happen? The moment you share something with another person, you forfeited that information to an internal game of telephone. No secret is safe. It doesn't matter who you trust. Deep down, everyone's a tattletale. And if you've made enough of a name for yourself to spawn a few search results...
Is it this lovely?
Well, that certainly doesn't help. Then, what about the content of Wolfgang's blackmail? Give me a refresher. I forgot what we wrote for that one.
Right.
It says, like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind.
I see.
Right. So you want to know what it means?
Plot twist!
Obviously, I won't tell you.
I know.
I'm not asking you to tell me. I just want a hint to help decode it. Think of it as a reward for my efforts. I went out of my way to arrange this meeting, you know? I'm probably the only student who values your input.
Terrible.
Sheesh.
Just
Smells like a
terrible.
teacher's pet in here. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were just desperate for attention. Can't say I didn't try.
Pathetic.
Use that noggin of yours, will you?
Huh?
Don't overlook the principle of parsimony, my friend. The likeliest answer is usually the most obvious. For all you know, the answer you seek has already revealed itself.
Moving on.
So, is there anything else you'd like to ask? No. That was it.
Well done.
Then, I'll see myself out. You should get back to your influencer friend, too. It isn't safe to be spending the night alone. Go on. You leave first.
Jeez.
Okay. I hurried out of the boiler room. That is bizarre. What was up with that, bro? Turns out that weirdo wasn't completely useless after all.
I see.
The principle of parsimony, huh? If the meaning behind Wolfgang's blackmail has already revealed itself, then only one thing comes to mind. The class trial. Could the key to deciphering this blackmail be the strange way Wolfgang was acting? Even if that were the case, what leverage does it give me? The other students witnessed the same thing I did, and yet now they treat Wolfgang like their leader. I hate this. I should never have come to that dickhead's defense. Guess the best precaution right now is to return to my room and draw this long day to a close. Oh, man, I'm really trying to piece it together. His dad is, like, maybe a criminal or a murderer of some kind, I'm thinking. Because it's a wedding photo, something makes me think he did something to the mom.
Oi!
Ah, damn it. Could you go any faster? I can't stand to be with her any longer. Why did I do like a fucking Scottish? Huh? Was that Grace? It sounded like she and a couple of other people were right around the corner. Shit, I can't let them see me.
Come on.
Come on, hurry up.
Actually,
I'm trying to go as fast as I can, Grace. I just have a lot of stuff. Like what? Did you pack an entire museum in there with you? Ha, I wish.
Be careful.
There's no need to make such a fuss. We can solve this without unnecessary conflict. There's no conflict. I'm just telling that slowpoke to move. Ugh, what the hell? I can hear you guys from inside my room. What are you doing?
Well,
This is swapping rooms with Grace. He's bunking with me now.
yes.
I think this change will be better for the both of us. It's a win-win situation. We're both getting something good out of this.
Remember the name.
Unless anyone in the greater group has objections, not that I'd listen. It's official. Wolfgang and I are bunk buddies. Right.
Hey!
What? I'm very confused. What is happening? I don't know why I did that. Wolfgang's easier to deal with, that's all. Less annoying and stuck up. He's good with words too, real cunning with his linguistics.
nasty.
You're so transparent.
Excuse me.
More importantly, I think I've moved everything over to Winona's room.
Love it.
Perfect. I sense this will be the start of a much more productive relationship.
Pardon me.
It's time Grace and I get some rest too. We have a lot to think about.
Whatever.
So long as you guys aren't making any more noise. The sound of footsteps echoed through the hall as everyone returned to their dorms. Alright, that's my cue to hightail it to bed. However, when I went to open that door, my entire body froze. Oh, I accidentally turned on auto. Something about this whole thing. Was I really going to spend the night here, alone in a room everyone knew was unlocked? It's not like anyone knows I'm all by myself, right? If need be, I can shove a chair up against the door again. However, no matter what I told myself, I remained frozen in place. God damn it. Looked like it was another night with him. No, I can stay in, I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. Aw, dang it. Okay, wait. What? Oh, it's all the way down here. Yep, because it's third down. I'm at the end. Okay. Hi, Kai.
Over here!
Oh, Damon.
Hi.
Where were you, man? You had me thinking I was gonna be alone all night. I was having dinner. Dinner this late? Kinda weird, but okay.
I've got something to say.
Anyway, now that you're here, you can't leave until morning. You don't have to tell me. I need sleep too. Okay, cool. You're still sleeping on the couch, though. For the second night in a row, I was bunking here on Kai's sofa. All to avoid being vulnerable. Great. If someone did try to attack me, what would I do? Would I fight back? Would I defend myself? I have no idea. Nobody can predict the decisions they'd make in a moment of life or death. Nobody will know until the unthinkable actually happens. This feels like it's been a long daily life section. I feel like I'm almost at 3 hours, I
When
feel
I
like.
was little, I was a huge fan of ships.
Elaborate, please.
Every day I would sit on the pier and watch them disappear into the horizon, their sails billowing in the salty sea breeze.
Okay, so we were thinking of two different kinds of ships.
Sometimes my friend, a spindly boy with cream-colored hair, would watch with me. However, his love of ships was not nearly as potent as mine. While his interest was, at most, a small curiosity, mine was worship in every sense of the word. I yearned for the thrill of the voyage, for the sights and sounds of far-off lands, for that distant horizon to finally be at the tips of my fingers. And so, one day, I began to build a ship. When my friend found out, you know what he did? He decided to make a ship of his own.
So I killed him.
Incredible, I thought. Two young friends fighting the odds to create something far grander than themselves.
And so I killed him.
I labored for 100 days and 100 nights to build my ship. Once I was finally finished, I stood back and admired my handiwork. Coincidentally, my friend finished his ship on the same day. When I saw what he had built, well, I won't tell you yet. That's what we in the industry like to call a
Fuck you.
cliffhanger.
Fuck you, Tozu,
Quite
bruh.
devilish, no?
Fuck you, Tozu.
Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Did I do something wrong?
Finish the story, dipshit. Oh my fucking god, bruh. I want him dead. Gone. Wiped off the map. Oh, ding dong bing pong.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. Yes, I would like to raise a toast to another day of being together. Time sure does fly in a life-or-death situation. Such a shame we couldn't get a film crew on board. Just imagine your fear and anxiety preserved for posterity. Execs wouldn't know a good commercial opportunity if it walked up and bit them on the arse. Well, enough
Is he
about
British?
that.
What's happening?
It's 8 a.m. Please enjoy the rest of your day.
Ugh, gross. How long have we been here for now? A week? 2 weeks? It's been 4 days.
Hell no!
Are you serious? Oh, fuck me. I mean, that's still a long time, isn't it? Why haven't we been rescued yet?
That's...
You make a good point. After 3 days of no contact from us, people must be starting to panic. We're on a boat, I think.
Man.
Not to mention, this blackmail stuff is starting to give me a headache. I wonder if I should talk to Cassidy
You think?
and reveal her blackmail. Nah, I showed her already. She didn't care. I just want to know her secret. All those followers, yet the worst anyone can cook up is a random joke about spiders.
Right.
So that's what it is. You're scared about your blackmail.
Don't say that.
No. That stuff's already been figured out anyway. Figured out?
Another day.
I'm just
and
tired of everyone always twisting the truth about me. Like, did you know people think I hate wearing hats? Why the heck would I hate wearing hats? Uh-huh. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if this blackmail stuff is relative. What's embarrassing to one person could barely faze another. We already saw it happen with Toshiko. Still, what I had in mind for Kai was a lot worse than petty lies. More importantly, if it's true his blackmail has been sorted out, does that mean the person who received his blackmail approached him about it? Just like Wolfgang asked everyone to do? Who the heck is that?
Holy!
Eek! Oh crap, is that a murderer coming to kill us?
Seriously?
The door's unlocked. If they came here to kill us, they'd have entered by now.
Dude, no!
Well, what are you trying to act all stoic for? If you're so brave, then open the door. Fine. I walked over to the door and opened it. Waiting on the other side.
Good morning.
I did not expect her. Good morning, you two. Had a good sleep?
Huh?
Ingrid, what are you doing here? Well, why do you think I'm here? It's laundry day. Laundry day? That's right, I agreed to help her do the laundry. Damn it, why the hell did I do that? Laundry day? Back at the pharmacy, I told everyone to leave their laundry outside their rooms. Seems you don't remember, 'cause I'm not seeing a pile of clothes anyway. No, I remember. I was just about to dump my laundry outside. Let me go grab it. In the meantime, if it's Damon you're looking for, feel free to take him. I won't complain. And just like that, he wanted nothing to do with me.
Come on.
Don't try to weasel your way out of this. You're coming along too. Huh? Why me? 'Cause you're so clean looking, like Damon over here. Oh, that's super nice of you to say, but like,
I don't have all day.
don't be a wet mop. It won't even take long. Now come on, pick up your laundry and let's go. Trying to fight our exhaustion, Kai and I collected the remaining clothes and followed Ingrid to the laundromat. Waiting for us inside were the last 2 people I expected to see. Wolfgang and Grace, I'm not shocked. So these were the guys you wanted, eh? Pfft, lame.
Hell no!
I didn't even want to come. Ingrid forced me to. I'm serious, I wouldn't leave my room, so she broke down my door and dragged me here.
Tisk.
Nonsense. I just knocked.
Yeah.
Ingrid's right. She didn't drag anybody. Okay, maybe I was exaggerating a little, but it's true that I don't want to be here.
Soybean.
I could already guess soybean. I thought I was soybean.
Whatever you say.
You were, but then I revoked your title.
Hey,
At least use my actual name then.
by the way,
As you can see, Ingrid, I managed to keep things in order.
Now would you look at
Sweetheart, I'm amazed. I knew I could trust you, but to actually see Grace stay put?
that? Wowie.
Hehe. If I had a gold star, I'd stick it right on your forehead.
Uh-huh.
That would be unnecessary. Why are you guys even here? To help out.
Wait.
You like doing laundry? I don't.
In any case,
Ingrid asked us to assist her. For some reason.
Wait just a sec.
Well, what are you saying? It's easy to see why.
Oh, so
Even though you're a lawyer, there's so much about you that screams house husband. Probably because you're so soft-spoken. Polite, too. If there's anyone the youngins should look up to, it's a gentleman.
you're too kind.
You're giving me too much credit. I can barely even cook, much less tackle the responsibilities of a parent.
Hey?
You could finish a law degree, but you can't cook. I was too busy studying to do much else. He was probably a kid when he attended law school, so it sort of made sense. Good dad or not, one thing remains the same.
let's get going.
You're here now, and you're gonna help me do laundry.
I get it.
I get it. You want us to start. Under Ingrid's directions, we loaded everyone's laundry into the washing machines.
Whistling while I work, and almost liking dishes. If the health inspector finds out I'll be swimming with the fishes.
It's so
Why is he
early
doing
in
the
morning.
dough thing there?
How is she prancing around like that?
The gif, the anime girl gif.
Beats me.
Hey! Don't pour the entire bottle of detergent in!
You weren't supposed to?
Dude,
You didn't know that? How do you clean your own suit?
His parents probably do it for him.
I didn't even think of that. You're totally right.
hell yeah. Alrighty, looks like that was the last batch. Tee, I think we're done here.
Man.
Phew, that was way too much work. Just be grateful there were other adults to help you. This is the first time in ages I've been able to share the workload. The first time in ages.
Whatever.
If we're finished here, then I'm gonna get breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same. You wanna come? May as well, since the dining hall is pretty close by.
Pardon me.
I'm pissed. Kai is starting to grow on me. Shouldn't you watch the laundry?
No.
We can leave the clothes to dry. I doubt anyone's gonna steal them.
I understand.
I suppose so. Relieved to be done, Kai and I left the laundromat. This feels like an important point. Oh, fucking dog. Dog poster. I can't wait. The cereal kept in that kitchen has to be the tastiest stuff ever. Eating it makes me feel like a brand new person. With the way his eyes sparkled, you'd think we were going on holiday or to a theme park. Anything but breakfast in a shitty old building. In a way, I almost envied him. Eating your feelings, unable to understand the bigger picture. Inside the confines of this killing game, that simple life sounded great. Okay. Great. Is the dining hall right? Fuck, I went the wrong way. It should be over here, I think. Courtyard. This is it. Yep. Dining hall. So smart. Ahem. Huh? Oh. Whoa. Huh? Were you here the whole time? No. I was leaving my room when I spotted you two, so I came over. I want to talk to Damon.
Huh?
Huh?
You see?
This might be sudden, but I really need to show you something. We barely talked since the incident in the pharmacy, if at all, and now she suddenly wants to share information. I promise this will be worth your time.
Look at this.
Come on, can you just come with me? What does she want to tell me so badly? Could she have my blackmail? That would be really unlucky. Alright, but we should find somewhere private to talk.
Thanks.
Okay. Follow me.
Dude, no!
Huh? Dude, you can't just leave me. And following the ultimate liar to some random dark area during a killing game? That's a death wish right there.
Wait.
Oh, wait. I forgot that she isn't... Never mind. You two have fun. A freaking mathlete. Dude, what a jerk.
Moving on.
Let's go to one of the downstairs storage rooms. No one ever goes there.
Right.
Alright? Did you see me go talk to fucking... What's his name? Tozu? That would suck. I knew we were gonna get caught. Once we entered the room, Ava took a quick glance outside. Finally, we're alone.
Look.
This is what I wanted to show you. She pulled out a familiar envelope and handed it to me. I quickly opened it. Oh no, it's just my blackmail. With his weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. Huh? This blackmail wasn't mine?
That's...
Ava, why are you showing this to me? Because I'm worried. Duh. Duh. It was just one word, but it sounded so weird coming from her.
You see?
This blackmail shows that Desmond has a bunch of dangerous weapons at his disposal. That kind of stuff would give someone a huge advantage in a killing game. Damon Industries, that feels important. It would stand to reason.
Correct.
Also, this blackmail isn't a personal secret, so telling him about it wouldn't give him any relief. If anything, telling him could put me in danger. That's true, I guess. But why are you telling me this? It's not like I can do anything to help.
It's because
It's...
I trust you.
Huh?
Boy.
You took my side way back at the beginning. Remember? We were the only people who refused to listen to that lawyer. And you helped solve the mystery behind that whole case. No one thanked you, though. This is sweet. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. The other students wouldn't have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me. If it means anything, I never thought to blame you for that. Since you showed me your blackmail, I should probably return the favor. I got Wolfgang's. Really?
Yeah.
It's kind of cryptic. Here, I have it on me. I pulled the envelope out of my pocket and handed it to Ava, who quickly opened it. It's a photo of his parents. The quote on the back, what do you make of it?
Interesting.
This confirms it. I was right.
Huh?
Right about what? Wolfgang being suspicious. Duh. Again with the does.
What could it be?
Look at how this message is written. It's obviously implying his dad did something bad. That's what I said. I want to say that I called that. If Wolfgang takes after his dad, there must be a reason for that, right?
I see.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to discern what that reason is? I thought that was more of like a taunt. It's possible Wolfgang picked up on his dad's bad habits, and that's what the blackmail is referring to. But we have no idea what his dad is like, do we?
Rage.
Ugh, how annoying. If only people were smart enough to listen to me, then they wouldn't be stuck under such a suspicious guy's thumb. That's the thing, though. The reason they didn't listen was because she called herself the ultimate liar. Calling herself that only made people distrust her. At that point, I knew I had to finally speak my mind.
That's not it.
Why did you do it? Huh? The ultimate liar thing. And lying to us about the watches to hide it. You knew you were in a dangerous situation. Why would you draw so much negative attention to yourself like that? Don't you realize how much danger this has put you in? You know, you can't run away this time. Give me an answer. She hesitated for a moment, then finally looked at me.
Because
I felt
I felt powerless.
powerless. Even before we knew we were in a killing game, my hands were already tied. I'd been kidnapped and abandoned somewhere. All these different things were happening at once, and I didn't know what to do.
It's not fair.
Being the ultimate mathlete in that kind of situation would just make me look weak, just like it always has. If I wasn't smart about what I did, I'd never make it.
But most of all,
So, I lied about my title. I gave myself a talent that people would find intimidating. The title Ultimate Liar popped into my mind. It's a name I've always really connected with. So that's who I became. She pretended to be the ultimate liar in order to feel more confident. For a while, it actually worked. I managed to compose myself during the investigation and the mock trial. Even after Tozu announced the killing game, I still had it in me to argue with Wolfgang. It finally felt like I wasn't going to be the one people walked over. But it all fell apart when my true talent was revealed.
that's how it ended up this way.
That's sad. She's jumped up on the tier list for me. There were so many questions running through my mind. Her talent didn't sound as impressive compared to others, but did it really justify taking such extreme measures? Did she really not see the harm in lying like that? I had no idea myself. No idea if she acted in self-defense or simply to feel superior. It all seemed so destructive. Everything about it, including the supposed solution, it was so self-destructive. Can an ultimate hate their own talent that much?
Listen to me.
Hey, don't tell anyone else about this. If Wolfgang or Winona find out, they're never going to leave me alone. Your secret is safe with me.
Okay.
From now on, though, we need to trust each other, because otherwise, we're alone in this.
Thanks.
Okay. The girl was pretty confusing and clearly not conscious of her own safety, but she still trusted me. Oh my god, she's gonna be fucking dead in like fucking 10 minutes. That much was clear when she showed me Desmond's blackmail. If this means we're allies now, I think I'm fine with that.
Well?
Should we go now? Hang on. There's still one more thing I want to ask. What is it?
Yeah.
Did you make any headway on that poster in the pharmacy? The poster with Tozu on it? Yeah. Have you figured out what it means?
No.
Well, not really.
Seriously?
What? Seriously? Sorry. Too much stuff has happened since then, and I forgot. That's okay. After having your true talent exposed, I can understand why your mind was on other things. Yeah.
Anyway.
In any case, when we have the time, we should take another look at it. Agreed? Agreed. Great. Ava went silent for a moment, twiddling a strand of hair between her fingers. Then, she did something I'd never seen her do before. She smiled. Oh, dude, she's gonna die. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. With our conversation having run its course, Ava and I began our trek back to the dining hall. Today might have opened with a bang, but it seemed the thunderclouds were already starting to part. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unbeknownst to me, an even greater storm was still on the horizon. Oh god. I'm not ready, dude. Inside the dining hall, chaos had erupted.
Dumbass!
Hand it over. Grace was screaming at Alois, who stood cowering in the corner. I said, hand it over.
Miss Madison!
Grace, please. You don't even know if she actually has it. I've already ruled out the rest of you. Don't try to stop me.
Seriously?
What, you know whose blackmail we have? Not everyone's, but most people's. Jad has Toshiko's, Mark has Ingrid's.
Fail.
That doesn't sound like most people.
Hell no!
How are you so chill? She just revealed who you have. It's not like there's anything to hide. Ingrid's blackmails that she uses some out-of-date cleaning supplies.
Honestly?
Hardly a revelation if you ask me.
That's enough.
Blackmail this, blackmail that. What does it matter when people are fighting?
Shut it!
That fencer girl has been giving me the side eye ever since the blackmail was announced. There's no other explanation. Give it.
Whoa!
Hey, stop that.
Give me a moment.
It's okay. I've got it. Lois reached inside her pocket and pulled out a crumpled envelope. Grace immediately snatched it out of her hands and ripped it open. I was right. This is mine.
Dumbass!
You better not have shown this to anyone. Grace stomped straight into the kitchen. She tore the envelope and the photo it contained to shreds and then flushed everything down the sink. Ava, Damon, why were you too late?
Come again?
Is this an interrogation? We need to keep track of everyone to make sure they're not in any danger. Besides, you shouldn't be slinking off to strange corners of the building, especially with all the suspicion you're already under.
Gross.
Ugh. We were just discussing the blackmail motive in private. That is what you told everyone to do, right? Yes, I did. Then there should be no problems. Pleased by Wolfgang's look of defeat, I redirected myself to the pantry. As I waited up for what to eat, ignoring the golfer girl still heaving over the sink nearby, the entrance doors flung open, and an energetic voice broke the silence.
Yo!
Hey guys! Slung over Cassidy's shoulder was a bright red carry bag. Following right behind her with a carry bag of his own.
Slipping and sliding.
Yo!
What you doing?
What's the matter? You all look super down in the dumps.
Shut up!
Just forget about it.
Okay.
If you say so. Cassidy walked over to the dining table and plopped the bag on top of it.
Hey!
What's with the bag?
Duh!
Nothing much. Just, you know. She rummaged around in the bag and pulled out a cartridge. Oh my god. It's a fucking Melee reference. Printed on the cover in large bolded letters. Sublime Slam Sisters Extreme? What's that?
Check it out!
Only the best fighting game to ever grace our mortal fingertips. People didn't think much of it upon release. The developers even went bankrupt because of its low sales. But it's known nowadays as a cult classic, and a physical copy can sell for thousands.
You get me?
Some works of art aren't appreciated in their time, you know?
Not a chance.
But Cass and I aren't about to repeat the sins of the past. Finding the crystal skull of video games warrants a party, and what better way to party than to hold a Slam Sister tournament right here?
Oh, really?
You mean inside this dining hall?
You know me.
Don't worry about the technical stuff. What we haven't already stuffed into these duffel bags, Mark's gonna help us set up. Whatever. There's going to be a SSSE tournament?
I must take note of this.
Where did you manage to find this video game? I don't remember cataloging anything like it.
Elementary, my dear.
Oh, it was inside my dorm. There's actually a lot of low-budget, low-profit games in there. This is the only multiplayer game, though.
Yep.
By the way, we're gonna need an even number of people attending this thing, so you gotta bring a partner if you want to join.
Good to know.
A game tournament, eh? Don't see much issue with it. We could do with a little levity.
What if...
When's it happening, though? Tomorrow. Okay, what time? That we haven't figured out.
Okay.
We want to be flexible. The more people, the better.
I see.
Any time is fine by me. Same. I've never heard of this game before, but since you're saying it's good,
Thinking.
What about-
Thinking.
in the morning. Huh?
You see?
When I was training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 a.m. Brain is most active and ready to absorb information around that time.
So.
I think this effect could help our video game skills. Our video game skills? A 9 a.m. tourney, huh? Wouldn't be the first time.
Yep.
Screw it. Let's do a 9 a.m. 1 hour after the morning announcement. Was Ava seriously interested in the tournament?
That's not.
Hey, can I say something? Isn't it a little much to be playing games in a situation like this? Shouldn't we be trying to escape? We tried already, didn't we? There's no escape anywhere, not even in that pharmacy.
It's for the best.
Think of it as a bonding event, Miss Tolner. Within this killing game, creating new memories with our classmates is the most productive thing we can do.
I'm sure.
After all, if we don't trust each other, we will fall into chaos. I see. Still, I'm not very comfortable with it. Admittedly, I am also a little hesitant about attending. I'm not sure if I will have the time for it. Considering his new bunk buddy, it made sense why.
Sorry.
The same. I'm going to be a little busy tomorrow.
No matter.
However, don't let my absence be a distraction. Enjoy your time together with all your heart. We will face the evils of the killing game together.
You can do it.
Right. Everyone, let's do our best.
Atta girl.
Diana, why are you not going to be there?
Yep.
Agreed. Heh. Looks like you managed to spin our little game into something meaningful. Diana, what do you mean you're not going to be there? Invigorated by Wolfgang's words, the room descended into chatter about the tournament. With everyone preoccupied, I finally prepared breakfast and returned to my dorm. Great. Casti and her lackey sure were taking it easy, organizing an entire game tournament, expecting it to be a bonding exercise, totally unaware that just a little earlier we were fighting over who had what blackmail. It would be funny if it weren't so frustrating. For the rest of the day, I'll steer clear of the subject and avoid any partygoers. Who else was attending the tournament again? Alright, time to go hang out with Diana some more, because that's all we're gonna do. Map. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, open the map back up. Nope, that's the report card. Why does it always open me there? What is happening? Okay, there we go. Oh, she's over by the dorms. Kinda like... Can I not just, like, go here? Really? I can't, like... Teleport? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, laundromat. Here we go, jump. Okay, I was looking for the laundromat. Is that a door? Wait. Okay, no, never mind. Yep, okay. Over to Diana. Hey, Ulysses, you're cool. Ba-ba-ba. Hey there.
Hey.
Oh, Damon.
Hi.
Hi. How are you doing?
Right.
Same as ever.
Anyway.
Are you alright, though? Huh? What do you mean? You're not as bubbly as usual.
Oh.
It's nothing. I'm just not feeling the greatest.
No worries.
Don't worry about me, silly. I wasn't worried to begin with. That considered, I'll leave her alone. No! No, dude! Oh my gosh. All of that work just to get fucking told no. Okay. I want to hang out with Wolfgang, so he would like that. He wouldn't like that. He would probably like the pocket watch. Actually, Ulysses would probably really like the pocket watch. Okay, so we need to find... Because I want to go hang out with Akira. I want to go hang out with Wolfgang. Where's Wolfgang? There he is. Wolfgang! Boom.
It's for the best.
Cassidy has the correct idea. We must remain united during the killing game. A game tournament is one way to go about it.
Curious.
Damon, is there any reason you're here? I just happened to wander over. I see.
Pardon me.
Maybe we have a quick chat. A quick chat. Yes.
Okay.
Fine.
Let's see.
Let's see here. Wolfgang spent the next few minutes asking me if I was good at video games. I really like this. These free time events seem to be, like, connected. That's definitely not where I expected the conversation to go. Would you like to give Wolfgang a present? Yes. I want to give him the pocket watch, because I think he'll like it a lot. He won't like that, though. Okay. Pocket watch. Boom. Hand it over. I must admit, I did not anticipate such a nice present. Have you, perhaps, come around since our last talk? Haha, don't look at me like that. Wolfgang liked your present.
Curious.
Damon, I have a question for you.
Hello?
What is it?
Let's see.
I'm curious to know how each ultimate earned their talent. Perhaps there's an underlying thread between all of us.
Seriously?
This is how you're spending your free time? Well, I don't have any better ideas. Do you? About what I expected.
In any case.
So, what is the origin story of the ultimate debater? There was a debate club at my high school. I joined when I was a freshman, and the rest is history.
Interesting indeed.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. I couldn't imagine a more ordinary backstory for an ultimate. Is he making fun of me?
That's not it.
Don't underestimate the process. It wasn't easy. I didn't enter my first comp as a bona fide professional. There was a lot I had to learn.
Hold on.
I never said you didn't struggle. Most ultimates just have very unorthodox beginnings. Does that include you too? Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? And he was making fun of me. I've always been drawn to law and order, ever since I was a child. Courtroom footage fascinated me, the cases I heard through word of mouth even more so. It felt like witnessing or listening to some grand story. Who gossips with a little kid about court cases?
Very nice.
And in every trial, few commended the courtroom like the barrister. Well, second only to the judge.
No matter.
Even then, the judge was merely a minor character, pitching in only when absolutely necessary. The minor character is also the one delivering the final verdict.
By the way...
Naturally, I dreamed of becoming a defense lawyer, but even at my young age, I knew the road ahead was no walk in the park, as is the case for all competitive fields of study.
You think?
You say that, but considering your age now, it must not have been very rocky either. True. My time at school felt very short-lived, what with the being transferred to a higher year level and all. I didn't even hit puberty until my first year in law school, though I was a late bloomer. So we finally admitted he did start college as a teenager. It wasn't a surprise, his report card basically confirmed it, but damn if it didn't piss me off.
Anyway.
So how did it go? Being the youngest student, I mean.
Let's see...
Not bad. Everyone treated me very nicely. I might have ruined some people's self-esteem, though. I'm kidding. I've certainly been dealt a good hand in life, haven't I? Early exposure, unparalleled academic prowess, and most importantly, a vested interest in the subject.
Interesting indeed.
It appears fate decided I would become the ultimate lawyer.
Really?
You don't really believe that, do you? Maybe. Maybe not. My track record speaks for itself, either way. That being...
Very well.
200 successful cases.
That's...
200?
Curious.
Before becoming a lawyer, I did spend 1 year as a legal assistant. Maybe that's what gave me the edge. Or maybe I simply entered the field as a bona fide professional. I wonder which it is. He was obviously playing coy, but that's not what annoyed me the most. What really annoyed me was how impressed I felt. My ultimate talent outshone most others. I knew that for sure. But could it compare to his? God damn, 200? Fucking... Dude, that's insane. At 22? Holy smokes. I still have a little bit of time left. We're gonna go hang out with Wolfgang again. Whoa, isn't that crazy, guys? Isn't that crazy? We're gonna go hang out with Wolfgang again. Who would have seen that one coming, since Diana doesn't want to talk? I think. Hold on, if I can find her actually and she's willing to talk, we're gonna talk to her. Go here. I am not talking to Alois. That's not happening. Yes, we want to leave. So she is in her room. Hey, Sean. Wait, is it this way? I think it's this way. I might have gone the wrong way. Hi, here. Okay, well, we know he's over there at least. That's the dining room. We've circled all the way around. Okay, Grace, Lois, Toshiko, hey, Ava, Diana. There we go. Is she willing to talk? Entering another... Bruh. Alright, we'll go talk to Wolfgang. Excuse me. Hi, Cassidy, over here. Ba 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 ba. Wolfgang.
Hello.
Hello, Damon. No, Ava, I see.
Seriously?
I'm not glued to her hip. Of course. Was that sarcasm? This guy. Is it worth continuing a conversation with him? Considering the topic of conversation, walking away would just look suspicious. And right now, I'm not in the mood for another scolding. I don't know what I accidentally clicked, but it worked. Wolfgang and I stood next to each other in awkward silence. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I talked to him. Maybe I should have walked away. And I'm gonna give him a present now. This is how all conversations go, if you didn't know. What to give him? Oh, he actually likes this. Okay, we'll give him one of these.
Impressive.
Oh my, you have quite the eye for luxury goods. This will look lovely on my bedside table. Oh wow, he loved it.
Interesting indeed.
Another day, another ponderation.
Come again?
Is that even a word? Of course. No, I don't blame you for not knowing.
By the way...
Damn! By the way, I'm still investigating the other students and asking them about their talents.
Right.
Any luck with that? Our peers have been sharing some wonderful stories. It gets a bit exhausting, though, listening to some of them talk, so I'm currently taking a break.
That's...
When do you plan to leave? In a little bit. Why?
It's simple.
I want to ask you something. Is that so?
I understand.
Very understandable. It would help to have myself investigated, too. Sure.
Anyway,
what's your favorite court case? My favorite court case?
Unfortunately.
I don't know.
Seriously?
Are you serious?
I'm sure.
Out of countless court cases, how is it possible that I can only pick one? As my mother would say, we are only human after all. The very idea of favorites can stump even the smartest individuals. Really? While I've scrubbed most of Bates from memory, the more interesting ones always manage to stick.
This is difficult.
Also, lawyer work is a repetitive process. Cases start to blend together as time goes on. Every day I have to read dozens, if not hundreds of documents, hoping to find the one detail that I can exploit. A logical inconsistency, a missing piece of information, or just something unsavory about the prosecution.
I see.
And after you find that one detail, I'm guessing you run with it? Yes, those are special days. I get to prove my worth, not only by saving my client, but also showcasing my life's work. And in doing so, I am able to uphold the Akira. You have family in the profession?
Let's see.
Just one. A very prolific defense attorney with an unwavering resolve. My mother. Oh! Huh? Was that why he'd been exposed to court cases so early? Not only did she win most of her cases, she drew a lot of attention due to her unorthodox handling of her clients. That being, she only represented women and children.
That's...
Sounds pretty counterintuitive from a business standpoint.
No matter.
For my mother, values were more important than monetary gain. Although payment isn't an issue if you work smart. I know that from experience. Do you also only accept certain clients? Yes.
Trust in the process.
I only represent clients I trust are innocent. Huh? Was this guy saying he accepted cases based on simple gut feeling? Ah, I forgot. This was only meant to be a break, wasn't it?
Many thanks.
Best I be on my way now. See you. His mom was strict about who she represented, but at least her point of reference was something tangible. Gut feeling, though? That's way too dubious to reject a client over. Did Wolfgang mean to say he accepted cases where evidence pointed in the client's favor? Surely he'd still be writing on a few assumptions, though. I don't get it. How did a naive guy like him win over 200 cases? Because you gotta believe sometimes. You gotta believe, dude. Alright, you gotta have faith in people. Didn't you play Danganronpa V3? That's like Kaito's whole arc, dude. The hours came and went until eventually I set off for Kai's dorm, as had become routine. Little did I know, a certain someone was waiting in the hallway. Oh!
Oh.
Damon! No. No, no, no. You get back in your room, because if you're dead tomorrow, I'm going to be sad. The moment I turned the corner, the pink-haired girl bounded over to me. Hiya.
Hello?
Do you need something? How should I put this? How are you?
Huh?
Sorry. I realize everyone's been acting tense around you and Ava, so I wanted to say hi and check that you're okay.
I see.
I'm fine.
No worries.
Yay, that's good. But, one thing. Yeah? Ava seemed pretty down in the dumps lately, and I feel really bad. Has she told you anything? Because you two seem close, and she hasn't opened up to me yet. I was hoping to get a better read on her feelings, you know? It's a bit awkward seeing her so solemn and not being able to say anything. No, she hasn't mentioned anything. Oh, okay. Well, in any case, if you ever need someone to talk to, just come find me, alright? Haha, sweet dreams. Diana returned to the room she and Ava were sharing. Is she really that concerned for my feelings? Well, I wouldn't put it past her. Part of me had to wonder, could it be possible she was trying to pry information out of me? Ding dong bing bong.
It is now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your quarters. Just remember, whether that's good night.
Yep, no, I get the idea. Lost in my thoughts, I walked the rest of the way to Kai's room. Dude, please, please don't be Diana. Please don't be Diana. Please don't be Diana dead. Please don't be Diana dead. Damon, hey, are you excited for the tournament tomorrow?
That's not important.
Not really. I'm planning to just skip it entirely. I've never played those types of games anyway.
Man.
Seriously? Never? They're so boring. It's not like it was by choice.
What if...
Well, since you've never played a fighting game before, that's all the more reason to try now, right?
Damon!
Come on, you gotta come to the tournament. He's being oddly persistent about this. Fine. I'll go. But, in return,
It's simple.
I get to share the bed. The bed? Ouch. You drive a hard bargain.
Whatever.
Alright, deal. Just don't do anything weird, okay? Wouldn't dream of it. If it meant no longer sleeping on the sofa, then I could handle whatever tomorrow had in store. Kai, though, his excitement alone almost made me feel bad. After all, no matter how many parties you throw or how many people you try to befriend, it won't bring you any closer to escaping the killing game. If anything, it's the perfect opportunity for a would-be murderer to earn people's trust. This game tournament wasn't a bonding experience, it was the illusion of one, and the other students had fallen for it, hook, line, and sinker. Oh, dude, I'm really scared now.
I had a peculiar dream last night.
Yeah, Tozu, did you?
There I was, in physics class, trying to create a thermometer out of a banana and a stick. When suddenly, I had an epiphany. What if this device we created was also a compass? The professor told me I performed the same experiment last week. I got no credit for the assignment and failed the class.
Average physics class.
But you know what? I realized a lot of things about bananas and sticks that day. Like how if you use this stick as a fuse, you can make a makeshift explosive.
Okay.
Needless to say, my logical fallacies were made apparent the moment I woke up. But that won't stop me. I will create my Swiss Army banana someday.
Dude.
And it will be all the rage.
Swiss Army banana. Swiss Army banana is really funny. I do like these. I like these Tozu theater sections. Oh my god, Diana, please don't be dead. Psst. Hey, Damon. Wake up. I forgot we were sharing the bed. Kai was leaning over the bed, jostling my shoulder. It's 8:30 a.m. We slept through the morning. Announcement. He frantically pointed at the clock in the room. Although my vision was still blurry from sleep, I could make out the time. 8:30.
What now?
And?
Hell no!
And today's the day of the game tournament, you realize? We need to get there before it starts. Right, the game tournament. I agreed to go with him, didn't I? When does the tournament start again? 9 a.m. Yeah, 9 a.m. Kai scrambled out of the bed and over to a nearby clothing rack. He tossed the jumper he was currently wearing onto the floor and yanked an identical-looking jumper off the rack.
Dude, no!
Hey, come on and get up already. Normally, I'd tell him to go away, but... Alright, fine. The deal was a deal. With an impatient look in Kai in my peripheral, I began to slowly get up. Ugh, can't you move any faster? I'll just wait for you in the dining hall. I'm already done getting changed anyway. Plus, watching you is starting to feel weird. The hell was that supposed to mean? Okay, I think I look presentable. It's not like people who attend game tournaments are the type to care about appearances, but dude. Whatever, I need to find Kai. He should be hanging around in the dining hall. I mean, he's right, but guys, come on. You gotta be nice. You gotta be nice. Okay. Where's everybody at, guys? Diana said she would be busy, and that scares me. Don't be dead. Or the murderer. Don't kill somebody, please. Huh? Bargain bin. Right on time. We've almost finished setting up. The original furniture had been stacked and pushed to the walls, making room for a totally unexpected scene. Sofas arranged around a massive TV, an impressive-looking DJ pad flashing colorful patterns, and loudspeakers almost everywhere I looked. When Jet mentioned equipment, I imagined a handheld console, something tiny that could be won from the gachapon. Anything but this. Impressed, are you? Where did you find this stuff? What'd you think? Mark's bro cave. His dorm?
It's nothing.
Yeah. The hell? Did that also include the TV?
No!
If you think that's cool, you should check out my room. It's got a whole arcade machine. Pff, what's an arcade machine to a race car bed? And yet, perhaps even more curious than the equipment, I have to pause for a second. And yet, perhaps even more curious than the equipment, was her.
Hi.
Here for breakfast, Ava?
Hey, hey!
We've already had it.
Huh?
We.
Yep.
Obviously, us tournament hosts. Ava helped the guys and I set everything up. For her contributions, she has been bestowed the title of
Check it out!
Honorary Host.
That's...
Really?
Correct.
And looked like they needed an extra pair of hands. So she was interested in the tournament, after all. Wait, what's that in your hands? This? I won it from the gachapon in the pharmacy a couple days ago. It's some niche gaming console, I think. It's a fucking DS. There are other consoles besides the one Cassidy has?
Yep.
Sure are. I poked Tozu about it before using the gachapon. Didn't want to gamble for something which doesn't exist. After a few days, he got fed up and confirmed that multiple consoles were up for
You
grabs.
see?
Since I wasn't planning to take part in the tournament, I just took it with me. Playing a game on my own is more my style. So you're not participating? Why come to the tournament then?
Well,
It's not easy to find other fans of Sublime Slam Sisters. Even though it can be considered a cult classic, lots of people in the gaming sphere will judge you if you say you like it.
so happy!
Contrarians, the lot of them. They just don't want to admit the quadruple roll kick attack originated from an indie title. Yeah, and the upper kangaroo punch. And the downward spiral attack. And the slinker special attack. And the 7-time jump wallop. And the jackal maneuver roll. Holy fuck, just move on. Oh, that reminds me. Bargain bin, since you're here, let me explain the rules of the tournament.
You think?
I never said I was going to play.
Really?
Then why'd Kai write your name on the whiteboard?
Huh?
Eh? Cassidy pointed to the whiteboard a little ways off where we were standing.
The hell?
What the? A 3-way bracket system had been drawn on the board with a marker. My eyes immediately darted to the leftmost bracket where I had been slated to compete against Kai. Sorry. Cassidy said you had to bring a partner, so... Damn it, so that's why he was begging me to attend.
Hey.
Why can't I just be a spectator? Well, Cassidy and Jet were already matched, and Jean said he was going to attend, so I don't want to play against him first. This freaking guy.
Very funny.
Don't look at me like that. If you pull out now, bed privileges are over.
Ugh.
That wasn't part of the agreement.
I've got something to
Well,
say.
consider this an amendment. My room, my rules. Knowing what's at stake, it's best not to argue the technicalities with him. Fine, I'll play. Alright, this'll be awesome. Since you've never played a fighting game before, I can show you the ropes. Just give me a sec to set things up.
Second twisted!
Wow, He just used housing to coerce you into an unfavorable position. I wonder if Kai leases out apartments as a side hustle. I was gonna say she hates like fucking that shit, right? Kai said something yesterday about not recognizing Cassidy's game, so it'll probably take him a while to set it up. What should I do while I wait? Is there a free time event right now? Oh, I'm just gonna look. Okay, hi. Jet had wandered off to the stack of chairs. Phooey, my quads are aching. Does shifting furniture count as a workout? Sort of, right? Yeah. I guess he's just lost in thought. Ava, what's up?
Where?
Ava was staring intensely at the console in her hands. Having fun there? Can't talk. Must finish level.
Hi.
This is how gamers talk. Hey.
Seriously?
I know you can hear me, Ava.
Hey.
Ava. Huh? Don't play obtuse. I can tell you're ignoring me. I am not. Following suit, she immediately turned her attention back to the console. Jeez, this girl. As a solution, I not so gently tap her hand, pulling her gaze upwards. What? Since when are you so passionate about video games?
Deal with it.
It's a secret talent of mine.
You think?
A secret talent that you don't want to exploit in a gaming competition? Unable to think of a comeback, Ava simply puffed out her cheeks and stared at me with a pout.
Where?
If I partake in conversation, will you leave me alone? That's an eloquent way to get me to shut up.
No.
It's not that. Not what? Not that I want you to shut up.
Right.
So you do want to have a conversation? Heh, that was easier than I expected.
However,
You can't count this as a win. This is simply a coincidence. A coincidence, huh? I just happen to have something important to tell you. Something really, really, really important.
listen to me.
Yeah, it has the power to disrupt the world as we know it.
That's...
Okay.
I'm talking.
Are you sure you can handle this knowledge? You don't need to give it a proverbial drum roll. Fine. I used to eat lunch in the bathrooms. Was this another one of her attempts at a joke? I'm being serious. Like, in the stalls?
Super gross.
And my only object of companionship, the only thing keeping me sane from those disgusting toilets, was a portable gaming device. I found it at a thrift store. It made my lunches better. You can say you like video games, Ava. I don't need a tragic backstory.
Not interested.
That's embarrassing. More embarrassing than lying about being the ultimate liar or eating lunch on toilets. Jeez, I'm just kidding. Dude, you're kind of an asshole.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. It was kind of funny. I chuckled.
Seriously?
No, you didn't?
It's the truth.
Telepathically. Duh. I wouldn't chuckle out loud. What kind of powerless fool do you think I am?
Right.
Right, sorry. The way she was playing into the theatrics, it was sort of, in some bizarre way, endearing. And you never know.
Thanks.
Maybe I'll change my mind and play in the tournament later. It pains me to say it, but smiling is a good look on her. Ooh, somebody's got a crush. Can I... Oh, turns out the kitchen is... Yeah, okay, great. I'm just trying to look at, like... Okay, whiteboard. There were some names on here that I hadn't paid attention to the first time. Jean's name is written down, but he hadn't been paired with anyone. Mark Bursky. Mark was leaned over his equipment, fiddling with the various controls.
That's...
All the stuff is turned on, yeah? Shouldn't music be playing? Volume's turned down on purpose. I'm just making sure everything works.
Seriously?
How will you know it's working if you can't hear anything? Glaring at me from under his beanie, Mark reached for a sound dial and rotated it. On cue, the speakers on either side of us began playing music.
Huh?
Muttering something to himself, the boy returned to fiddling with the controls. MT by Mayhem. Seemed this conversation was over. Hold on, this is fire, bruh. Okay, Cassidy Amber, let's talk to her. I don't know why I was doing that thing with my mouse.
Hey, hey.
You look a little antsy. Afraid you're gonna lose?
Right.
No, it's only a video game.
Yep.
Right. I get the vibe you're putting down. On the surface, aloof and uncaring, but secretly, the thrill of the game courses through your veins. Anyway, I have a question for you. It is fucking Ultra Despair Girls. I was gonna say, I think this is sampled from Ultra Despair Girls. It is. Ooh, really?
Yeah.
How did Ava know what time you were going to set up the tournament?
Okay.
Ava? She asked me about it after breakfast yesterday. I see.
Jeez.
I'm surprised she's so involved. Is it really that surprising? Eh? Maybe she wants to help out because she no longer has to play pretend, you know?
Yep.
That, or she's just a big nerd. Play pretend. Since the title of Ultimate Liar was itself a lie, then the coldness which accompanied it, could Cassidy be implying that was also a lie?
Over here!
This song goes hard, bruh. Damon, over here. Kai waved me over to his spot in front of the TV, which now displayed a colorful level select screen. Come on, everything's set up. He handed me a second controller and patted the floor next to him. Do you know how to use a controller?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I last touched one, but I'll get the hang of it. Surprising, I was getting the vibe you were, like, the bookish type. The kind who refuses to even touch a screen. But hey, it's good you used a controller before. That's better than nothing. Sure. What's with the glare? I'm not judging.
Anyway.
Can you just show me how to play?
Hey!
Oh, right. The game. And I'll be right back again. This keeps happening. It's driving me crazy. Oh right, the game. Okay, so after I started it up, I played a few rounds to get a feel for the controls. Combos in this game get pretty complicated, which might not sound great, but the basic control mappings are actually really simple. Kai spent the next few minutes giving me a rundown of the game's controls. I picked it up faster than I expected, but still rougher than I would have liked. Once he was done, we began our practice runs, and we kept at them until the final tournament attendees arrived. Would you look at this? Early morning merrymaking, just how I like it. Ugh, it's so loud in here. Can somebody turn down the music?
Got a chance.
No dice. If those ears aren't ringing like a fire alarm, can you even call it a party?
Soybean.
No, you call it tinnitus. Speaking of music.
Hey!
Hey, Mark. Did you use a stage name or something? Your songs are really catchy. I don't know if it's the vibes or what, but they remind me of this guy called... did I say something wrong? Oh, you also just reminded me. Before we start, Mark wants me to pass on a message to you guys. That being? This is what he said to me. As much as I don't want to be here, I've agreed to provide my services under 2 conditions. 1, I maintain full say over what music I play. Huh? And 2, no one can discuss my songs or my musical abilities in any way, shape, or form. But I was just complimenting him. Yes, but that includes compliments.
Hell no!
Seriously?
Seriously.
How does that make any sense?
No.
We can argue about the logic later. For now, just go along with it.
Come on.
Who cares about all that? Let's quit this small talk and start already.
Roger that.
Eager and raring to go. That's what I'm talking about. Speak for yourself. I'm only here because that ship captain wouldn't leave me alone. That's odd. From what I remember, it was the other way around.
Shut it.
Whatever.
Sheesh. 5 seconds in, and they're already off on the wrong foot. Right. Since Jean and Grace are together, Cassidy walked over to the whiteboard and scribbled Grace's name next to Jean's. Yeah, I'm matched with him.
Duh.
There's a reason I want an even number of people. Okay, let me explain the ground rules. But they're simple. Each match is going to be the best out of 3. Take a look at this board to see who you're going to be up against. We're up first, Damon. Remember what I taught you. May the best man win.
That's pretty cool.
Good luck, Damon. Oh, that's
Yep.
cute. You feel it as well, don't you? A tightness in your chest which just wants to burst out. We're on the verge of a battle, a clash for glory, honor, and incessant bragging rights.
Right.
It's the long-awaited, ultra-exclusive Slam Sisters tournament. Oh boy. Great. With a roar, the tournament began.
Whoa. God.
Yo, this song is fire.
Whoa, Damon, watch out!
I can't focus if you're yelling in my ear.
Now this feels like home.
This is really cool. This is a really cool
play
chapter.
video games?
Not so much me, but my men. Ha! During break, they'll flock like seagulls to my ship's arcade.
A personal arcade? On a ship? Man, I'm jealous.
Despite the overwhelming mix of voices and music, my attention remained concentrated on the screen. If I can time this next attack right... Crap. Just when I thought I was advancing on Kai, he caught me in a trap.
Haha, too slow!
In tandem with my slip-up, the music took on a more frantic tone. Damn it, there's only one move which could save me now. Taking a deep breath, I steadied my grip on the controller, and pushed both joysticks as hard as I could. Huh? All of a sudden, the world around me turned pitch black. What? Why is everything black? What's happening? Guys, can you hear me? Ouch, who stepped on my foot? The panicked clamor of the people around me snapped me out of my stupor. Is this a... are we in a blackout? What? A blackout? Right now? Don't we usually just wait for the power to return? Or was there something else before that? Crap, my school had a whole protocol for this. Even if we knew what to do in a normal blackout, it wouldn't help here. Inside this abnormal building where everything was sealed off, we were basically blind. Should we look for the others? How are we gonna do that? I can't see 3 inches in front of me. Can't we just wait for someone to find us instead? Screw that. Somebody look for a torch already and... Hold on a sec. I got an idea. Huh? Before I could even register what it was he said, a light appeared in front of me. Oh, his watch. Okay, we're all alive. Hovering there, casting a very faint glow. With a hologram from the trinket. Immediately, the rest of us activated our own trinkets. With all 8 trinkets activated, we could finally see each other in the dark.
Yo!
Great idea, Jane. Jean? Oh my god, my brain hurts. I've been recording this for hours straight at this point. Right on. You're a lifesaver. Heh. A captain needs to keep a steady mind during inclement weather.
But...
It's great we have a light source and all, but why hasn't the power returned yet? You'd think the goat guy would have done something by now.
That's...
You know what? Let me check something. Huh? I ran over to the corner of the room and knelt beside the vent. Bringing my ear to the grate, I listened for a certain noise.
I see.
The humming. It stopped. Ava, quick, come here and take a listen.
Hello.
I'm here.
Am I hearing you right?
Why do you need Ava? Do you remember when I said I woke up in an underground floor? Yes. Dining hall people, you were in this building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl? The hell? I never even saw her. Huh? You were there too, bargain bin? Don't even... There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Focus.
Ava was with me. The 2 of us woke up in a boiler room, which also happens to be on the other side of this vent. The room had a huge generator. If you pressed your ear up to this vent like I just did, there's no way you wouldn't hear it. But for some reason, there's nothing.
I see.
I see. The problem, if there's no sound, the generator must be turned off.
Hey?
Is that why a power outage happened?
Hell no!
So it's kaput? How are we gonna get power back now?
Well,
there is one thing we could try. Eh?
you see...
Apart from the boiler room, the underground floor also has 4 storage closets. I remember one of them containing something that looked a lot like a generator.
Dream idea.
Aha! A spare generator in case the first one breaks.
Thinking...
If we somehow turn it on, we might get the power back. You want to go down in the dark? Shouldn't we just wait for Tozu to turn the power back on?
No.
No. I have a bad feeling about this. I think we should turn on the power as soon as possible instead of waiting for Tozu to do it. But what if we get lost in the dark?
Take a breather.
Let's just form a daisy chain with our arms. There's no way we'll lose each other then. Ooh, smart. Since Damon and Ava have been down there before, they can lead. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. The 8 of us linked arms and formed a chain. Once everyone was ready, we made our way out of the dining hall and down to the underground floor. In the near pitch blackness, the hallway looked so much larger and longer than I remembered. Exploring the place with light had been unnerving enough, but this made all that seem like a walk in the park. It's so creepy down here. There's 4 rooms, right? Who's checking what again?
Where?
Well, since this is a group of 8, we could explore in pairs. Pairs again?
This sucks.
Okay, if that's really what we're doing. Kai shot me a nervous glance, and I knew then and there he'd made his decision. Fine.
Yep.
Jet's gonna come with me.
Bro?
Yeah, but then Broski won't have.
Duh.
He can go to Jean. Them swashbuckler types love a good challenge, don't they? Gah, you know me well. How about it, Mark? Up for a little adventure?
Just ignore me.
Just make it quick.
I see.
So I'm stuck with the math lead, am I? Pff, maybe if we find the generator, you can use your real talent for once. Let's check out the closet on the right down there and get this over with.
Stupid.
Repair work and math competitions have literally 0 overlap.
Just follow me.
Come on, Jet. Let's investigate the closet opposite theirs.
Oh boy.
Sure, sounds slick.
I see.
Seems the closets in the back are covered.
Are we ready?
For the 2 in front, Mark and I will take the left. Damon and Kai, you went to the right. This place sucks, man. Why do we have to be fixing stuff? It looks like a murderous basement down here. It didn't seem like Kai had any intention of entering first. Whatever, I'll open the door. Oh, dude, I'm not ready. Oh, there's nobody dead. Okay. I really thought somebody was gonna be dead in here. Alright, let's search this place. Kai and I gave the closet a quick rundown. Something as large as a generator would have stood out even in the dark, but we couldn't find anything of the sort. Man, unlucky. All that work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we just, like, go back outside?
No.
I want to see what Grace and Ava are doing next door. Okay. As Kai shuffled up behind me, I turned to grasp the handle of the door and...
Huh?
Suddenly, frantic footsteps echoed from the hallway outside. Did someone just run past this room? It sounded a lot like it. Did another group make a discovery? Why run past us, though? This didn't sit right with me. I needed to see what was going on. Oh no, dude. I don't know what's happening, and I'm scared. There's no one here. Are the others still searching the closets? If they found something, I don't know why they'd run off without telling us first. If it was one of them, we should have heard a door opening. Yeah. Maybe we could peek inside one of the closets? Just to make sure, you know? Hello? Damon? I couldn't focus on anything he was saying. My attention was concentrated entirely on that place. Those footsteps sounded like they came from the boiler room. Hold on, I don't... Hey, what are you doing? His words were barely comprehensible. I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't even think. Oh god, here we go. All my brain could register was the tightening in my chest. Suddenly my legs began moving forward. It's like my body was possessed under the control of something completely ambivalent to reason. My heart was puppeting my every move. It brought me to the door, told my hand to turn the knob. And then I was inside.
Dude, no!
Dude, you're seriously freaking me out. This isn't okay, you know? Why'd you come here? Come on, say something already. I couldn't make out anything in the dark. The boiler room seemed completely still and completely silent, just like it had been the previous time I was there. Except, unlike last time, the silence wasn't the peaceful silence of a long-abandoned place. Rather, it felt like the entire world was holding its breath. Damn it. Why can't you just say something? Why can't somebody just...
Game over, man!
Why can't someone just fix this blackout? There it is. Oh my god. Huh? All of a sudden, light appeared. A single ray of light in the back of the room projected by a vent on the wall. It was too dim to completely snuff out the darkness, but it was still enough. Enough for me to see what was laying at my feet. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. What the fuck? Completely still, completely silent. The ultimate lawyer, unmistakably dead. What the fuck? Kai's scream rang loud and clear in my ears. I could hear everything, all the fear and anxiety from the past 5 days, joined in a chorus of terror. Before I knew it, I was yelling too. No, I can't look at it. My arms, my legs, there was no weight in them anymore. Only pins and needles, pricking every inch of my skin. What do I do? What am I supposed to do?
A body has been discovered. All students must proceed to the boiler room on the underground floor immediately. Time will be allotted for all participants to investigate the murder.
He's fucking dead.
And afterwards, the real class trial will begin. Good luck, everybody.
What the fuck? The real class trial?
Oh, shit!
This can't be for real. There's no way. There's no way! I'm not screaming. With a wail, Kai booked it out of the room. Holy fuck. I knew it was inevitable. I knew we'd chosen this path when we started denying the reality of the killing game. I didn't think he was gonna be first to go. Oh, this is brutal. But seeing Wolfgang displayed the way he was, his face contorted into a look of terror. It made everyone's naivety all the more worse. And what did this mean for his blackmail? Who gives a shit, dude? Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. I'll never know what that blackmail meant. Maybe if I just bit the bullet and confronted Wolfgang about it. Damon, are you okay? I heard the announcement and... Is that Wolfgang? Kai was right. Tournament attendees burst through the door, tailed by a stumbling Kai. I really didn't want to believe it. Why the heck would I lie? Are we 100% sure he's dead? I don't see any wounds. Maybe he's still breathing.
Good morning.
Oh no, he's very much dead.
Son of a bitch!
This has got to be an accident, right?
Why the long face?
Why do you ask? Well, if the death wasn't intentional, it could be treated like manslaughter or something, and not need a trial.
Rubbish.
Intentional or not, the killer's hands are still dirty with blood, no? As far as I'm concerned, murder is murder, be it third-degree murder, manslaughter, or anything in between. Besides, if Wolfgang's death was indeed an accident and the killer bore no ill intent, don't you find it rather strange they haven't come forward and confessed? Then tell us. Tell us who did this.
Who? Me?
Me? Tell you, the killer. Where's the fun in a mystery you already know the answer to? I'll keep my lips sealed, thank you very much.
Hold on.
So, there's definitely a killer?
Moving on.
Ah, downstairs already. Aren't you a quick-footed bunch?
This is...
Oh, holy shit.
Nonsense!
A cacophony of wails filled my ears, hailing the arrival of the remaining students. It was almost instantaneous, how quickly the color drained from everyone's faces. They'd entered the room completely bright red, having clearly made a desperate sprint to the boiler room, but now they looked as lifeless as the man lying in front of them. What happened here? Damon and me we just found him like this. It's a sight to behold, I'm sure. Your beloved classmate, who was once so lively, now splayed dead in front of you.
Well done.
To think I didn't even have to lift a finger after the blackmail. What are the odds? How could you?
Who? Me?
How could I? You tickle me, Alois. You must remember, this is a killing game between students. Unless the rules state otherwise, a student can only be murdered by another student.
My blood is rushing.
The undeniable truth is that one of you killed Wolfgang. One of you killed Wolfgang. That's right, a person we've been living with who I've spoken to before. That person is in this room right now, staring at their own crime scene. I don't know who did it. So, you're going to completely disregard the fact you showed each of us another person's blackmail? I was simply pushing you all in the right direction. Do not take it personally. But Wolfgang, he was so nice to everyone. Why would someone do this? Well, if it is any consolation, I have a gift prepared. A gift?
Plot twist!
Behold, the Tozu tablet. The second Tozu tablet, to be more precise. You're even naming the tablet after yourself? It's always been called this, you just didn't know until now.
Moving on.
Anyway, I trust you all remember how this tablet operates, yes? If not, allow me to briefly run you through it again. This tablet contains a summary of the crime scene. Certain specific details like the victim's time of death have been oh so thoughtfully provided for you. Go on, take a look. Holy fuck. Wolfgang is first dead? The victim is Wolfgang Akir, the ultimate lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room on the underground floor. Oh my god. He is kneeling in the water and his upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Estimated time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m. Wait, time of death was 9:35? So it wasn't any less. This is different from the first tablet we got. No, I'm quite confident you're holding the same brand of tablet. Look, the shape and size are identical. I mean,
That's
Why is there information missing from this tablet? The cause of death. When we investigated the dummy's murder, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere.
Rubbish.
Of course, saying otherwise would make things too easy.
No.
Come again? You see, the tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have equal chance of success.
I...
What does that mean?
Moving on.
Nope, that's all you're getting from me. Tally-ho!
No.
Hey, wait! Damn it, he's already out of here. How nimble was this guy?
Why?
Make what too easy? Solving Wolfgang's death?
This looks bad.
No way. Is he saying the cause of death is part of the mystery? Fuck this. Who cares?
You're crazy!
I'm not investigating shit. Keep me out of this.
Don't look at me.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to keep looking at him.
No, just...
You
No.
have to be insane to think I'm touching a dead body. One by one, multiple students made their way to the door. It was then that she finally spoke.
No.
Stop. Although she didn't yell, there was an overwhelming intensity to her voice. The same kind that caught everyone's attention back in the trial room. Immediately, the runaways froze.
Yeah!
What do you want? You all remember the rules, don't you? If we don't solve Wolfgang's murder and uncover the killer,
Can't you see?
then we are going to die. Our feelings don't matter in this killing game. They never did. All that matters right now is finding the truth.
Don't test me.
Rich, coming from you.
Bad news.
Maybe it is, but that doesn't mean she's wrong. If we accuse an innocent person, everyone except the killer will be executed. That's what Tozu said, and that's what was reiterated by our watchers.
It is how it is.
Whether we like it or not, those are the rules. If it's the difference between life or death, there's nothing much else we can do. But I don't want to. I don't want to look at him. Investigating a crime scene doesn't mean investigating just the body. It's standard procedure in homicide investigations to try and pinpoint the victim's movements before their death.
Thinking.
That means searching places they've gone to, people they've spoken to. In Wolfgang's case, his dorm room might be an area of interest.
Yeah.
But since the dorms don't have locks, there's nothing stopping anyone from
Oh
entering.
boy.
But when you put it like that, hey, broski, wanna explore the dorm? Yeah, sure. If you guys are going, then I'll come with. Yes, same for me. The way Ava spoke with such precision and such calmness. That's the same way she spoke when we discovered the dummy.
Hold your horses.
Hold on. Ulysses won't be going anywhere. What?
Aye.
That notebook you're carrying. Whatever evidence we find down here, I want you recording it. What about us? We might discover something huge upstairs. The area with the body deserves the most attention. Once we've exhausted our options here, then we'll head up there.
Moving on.
Obviously, I'll remain here. You should too, Damon. Right. Oh my god. My mind was still reeling from the shock of discovering the body, and the lump in my throat still wouldn't go away. But Wolfgang really was dead, and I had to find out why.
I don't understand.
It's just so hard to believe. Could one of our friends really be a murderer? Friends. She said it like that blind optimism isn't what the killer most likely exploited. After all, how can you suspect anyone if you trust everyone? It's an environment perfect for deceit, an environment perfect for murder. And worst of all, an environment we've created. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to save. I have to save. Okay, we're ending that there. We're ending that there. Holy shit. Okay, that was chapter 1 daily life. I guess I'll be doing the deadly life soon enough. That'll be up next. Holy shit, I'm in like disbelief over this. Wolfgang is down first. Holy fuck. Alright, hello, welcome back to Project Eden's Garden. Today I'm going to be doing the Deadly Life and the class trial. I was trying to export the video out of the editing software and my computer nearly blew up. So I stopped doing that. I'm going to try again later, maybe on like a lower setting. It's weird because I have a really good computer, so that shouldn't have been an issue. so I'll worry about exporting that later. For now, let's go ahead and continue with Chapter 1 of Project Eden's Garden. It's been less than an hour since the last recording ended, so I've been thinking for a little bit, and I still don't know who did it. However, Diana is very suspicious to me right now, which is unfortunate because I want her to live. I also got some water because my voice was starting to hurt near the end there. Okay, let me do what I did last time and look back over the tablet first. The victim is Wolfgang Akir, the ultimate lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room on the underground floor. He is kneeling in the water, and his upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Estimated time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m. It still pissed me off seeing everything except the cause of death listed, especially when I knew the reason why. The cause of death. When we investigated the dummy's murder, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere. Of course, saying otherwise would make things too easy. The tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have equal chance of success. Tozu's definitely compensating for the killer, probably because they failed to hide their own tracks. And withdrawing information, it might be his way of balancing the odds. Bullshit rules. Who's to say they won't be abused? Regardless, Wolfgang's cause of death should be treated as the crux of this mystery. If I can figure out how he died, then everything else should fall into place. Tozu Tablet number 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your Tozu Trinket. Alas, poor Wolfgang, the guiding light of the ultimate students, snuffed out in an instant. No use crying over it, though. There's a mystery to be solved. Like any true investigation, important evidence won't always be visible on first glance. Should you ever find yourself stuck, press F3 to view the game's controls. By the way, any truth bullets you obtain will be logged by your Tozu Trinket, which can be accessed anytime by pressing F1. You know, in case you needed the reminder. That's all for me. Bye-bye. You know, I would have appreciated that reminder like at the beginning of the game when I wanted to save or do things. Oh boy. Let's look at the blood first. There was blood speckled across the floor. I didn't notice it at first due to the room's restricted lighting. But now, after my eyes had time to adjust, it couldn't be more obvious. Looks like it passes into the hallway too. I'd completely missed these during the blackout. Speaking of, after the body discovery announcement, everyone barged into the boiler room through this door. Yet these blood spots don't look smudged. I'm guessing they were already dry by the time any of us got here, in which case, could this be Wolfgang's blood? Wait, they were dry? Was somebody attacked beforehand? This feels weird to me. Generator, let's look at the generator. Half of the generator's internals had melted away, and what still remained was almost completely singed. Yeah, this was definitely the cause of the power outage. What could have melted the wires, though? It looked like a bomb had gone off in there.
That's...
Now that I think about it, during the game tournament... Taking a deep breath, I steadied my grip on my controller, and pushed both joysticks as hard as I could. Boom. Huh? All of a sudden the world around me turned pitch black. There was a boom, wasn't there? There'd been a loud boom right before the blackout happened. Similar to a firework going off, or someone firing a gun. Did I overhear the sound of the generator being destroyed? Nothing else near the dining hall could have made that kind of noise. I don't think. Okay. If my assumption is correct, the generator would have been destroyed around the same time the murder was committed. That's suspicious as hell. There's no way the two events aren't connected. But I'm also working purely off my memory of the boom. To be absolutely sure, I need to know when exactly the blackout occurred. Was there any way for me to find that out? Well, I mean, we can assume it's like 9:35, right? Because that was what the thing said. Ah, a taser gun? Pretty random thing to be lying around a crime scene. Definitely wasn't in the boiler room prior to the murder either. Well, that's how they killed him. Does that mean this taser gun was involved in the murder? On closer inspection, nothing about the gun looked particularly strange. Had it even been used? I'm pretty sure taser guns dispense some kind of wire when fired. Nearby were some yellow pieces of plastic on the floor. They were the same shade of yellow as the taser gun. Had these originally been attached to it? I can't tell where they would fit on the gun, though. Never mind. But what's the point in making guesses when I can just get him to confirm? After all, someone who's a pro at wielding guns should know them better than anyone else. Okay. The huntsman. He's not freaking here. Of course he's not here. Why would he be here? That would make my life too easy. Let's talk to everyone before I look at the body. Boy, take a whiff of the air. Think there's something off about it? I followed his instructions and sniffed the air. It smells like burnt rubber.
That ain't it.
Because of a busted generator, yeah. But that's not what I'm talking about. There is another scent. A real bitter one. You might actually be onto something. It's almost like cereal and rubbing alcohol?
Bad news.
Indeed. I'm suspecting a mighty chemical reaction at work. Eh? I've had my fair share of travels across the sea, and I'm no stranger to foul play. There's no stench worse than one of a disastrous combustion.
It is how it is.
Thing is, I got no idea where it's coming from. Really? The smell's supposedly that of a chemical reaction. Where else could it be coming from besides the busted generator? Unless Jean's conclusion about the smell is wrong? I wouldn't put it past him. I don't know what to say to that.
Hello?
Winona, you're still here?
Seriously?
Is there a problem with that? Why does she need to frame everything I say in the worst light? I'm preparing to hold a one-on-one session with Ulysses. I was consulting him about something important before we were interrupted by the announcement. Is that what you were doing before the blackout?
Huh?
Repeat that.
It's simple.
The blackout. Were you still with Ulysses when it happened?
Come on.
You're not speaking any sense. There was no power outage. Eh? She can't be serious. That blackout affected the entire building. Unless...
Anyways.
Let me rephrase. Where were you when the murder happened?
Sheesh.
Where were you? At Cassidy's game tournament in the dining hall?
Oh, really?
Really? Not what I expected.
Let me see.
Ulysses and I spent this morning by the large tree. We stayed there up to and including the time of Wolfgang's murder. Sounded like she had an alibi then. As for the location she mentioned, I assume this entire building complex connected to one generator, but it made more sense for that tree area to have its own separate system. Hence why I didn't lose power. What about the courtyard, though? Was anyone there at the time of the blackout? Okay, so I need to get more alibis. However, I want to talk through my very early theory. So, it's not me. It's not Jean. It's not Jet. It could be Toshiko. It's not Mark. We're saying it's not Ulysses now, because we're assuming he had an alibi and he was with Winona. He's dead. Not Cassidy. Could have been Desmond. Could have been Alois. Couldn't have been Kai. Couldn't have been Grace. So, our suspects are Ingrid, Alois, Desmond, nope, Toshiko, and Diana. Oh shit. I think it's Diana, which makes me sad to say, because I really don't want it to be. Okay, let's talk to Ava. Aren't you going to investigate Wolfgang? Me?
Yeah.
Who else? Back when we mistook that dummy for a body, you poked it pretty nonchalantly.
Hang on.
That's different. I never thought it was real.
I see.
Now that we were finally advancing in the investigation, her cool composure had all but vanished. Typical, I guess. She can only keep up an act for so long. I've really come around to Ava. I think she's cool. Ulysses, let's talk, buddy.
Terrible.
The generator over there is partially submerged in the water. I think we would be wise to stay on this platform. Was he worried about the water being electrified? Ava and I managed to stand in it way back when. I don't see why now would be any different. And again, the generator wasn't damaged last time.
Damn.
Yeah, since Wolfgang is kneeling in the water, we should avoid touching him.
No.
You don't know for sure if the water is unsafe.
Huh?
Listen to me.
Before you start making conclusions, you should experiment first. Saying that, Ava walked over to a pile of boxes and pulled out a light bulb. Oh, I see what you're doing. Sure enough, Ava went straight to the edge of the platform and threw the light bulb into the water.
Look.
See, it's not lighting up. That means the water is safe.
Well,
I see. Then I suppose it's safe to inspect Wolfgang.
Okay.
Are you going to? I think I will observe from afar instead. Now isn't the time to be listening to your nerves. Okay, good to know then that the water is not whatever. I'll inspect the rest of the scene first before I go near his body. Okay, so let's talk to Ulysses again.
Hi.
Why did you move over here? It's
The struggle.
I feel it is highly important we investigate anything and everything we can. That is why I moved over here, to investigate. Not like he didn't want to be near Wolfgang's body. What was a first for the investigation? Something other than fear appeared on Ulysses' face. It was curiosity. What is it? Look at the floor in front of the door.
That's...
This? Yes.
Seriously?
This is just a small piece of scrap metal.
Do you think?
Even so, it's still a part of the crime scene. It necessitates documentation.
That's not important.
Seriously? Something this small means nothing. It could have come from the generator or the pipes above us. Ingrid could have been carrying it for all we know. This guy. There's so much here he could actually document, and instead he's focusing on some flimsy piece of metal. All the more reason to rely on myself. Fuck you, dude. That's definitely gonna be like a breakthrough piece of evidence for us. Oh, so that's not everything. Okay, what else is left? Oh, you sneaky bastard. I didn't see there was shrapnel over there. Also, there's some in the water I didn't see. Chunks of something red were floating nearby the generator. It almost looked like metal, or maybe plastic. Were these originally part of the generator? The colors of material don't seem to match, though. Somebody built a bomb? This is crazy. Cord. There's a cord in the water. Judging by the length, I think it's an extension cord. But what the hell happened to the other end of it? There was no internal plug, just a frayed tip lined with a black substance. Had the cord been burned? I didn't see this cord in the boiler room earlier, so it probably came from someplace else. One of the storage rooms? Maybe? It wasn't always in this condition, that's for sure. All the items we've been provided so far, light bulbs, speakers, a fridge, they've worked perfectly well. So what happened to this cord, and why was it even in the water? I am so confused. So was there like a bomb that went off? I'm trying to think who could have done it. Desmond right now. Desmond and Diana are my top two suspects in this case. Okay, now can we look at the body? Fucking hell, dude. Okay, generator, that. Oh, no, there's a knife. Oh, there is a knife. A knife? Why was a knife floating in the water? On the blade and in the surrounding water, I can make something out. The unmistakable color of blood. There's no doubt about it. This knife must have something to do with the murder. Why the knife was here and not actually on the platform, I had no idea. Alright, it feels like I've given the boiler room a good rundown. Which means... just yesterday, Wolfgang was talking with us, eating breakfast with us. And now he's dead. Who had the resolve to commit such a needlessly brutal murder? To go so far as to mangle his body? I couldn't unpack it. I didn't know how to. This wasn't just some dummy I had to investigate. This was a real person. It was so far out of my expertise, let alone my comfort zone.
Hello.
Do you want to inspect him? Jesus. Holy crap. Did she really have to scare me like that? Yeah, I do want to inspect him. It's just the idea of getting close to him.
Where?
I'll investigate with you. It'll be easier for both of us that way. Right?
Right.
Okay. Oh, the music has gone dead. Oh, Jesus, man. Wolfgang laid completely still, his face frozen in a look of horror. His once bright eyes were shrouded in darkness, and his mouth was open, as if he'd been killed mid-scream. Ava's expression said it all. Wolfgang did everything in his power to make us outcasts and make the worst of us. At times I even hated him for it. But this brought no relief to either of us. Wolfgang, what happened in his final moments that left him so terrified? Was it the realization he was about to die? Mulling over the what-ifs won't bring me any closer to solving Wolfgang's murder. Right now, my focus should be to find evidence. And that begins by investigating his body. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's look at his body. Now that I think about it, the place where Wolfgang laid was odd. What were the chances he would end up here, between the only opening of the fence? The one spot where he could kneel over like this. Was it possible he'd been trying to climb onto the platform before he died? It's strange why he didn't use the stairs, though, and even stranger that he was even in the water. That's a fair point. Oh, okay, Wolfgang's blazer. Wolfgang's suit was completely crumpled, a far cry from his once clean appearance. Water had seeped into the pants, completely ruining the fabric. As I leaned in close, I spotted a folded piece of paper sticking out from his back pocket. Though it was soaked, it wasn't completely destroyed.
Damn.
I really don't want to touch him, but with my thumb and index finger, I snatched the paper out of his pocket, taking care not to brush my hand against his body. I gingerly folded open the paper, aware that some of the wetter spots could fall apart immediately, and found a message written inside. That's some very ugly handwriting. Do you recognize it?
No.
A lot of the text is unreadable. Whoever wrote this probably used a low-quality pen, although at the bottom of the page, fragments of a message were still visible. Secret, 8:15 a.m., boiler room, close the door. Doesn't this read a lot like a command? It seems like someone wanted to arrange a private meeting with him here.
I see.
Could that someone be the culprit? Did they say ugly handwriting? I know, I keep doing this, I don't care. Dude. Oh, you are so suspicious right now, Desmond. Incredibly.
Not sure.
8:15 a.m. That's a long time before the time of death, though. Maybe there was a struggle, or maybe Wolfgang arrived late.
There must be something.
Either way, this message is definitely a valuable clue. It's our only insight into Wolfgang's movement before his death.
Well,
Now, I really want to know where everyone was at that time. I woke up at 8:30 a.m. this morning, so I was asleep when this meeting was scheduled to happen. It's only 35 minutes before the tournament. Cassidy, Chet, Mark, and I would have already been in the dining hall. Right, setting up equipment. As for the other students, directly asking them where they were at 8:15 a.m. might be risky.
where?
Because they would wonder where we got the time from. Exactly, and I'd prefer to keep this note between the two of us. At least, for now. Anyway, this thing about a secret, what do you think that means?
Yeah.
Well, it's by the way, it's Desmond. That's his handwriting for sure. Well, I'm not really sure. It could be referring to anything. Anything, huh? I'm now convinced it was Desmond. You know what it means?
I know.
I have an idea. The author of this letter might be talking about Wolfgang's blackmail.
Huh.
If they claimed to have it, they could have baited him here without much issue. After all, Wolfgang asked us to meet with the person whose blackmail we had.
Strange.
A derelict boiler room is a pretty ominous place to meet someone, though. It would have been Wolfgang's first time here, too. Assuming he didn't explore this floor beforehand.
What could it be?
Either he didn't see the super obvious danger in meeting here alone, or he did realize and just didn't care. Right. Does that change anything about what I said? Well, duh. If Wolfgang knew the warning signs, his reason for coming might have less to do with integrity
You see?
and more to do with desperation. Desperation. To know the details of his blackmail.
I see.
It would stand to reason. Oh, if only Wolfgang had hidden this note somewhere safe instead of bringing it here. It would have been valuable evidence. I doubt he could have envisioned something like this happening. He was never really on his guard during this killing game, except around you and me, I guess. Oh, God. There didn't seem to be any strange markings on Wolfgang's face. However, along the back of his neck was a massive bruise. That looks like a really bad injury. Almost his entire neck is discolored.
Damn.
Right. How did he get this on the back of his neck? And nothing around us seems to have left it. This might sound morbid, but what if it's a sign of his body decomposing? Can a body really decompose this fast? It could, or it could not. It probably depends on the environment. As in, the temperature? Correct. Cold places are generally better at preserving things than warm, humid areas like the spoiler room. Kind of like dairy products. That's a good comparison. A tone-deaf one, but sure. Wolfgang didn't have this bruise yesterday at the very least. If he did, it would have been super noticeable.
Fair.
Yeah. True. Turning my attention back to Wolfgang, I caught something else on his body. Near the mark on his neck, but not directly overlapping it, a red dot. Is that a beauty mark? Doesn't look like it. It looks like somebody stabbed him in the neck with something. The skin around the dot seems to be inflamed. It reminds me of a popped pimple. The sort of wound you can easily inflict on yourself.
So...
Then you don't think this is related to the murder? It might not be, but...
There must be something.
Judging by the lack of scabbing, this was inflicted pretty recently, so we may as well keep it in mind. Cash. Oh god, his hand. His hands are so fucked up. With the way Wolfgang was slumped over the platform, it almost looked like he'd fallen on top of it.
Focus.
Let me see if his palms are scratched. As I knelt down to take a closer look... Huh? Trickling out from under the cuff of Wolfgang's sleeve and onto the rest of his hand, a strange injury that looked a lot like a tree sapling. Was this a burn mark? When I looked at Wolfgang's other hand, I saw the same thing. Markings that seemed to extend down the arm.
The hell?
Ava, look at this.
Hello.
Let me see. Yeah, burn marks. That's really horrible. They look like coarse little veins. What inflicted them? There's a taser a little ways off from where we're standing, but I couldn't find anything to indicate it's been fired. So the only other thing I can think of is the generator.
Is that really true?
Why the generator?
I know.
The thing has clearly been destroyed by something. But maybe Wolfgang got caught in that something, and that's how he died.
Not sure.
I'm not sure. The generator seems too far away from where Wolfgang is lying to cause burns like these.
Look at this.
Plus, the room's water isn't conductive, so electricity couldn't have traveled through it.
Right.
You're right. Anything able to melt the generator's wires would have burnt his suit to a crisp, too. Exactly.
Thinking.
I think Wolfgang received these burns outside the boiler room. There's just nothing here that could leave these markings. As for the actual place he got burned, I guess we'll have to try and find it ourselves. That is, if such a place even exists. While it's possible that the generator may not have been involved in the murder, it seemed unlikely that Wolfgang made a detour for the boiler room after being severely burned. After all, burns like his wounds... Whoa. After all, burns like his would definitely paralyze someone. Okay. As for Wolfgang's palms, they didn't have any markings on them. Still, he must have fallen somehow. Why else would he be lying on the platform? That seemed to be everything I could gather.
Hello.
Hey, Damon. Since we've inspected the boiler room, we should find the students who left and ask them for their testimonies.
Right.
They went upstairs to investigate Wolfgang's dorm, right? Yes, because of what I said earlier. The victim's last known whereabouts are the best place to search for clues.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what they've been up to. Apart from collecting testimonies, there were two other matters on my mind. One, getting Desmond to inspect the taser again, and two, pinpointing exactly when the blackout occurred, in case it happened at the time of the murder. I walked over to the boiler room door, which had been left slightly ajar. But as I began to pull it the rest of the way open, I noticed it. The doorknob, something about it, looked different. Hey, Ava? The doorknob, I think it's been flipped. Flipped? Are you sure? Take a look for yourself. The first time we woke up here, I'm pretty sure that this log was on the inside, not the outside.
Is that really true?
How would someone be able to flip a doorknob, though?
That's...
By unscrewing it, probably. Okay. Well, why didn't you say something earlier?
Huh?
What do you mean? This is the first time I've noticed it.
Is that really true?
Really? You didn't notice it back when you entered the boiler room with Kai? No, not even then. It might have been because of the darkness or my own nerves, but back then I wasn't paying attention to small details like the doorknob. All I wanted to do was enter the boiler room.
Anyways.
I know that makes me sound stupid.
Listen to me.
It's okay. I mean, I probably would have noticed the doorknob had I been there, but that's besides the point. Holy shit. Anyway, this discovery paints an interesting picture. Since the lock was now accessible from the hallway, you could technically lock the boiler room shut without ever stepping foot in it. Meaning that if you wanted to lock someone inside the boiler room, all you have to do is lure them in and close the door behind them. Oh, this opens up some possibilities. Okay. So that opens up, I think, the possibility to a lot more people.
Moving on.
Come on, we need to collect people's testimonies before the investigation ends. Right, let's go. Oh man. Yeah, I don't want to look at this anymore. That's a rough one. It's rough, man. As a million questions rattled away in my mind, I followed Ava out of the boiler room. I mean, it could have been Kai. He could have woke up, because he was awake before us, right? At 8:30. We slept through, he wakes us up, so he could have, like, been down here. Actually, Ava, before we go upstairs, it's probably worth checking out the storage closets first. Why?
I know.
I found something in the boiler room that might be related to them. Judging by the length, I think it's an extension cord. But what the hell happened to the other end of it? There was no internal plug, just a frayed tip lined with a black substance. Had the internal end been severed off, and the cord burnt after? I didn't see this cord in the boiler room earlier, so it probably came from someplace else. One of the storage rooms, maybe? The extension cord, we should confirm if it did come from this storage closet. Okay.
However...
But, first, I want to talk to Cassidy.
Come again?
You want to talk to her? Yes, I want to talk to her. Is that bad? She wasn't much help the last investigation. Well, any help is better than no help.
Fair.
Alright, I'll talk to Cassidy first, and then I'll investigate the storage closets on this floor. Alright. Hi, Cassidy. Cassidy was pacing around the hallway with a finger on her chin, seemingly doing nothing.
Yo!
Oh, hey guys. Sorry for not noticing you sooner. I was performing a super sweep down of this here hallway. That's a lot of words for wandering around aimlessly.
Listen to me.
Can you put your sweep down on hold? I have a really important question.
Okay.
Let's hear it. Just don't drag it on too long, okay? Gotta finish my sweep down before time's up.
You see?
But do you remember who attended the tournament? The game tournament? Everyone who was slated to join kept their word, so we had a full house.
What about...
There were 8 people in total. Jet, Mark, Grace, Jean, Kai, and the 3 of us.
Huh?
Something on your mind? Well, since the murder happened in the boiler room... wouldn't that mean everyone in the dining hall has an alibi? Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that. She's totally right. Also, since we were split into pairs while investigating those rooms down the hall, every pairing can vouch for each other.
Right.
Right, we all split up. What were the groups again?
Yep.
Jed and I explored Storage Closet B. Storage Closet B?
Check it out!
That's what it's called on the map. Does she mean the map with the Tozu trinket? I activated my trinket, and sure enough. See? Storage Closet B. There's also Storage Closet A, Storage Closet C, and Storage Closet D. Those are definitely the rooms we explored.
I see.
In that case, Kai and I must have explored Storage Closet C. I remember it clearly. The 2 of us checked the closet above and opposite the one Cassidy searched. According to this map, the only closet to fit those perimeters is Storage Closet C.
Correct.
Grace and I investigated the closet directly next to Damon's, so we must have been inside Storage Closet A.
Yeah.
Which leaves Mark and Jean with Storage Closet D. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. You know, Damo, since you're here...
Question.
What's the deal with you in the boiler room?
Huh?
What? When Kai told us party peeps about Wolfie, he said you 2 went inside the boiler.
How?
What the heck did you do that for? You were supposed to check out the storage closet.
No.
You're not casting suspicion on me, are you? Me? No way. As far as Cass is concerned, everyone is innocent until proven otherwise. I investigated the storage closet with Kai. We just didn't find anything inside.
Anyway.
Although we did hear someone run down the hallway.
Am I hearing
Huh?
you right?
For real? Man, unlucky. All that work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we just, like, go back outside? Let's check out how the people next door are doing. Huh? Suddenly I heard frantic footsteps echoing from the hallway outside.
Doubt it.
Weird. I don't remember any footsteps.
It's the truth.
I do.
Really?
Meh. Ava, did you really? I heard them while Grace and I were investigating the storage room next to yours.
However...
I just brushed it off as my imagination, though. Guess me and Jem must have been talking over them. Are those footsteps the reason you entered the boiler room, Damo? It's Damon. And yeah, they came from the direction of that room, so I wanted to see what the person was running from.
For real?
Phooey, really? I would have just chased after the footsteps. I mean, entering the boiler room after something like that? You weren't scared a murderer was hiding inside? What I actually discovered wasn't much better. True. Then whose footsteps could those have been? I don't know why anyone would want to be running around those spooky hallways, let alone in the dark.
What about...
Unless... maybe they were looking for a backup generator?
That's not important.
I doubt it's that innocent. Considering the place this person ran away from was the crime scene, the footsteps were probably the killers. You mean fresh off committing the murder?
Right.
Fresh off the murder, or a bit after. Depends what time we went downstairs. Either way, whether it was immediately after the murder or not, for a brief moment the only thing separating us from Wolfgang's killer were the storage room walls. That's creepy to think about. Thus, bit by bit, the mystery slowly unravels. No need to thank me. 'Tis all in a day's work. She didn't even do anything. Okay. Let's look at the closets. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Interesting.
The map says this is storage closet B. Right, the closet Cassidy and Jet explored.
Look.
Do you see that? See what? The box in the corner over there. Look. Confused, I turned to where she was pointing. This is... I think I know what it is.
Yeah.
A generator, right? The one you were referring to during the blackout.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. Since I've explored these rooms before, I knew one of them had a backup generator.
That's...
If this closet has the backup generator, wouldn't that mean the ones who restored the power... Well, if Cassidy and Jet were the only people who entered this room, then they're the people who brought the power back. Damn. I'm surprised those two actually knew how to navigate a generator. That seems to be all there is to this closet. That's interesting that she didn't mention that at all. I am intrigued by that. Why did she not mention it? Is this the exact same one we were just in? Did I somehow flip? A was me and Grace, B was Jet Cassidy. She didn't even seem to notice me looking at it. I think I just walked back into the same one. Because I think it flips you from where you think you're at. So I think I should walk into this one. My brain is huge and massive and overflowing. Okay, this is storage closet A. Yeah, let's take a look around. As I began to inspect the shelves, the glint of something shiny caught my eye.
That?
Ava, look. There's a rolling pin here, and handprints on it too.
Strange.
What are you implying? That someone used this recently, and not for its intended purpose.
I know.
Look, can you see how the handprints are at the base of the pin? You aren't rolling much dough if you're wielding this thing like a tennis racket, are you? The pin is also really dusty. If it came from the kitchen, it would be clean like the other utensils there. Yeah, agreed. Not only that... Right, there's a dent on the pin too. Really? On the end opposite the handprints, can you see it?
Weird.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. Handprints and a dent. That's definitely not a coincidence.
Focus.
Could this pin have something to do with that mark we found on Wolfgang's neck? If it was used to knock him out, it would not only explain the dent on the pin, but the bruise on Wolfgang's neck. How did it make its way into this closet, though?
Huh?
What do you mean? How did the pin make its way into the closet after the killer used it? Oh.
There must be something.
If the footsteps Kai and I heard were the killers, they probably chucked the pin in here on their way out. Wait, what?
Absolutely not.
No, that's not what happened.
Huh?
If the killer entered this closet and hid the rolling pin...
Listen to me.
Grace and I would have seen them. Crap, of course. She and Grace were investigating this closet at the time. What if the killer placed the pin in here before any of us came downstairs?
David.
If they were out in the hallway, why didn't they use that as their chance to escape? Damn it, she's right about that too. Could this rolling pin really be unrelated? It lines up so well with the other evidence. What the fuck?
Moving on.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else in this room. Let's keep investigating. What the fuck was it used for then? There's a knife was used, a rolling pin was used, there was a taser and a bomb. Or like almost a bomb. I don't know if bomb is the right word. But it fucking killed him. What? What? Oh my god, this is such a weird case. This is a good first case, by the way. I do really like the concept here. It's just weird.
Look.
This is storage closet D.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mark and John explored this one. Let's see what I can find here. Is there anything weird about this room?
That's...
I see something behind this pile of boxes. I stood on my tiptoes to get a better look, and...
Jeez.
So they really are here.
Well?
What's here? Extension cords. A whole bunch of them.
Strange.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, these are definitely the same type of cord I saw in the boiler room. Only difference is, these still have their other half intact. Huh. The internal plugs are pretty slim compared to other kinds of cords. The fact these cords match the ones in the boiler means the killer must have rummaged through these closets for equipment. For what reason they needed the cord, I had no idea. But this was still a step in the right direction. Okay, extension cord's been updated. Besides that box of cords, nothing else about this room is standing out to me.
So...
Do you want to move on?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. So, somebody was down here and built their entire fucking murder plan. Don't know what happened. I thought the generator killed him, but they kind of shut that down pretty quickly. This was the closet Kai and I explored. It was hard to get a good look at its contents in the dark, but seeing it now, there doesn't seem to be anything important here. I think we can move on. Okay. You've looked through all the closets now.
So...
Did you find everything you needed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. The rolling pin and that stack of extension cords, there's no doubting their relevance to this case. At least, based on what I've investigated so far.
Anyway.
Ava, let's go upstairs and collect some more testimonies.
Where?
Finally. I just want to look over the truth bullets. How many do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 truth bullets and we're not even done? We gotta go collect testimony now? Oh, this is gonna be a very interesting first case. Alright, this way. Up to the dorms. I think upstairs would be a bad idea. There's still things in this hallway I need to investigate. What? You literally said we were good to go, bruh. What? Do I need to talk to Ava again? Hey, Ava. What's that? Boo.
Interesting.
Wow, that was easy.
The hell?
Why did you do that? To see if you were nervous.
Seriously?
Of course I'm nervous. You were nervous earlier.
No.
Earlier, yeah, but not anymore.
Moving on.
Anyway, you shouldn't be so nervous. If you're too nervous, you won't be able to think straight. So you should calm down. Easier said than done.
Well,
you've already investigated the really ugly stuff, right? You don't need to think about that stuff for now. Just focus on collecting people's testimonies.
listen to me.
I can keep reminding you if you want. I'll be fine. Ava and Grace. Kai. Yep, that's definitely the order. Thanks. Am I supposed to look at the door now? What's happening?
Weird.
What a weird looking storage closet.
Stop.
Very funny. What am I... What do you mean? What do you mean there's still stuff I need to explore? I've explored everything. Let me go. What? What do you want me... What do you want from me? Is it this light source? No. It's a big stupid pipe. No, I get it. Thanks, Dan. No. It's not that. Oh, there's fucking blood here on the floor. Great. Yep. There's red blood on the floor. For some reason, it seemed to pool right around this particular spot. Dried blood, like in the boiler room.
Eh?
You noticed the blood in there?
Correct.
I noticed you noticing it.
I see.
So,
who do you think left all this blood behind?
Focus.
Well, it can't be Wolfgang, can it? Considering the sort of injuries he sustained, it wouldn't make sense for him to have spilled a lot of blood.
There must be something.
Which means the only possibility we're left with is...
What could it be?
The blood belongs to someone else? Yeah, exactly. Cool. If I didn't notice the blood here, would you have pointed it out to me? I would have pointed it out to you if the roles were reversed. That way you know not to step on it.
Right.
Sure, I'd point it out.
Thanks.
Her eyes look different there. Oh, I forgot she's 2D. I went to go turn and see her face from a different angle and went, oh, she moves with me. I forgot she's 2D. Desmond is my top suspect. As Ava and I emerge from the basement, on the lookout for anything which could aid us in our investigation. Right in front of us, a flustered Alois was huddled with her back to the wall. Standing next to her.
Yeah.
Sup, you guys. Might want to lower your voice around here. Some stuff has happened.
What could it be?
Yeah, something wrong? Sorry, Alois had a bit of a frightening experience recently.
You think?
I think we all have.
No kidding.
Well, yeah, the scene downstairs is bad, but I'm talking about something else. After Tozu left, we tried going inside Wolfgang's room to look for clues, but the moment we stepped in, she suddenly pounced on me. She dragged me out, and Desmond ran after us. I haven't been able to get my heart to stop beating so quickly since. Grace? Hold on, this she you're referring to.
Shit.
Yep, it's Grace. She's been guarding Wolfgang's dorm ever since she kicked us out. Grace was blocking access to Wolfgang's dorm? What the hell? We can't let her bar us from entering his room. The class trial could start at any moment. That's what I tried telling everyone else, but they pretty much gave up. Jet and Mark went to the dining hall, Diana went to the laundry room, and Toshiko and Ingrid went to the courtyard. So why did Diana go off by herself? Lois and I, though, we're not gonna let this slide. We gotta get inside that dorm room. So we've been brainstorming other ways to approach Grace.
Think about it this way.
And we've landed on something. Performing a brief inquisition. Inquisition. If Grace doesn't want to cooperate, we'll start badgering her with questions, poke at her ego until it eventually retreats.
Safety first.
If you want, you can join us. A debater must be good at dishing verbal beatdowns, yeah? I did come here to inspect Wolfgang's dorm, so I might as well. If that's the case,
I'm out.
I'll go to the dining hall and ask Jed and Mark for their testimonies. You're not coming along?
Where?
Grace isn't someone I'd like to be around right now. You three can handle her. Something tells me she's just afraid of her talent being mocked.
Right.
No sweat. Have fun with Jet and Mark.
Goodbye.
Ava left in the direction of the laundromat, clearly taking the longer route to the dining hall. Should we approach Grace then?
Totally.
Yeah, let's not waste any time.
Okay.
Right, okay. Do you want to take the lead, Damon? Oh, sure. I wasn't going to admit to either of their faces, but their plan seems pretty half-baked. Not because I was going to face off with Grace, but because she was too. How could a bumbling person like her be of any help in a verbal showdown? If anything, she'll probably make us look uncoordinated. Guess I'll have to do most of the heavy lifting here. She's about to spit some crazy shit. Since Grace was guarding Wolfgang's dorm, she should be right around the corner. Alright. Oh my god, allergies are kicking in. It is that season. Feh. Don't you two yuppies get it? You're not coming in.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hang on, we're not here for that. Damon just wanted to ask you a question.
Back off.
He isn't coming in either.
Jeez.
Why not? I need to investigate Wolfgang's dorm room.
Soybean.
Back off, Soybean. His room is none of your business. Except it is. I have to search his last known whereabouts, which includes his dorm room by default.
See that?
What if I said I've done the job for you?
Come again?
As in, you've searched the room. High and low. Wanna know what I found? Nothing. For us to believe that, we need to see it ourselves.
Oi!
You think I'm lying?
Just saying.
There's a chance you could be, unfortunately.
Hey?
Yeah. Think about it. You haven't given us any reason to believe you. Someone who's got nothing to hide wouldn't be acting so protective right now, you know? It gives the impression there's something you really don't want to see. You don't want us to see.
Anyway.
Also, couldn't this be considered breaking the rules? Tozy wants this game to be fair, but being prevented from searching every room doesn't seem very fair.
Don't test me.
Even if it isn't, what are you going to do? What are you gonna do? I'll reported to Tozu. Huh?
You...
Huh?
Makes sense.
Nice idea. What do you say we look for him now? If Tozu agrees and says this is sabotage, he might call Mara to help. Oi, it's not sabotage. I'm not hiding anything about the murder. Don't try to get me involved. Desmond never mentioned Wolfgang's murder.
Anyway.
Look, just let us into the room. If you're telling the truth, we'll drop our suspicions.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
The reality of the situation is, we gotta invade Wolfgang's privacy if we want to know what happened to him. He would want to investigate our dorms if it were anyone else who died. Grace stood there, silently, gritting her teeth. Then, she stepped away from the door.
Okay.
Sweet. Thanks, Grace. With sighs of relief, we entered Wolfgang's dorm. And we found 12 bottles of vodka. So, this was Wolfgang's dorm. While some of my expectations were correct, a lot about the room still surprised me. I anticipated the layout resembling my dorms, and the decor reflecting his talent. What I didn't anticipate was how messy it was. Well, maybe not messy, just really casual. A room that had clearly been well lived in.
Oi, you!
Don't move things around when you inspect them. I want to keep the room as is. To be honest, I'm not sure why I was even surprised. Did she have a thing for him? I'm really kind of confused. Clothes were scattered around the room, including a familiar-looking woman's jacket. Nothing about them looked suspicious. We're not here for that, my ass.
Hi.
Hey. Normally she'd be meeting my eyes.
Did it?
I know you suspect me. I can tell by the look on your face. But I don't know anything about his death. To be in the dark like everyone else about a person she was so close to. Damn it, get a grip on yourself, Damon. Grace can claim to know nothing about the murder, but what about everything before it?
Anyway.
So, I heard a rumor you became Wolfgang's new bunk buddy. This room seems to confirm that. How was he this morning? Grumpy? Happy? Sick.
Eh?
We were planning to go to the game tournament, but he woke up with an ache in his stomach. He woke up sick? If you're telling me the truth and Wolfgang planned to attend the tournament,
That's not it.
why did he say the opposite yesterday? Admittedly, I am also a little hesitant about attending. I'm not sure if I will have the time for it. From what I remember, Wolfgang said he'd be too busy to attend the tournament. More like he wanted another round at the pachinko machine.
Watch and learn.
I would know. I interrogated him after breakfast.
No.
What? That's seriously what he meant?
Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh. Which was why I told him, hey, no, let's do the tournament. He was a bit finicky at first, typical for a soybean, but he eventually caved. Wolfgang was a pachinko player? I'm not sure I can believe that. And again, some of the paraphernalia in this room looked neither golf nor law related.
Okay.
Alright, so based on what you're saying, Wolfgang agreed to attend the tournament yesterday. However, come this morning, Wolfgang remembered the pirate was attending, so he suggested I track down that guy and partner with him instead.
Right.
Right, because you needed to bring a partner to the tournament. Wolfgang, he knew I was miffed about it, his smile said as much. But I walked out of the door anyway.
Dumbass.
Wolfgang said he was too sick to get out of bed, so I walked away. If Wolfgang really had been bedridden, how did he wind up in the boiler room? Either he didn't come out of his own volition, or he was never sick to begin with. By the look on her face, I could tell Grace realized the same. With all that said, it wasn't like Wolfgang to hide anything. For a guy who's so gung-ho about honesty, you'd think he would confide in the person he's closest to. Did the letter I find inside his blazer pocket have something to do with it? Well, yeah, no shit, dude. Yeah, 8:15, not 8:45, 8:15, meet in the boiler room. While only a few words were legible, a lot could be gleaned from them. For example, the mention of a secret. Did the rest of the note elaborate on it, or was the word alone enough to scare Wolfgang? Maybe he wanted to shield Grace from information even he couldn't handle. Or maybe he simply didn't want her to know. Whatever the reason, Wolfgang Akir deliberately hid information from someone. Ironic, huh? Grace's testimony. Okay. Bear. What's up with the bear? Freddy Fazbear. Hoi, 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 hoi. A large toy bear adorned the bed. Something tells me this didn't belong in the room originally. This is cute, bruh. This is for Grace. This is sweet, if it is. Huge wooden bookshelves filled to the brim with a catalog of books towered over the room. Skimming the titles, most seem to be about the intricacies of the legal system. A Although, some were about old court cases, rehashed with new evidence. Did Wolfgang really read any of these, or were they all just for show? Let's look at the sofa. An intricately patterned couch, side by side with 2 red sofa chairs. Even the throw pillows seemed to be arranged in just the right way. More clothes. Yep. Nothing about them looks suspicious. Okay, thought I would just check that. Desmond. What's up, bro? What's up, Damon?
Hi.
Hey, can you check something out for me?
Easy enough.
In here, or
That's not it.
in the boiler room? I found a taser gun in there.
Are you for real?
I can't tell if it's been fired or not. I don't think it has, but I want to know for sure. Because if I'm wrong and this taser gun was used, it might clue us into the nature of Wolfgang's death.
No kidding.
What we're talking about is that big a deal, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, since you're skilled at using guns, I figured.
All good.
No sweat. I'll see to it once I'm done here. Thanks for the heads up, Damon. Alright, let's talk to Alois. Alois was kneeling on the floor, sorting through Wolfgang's bedside ottoman with a serious look on her face.
Hi.
Hey, can we talk for a second?
Give me a moment.
Okay. She closed the ottoman and stood now, wearing the same nervous expression she always did. Is there something wrong? I want to know your whereabouts during Wolfgang's murder. Oh. When the murder happened, I was with Desmond in the courtyard.
Eh?
Eh? The courtyard? Yes? You can ask Desmond to confirm if you're confused. No, I'm fine.
It's simple.
Let me just ask this. What were you doing during the blackout? Blackout? Yeah, you did experience it, right?
That's not...
No, I don't think there was ever a blackout. We were only alerted to the murder because of Tozi's announcement.
I see.
So my theory was right. If Winona never experienced a blackout in the tree room and Alois never experienced a blackout in the courtyard, both those buildings must be connected to an entirely different power source. Well, that's all I could find. Why was Ray so antsy about people entering? There didn't seem to be anything suspicious lying around here. And in any case, since I'm done here, I should head to the dining hall. I'm pretty sure that's where Ava said she was going. This is such a weird fucking thing, dude. As soon as I entered the room, Ava walked over to me.
Hello.
Hello. I've just finished talking to everyone here. Anything important?
Rage.
Nothing important. I don't think Jet and Mark are taking this seriously. This might end like the mock trial where only a couple people know what they're doing. Does she really think so? While that information definitely didn't bode well for me, I couldn't afford to be discouraged by it. Not unless I want to die in this game.
Focus.
I'll see if I can make those two talk.
Thanks.
Good luck. Okay, Jet. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Is it me, or is there something funky about this place?
Come again?
What? I don't know, man. Everything feels kind of off. I can't place why, though, and it's bugging the crap out of me. Sounded like he just felt uncomfortable being here. I guess I can't blame him. The turn things have taken, the tension and excitement of the tournament was all but a distant memory. And this room was now a reminder Wolfgang died right under our noses. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? I drink a lot of soda today. I think it's catching up to me. Mark had returned to his position by the equipment.
Hi.
Hey, Desmond and Alois told me you plan to investigate Wolfgang's dorm. Grace isn't guarding it anymore, so you can go inside now. Let me guess, you don't want to investigate?
It's nothing.
I just came here to make sure my interface wasn't damaged. This investigation could spell the difference between life and death, yet his priority was his stupid music equipment. Don't you think it looks suspicious, what you're doing?
What?
Huh? I heard people are already giving Grace the side-eye for being uncooperative. What might they say if they find out you've ditched the investigation?
Slow down.
Yo, hold on. Jet called out to us from the other side of the room and ran over. Can't you see Broski isn't feeling well? Give the guy some space.
That's not important.
I don't care. I'm working on a time limit. Who are you to talk anyway? Yeah? Judging by the look on Broski's face whenever you guys are together,
It's simple.
out of everyone here, I think you know the least about personal space. What? No way. Sure, Mark might not talk a whole lot, but if he wasn't having fun, do you really think we'd be hanging out so much?
Broski's always stick
Come on,
together.
Broski. Back me up here. Time. Huh? What time did the murder happen?
That's
9:35 a.m.? Check this. He pointed to a small digital clock at the top of the music pad. Huh?
that.
This is the time of the murder. It was like this when I came back here. I think the clock got screwed over by the blackout. So now it's frozen on whatever it was displaying before it lost power. Then that confirms my suspicions. The blackout, and by association, the destruction of the generator, occurred at the time of Wolfgang's murder. Well, yeah, no shit, dude.
My man.
Nice going, bro. You hit the jackpot. Bet it's because I was here with you, huh? Sheesh, this was getting hard to watch. Alright, Ty Montego. Or Montiago, I don't know. Ah, shit. Why didn't Tozu fix the blackout himself? Is the maintenance of this place seriously our responsibility?
Not okay!
The fridge and pantry are restocked every day, though. Oh, can't things just be consistent? Whining aside, he made a good point. Why didn't Tozu fix the blackout? Thinking back on his spiel from earlier, the tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both, equal chance of success, whatever. Did Tozu abstain from fixing the blackout because it was important to the killer? They could easily make their escape if no one else could see anything.
Way.
Oh yeah, Damon, since you're here, I've been thinking really hard about those footsteps we heard.
Come again?
When we were in the storage closet?
No, seriously.
Yeah, they were soft, right? Like the person was wearing socks?
See.
Now that you mention it, they did sound like socks on a hard floor. Of all the things to be right about, it has to be this.
Eh?
What do you mean?
Man.
I mean, why didn't the killer just wear shoes? Think about it, the sound of something like heels would be pretty distinct, right? Or what about sneakers? They get really squeaky on a smooth floor. And
Don't say
what I'm
that.
saying is, you could totally figure out the shoe from the sound it makes. And if you know what shoes the killer had on, you can just look for the person with a matching pair. But socks? Anyone can be wearing socks. The person probably removed their shoes for that reason.
This sucks.
Just our luck. I'm pulling up Project Eden's Garden feed pics right now. Okay, the vent. I want to look at the vent. I can't hear the whir of the generator anymore. Okay, that's all I have to say.
Where?
This might end like the mock trial. Yep, okay. Let's push enter. Cassidy, I clearly spent a lot of time doodling this. She must be upset that we didn't even finish the single round. The first time people ever get together and they're interrupted by a murder. Thinking back on it, the game tournament and the murder happened really close to each other. The former began at 9 a.m., while the latter occurred at 9:35 a.m. That's within the same hour. Taking another look at this whiteboard, yeah, I can see why the killer chose to attack so soon. 8 potential witnesses all situated in one place, too preoccupied with video games to notice the world around them. There couldn't be a more perfect time to strike. The pantry? May as well skip through the kitchen, just in case. Oh, the knife. Looking inside the cabinets, there doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary, except, this knife block had a knife missing from it. For a kitchen knife to go missing at the same time a knife is found floating in the boiler room's water, that can't be a coincidence. There it is. Oh shit, it's time. Eh? Oh my, would you look at the time? I dare say we ought to get to this trial started soon. How does 20 minutes from now sound? Great, great. Please continue to investigate until then. See you later. What? There's only 20 minutes until the trial?
Hang on.
Damon. Jeez, how does she keep scaring me? The investigation's almost over. We need to find the other 3 and hear their testimonies.
That's...
The other 3?
As I was saying...
Toshiko, Ingrid, and Diana.
Jeez.
Alright, calm down. Desmond said they were in the courtyard,
I'm
right?
talking.
And Diana's in the laundry room. Then, let's talk to Diana first, since the laundry room is in the same building. In the meantime, don't panic, okay?
Can't you see?
I'm not panicking. As she said that, she motioned for me to follow her over to the door. Ava might deny it, but the anxiety which had been bubbling up inside her was clearly starting to boil over. Although, with how fast my own heart was beating, I guess she's not alone. Diana's in the laundry room. Oh, dude, she's washing her clothes because they have blood on them. She's bloody clothes she's washing. I don't like that. I don't like the idea that that's what's happening right now. So it better not be what's happening right now. It better not be it. It better not be that she's washing her clothes. at her covered in blood, because I would be pretty upset about that. I'd probably say, Diana, what the fuck, bruh? I thought he was cool. Okay. Alright, if Desmond's telling the truth, then Diana should be in here. Unless he's lying, because he's a lying bastard. He did it. Oh, nope, she's in here. Oh, dude. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Diana was standing with her back pressed up against the wall, arms wrapped around herself in a tight embrace. She's in even worse shape than before. Diana, I need to ask you a question. Please give me a moment. It's been kind of tough.
No.
The investigation is going to end really soon. Can't wait. Oh, okay. Sorry. Where were you during the blackout?
Oh.
The blackout. Right before the body was discovered. I was just in my room, alone, doing my makeup. You don't have any makeup on now. I was experimenting with new combinations, so I wiped it all off already.
I see.
So you were alone in your room the entire morning? Yeah. I just wasn't feeling up to it.
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm feeling a little sick all of a sudden. Mind if I go back to my dorm? I've asked all the questions I wanted to. Thanks.
So...
Do you think she was acting weird at all?
That's...
No weirder than the others. Anyway, since Diana gave a testimony, I can cross her off my list now. Which means the only people I still need to speak to...
Where?
I hope Ingrid and Toshiko are still in the courtyard. We won't know until we see for ourselves. Laundry machine, I'm gonna look at it real quick. It's quite modern. Okay, so no, there's nothing there. For sure. No. There's something. There's gotta be something here. Nope. Okay, why did it do that then? Why did it hit me with the... None of these have anything in them? Why did it hit me with that then? Are you sure you want to leave? Okay, never mind.
Save it.
Huh?
If you were a therapist, I wouldn't be your friend. Any
It's
reason
the
why?
truth.
Therapists always turn out to be really scummy people. I see. Great. Fucking, that was new dialogue that I skipped over for the most part. This is a long-ass investigation, bruh. I mean, it's good. I'm glad we're getting so much content out of Chapter 1, but damn, this is a long-ass investigation. Over an hour? Yeah, man, I don't fucking spend that long on most Danganronpa investigations. It's fucking crazy. Okay, Toshiko and Ingrid had retreated under the bandstand at the center of the courtyard. She's wearing fucking flip-flops, dude. The larger girl was comforting the smaller girl, who completely hidden her face behind her fan.
Hello?
Hey, have either of you been investigating? Investigating. Toshiko lowered her fan to reveal a pair of puffy eyes. I don't know what... I don't know. What are you expecting me to do?
Seriously?
To look for clues? Clues?
Impossible!
How am I meant to do that? It's not like I've had to solve a murder before, you know? My hands have been a bit full, so no luck finding any clues. I can see why.
Moving on.
Okay, well, did you at least notice anything suspicious this morning? It could be a person acting odd or a strange sound. That's what most real-life testimonies talk about anyway.
Think this through.
A person acting odd. Maybe not at the time, but looking back, it definitely seems a little strange. You want to tell them, Toshiko? Okay, fine. This morning I saw Wolfgang.
Huh?
When did you see him? In the dorm hallway, on my way back from the pharmacy. The dorm hallway. Just as I was about to enter my room, I saw Wolfgang leave his. Oh, Wolfgang. What a coincidence, running into each other like this. Are you already on your way to the tournament, Miss Kalyura? It's rather early. Of course not. A professional like myself knows better than to attend some silly party. Right, my apologies. What about you? Are you going to the tournament? That's correct. I'm going to the tournament. I'm just heading to the laundry room right now. There's a batch of clothes I left behind in there.
That's...
Wolfgang said he was going to attend the tournament?
Strange.
Yesterday he told everyone he was too busy to attend. I assumed he changed his mind. I had no reason to question him. I heard bits and pieces of their conversation from inside my dorm. The whole thing couldn't have lasted longer than a minute.
Bit complicated.
Toshiko and I are bunk buddies, by the way. Thought I'd mention that in case Damon didn't know. Okay, thanks. Anyways, when I heard what Wolfie said, my first thought was leftover clothes. I don't remember any leftover clothes. But I figured I must have been misremembering. What with my aching head and all.
Huh?
Aching head. I was suffering a terrible headache this morning. Couldn't even see 2 steps in front of me, let alone get up from my bed. That's why I'd gone to the pharmacy. I was hoping to procure some medication for Ingrid. Not my proudest moment, I'll admit, but I knew I could trust Toshiko with the job.
So...
You know what time the interaction with Wolfgang happened? 10 past 8, I think?
How should I put it?
The conversation happened just a little after the morning announcement. That I can tell you with confidence. Yes, 10 past would make sense. But when the announcement initially played, I was just about to leave the pharmacy. She was already in the pharmacy by 8 a.m. So Wolfgang, he looked totally fine when he saw him.
Sure.
Yes, nothing seemed awry. Huh. Doesn't that call into question what Grace told me earlier? Either Grace lied to me about Wolfgang calling in sick, or she was telling the truth, and Wolfgang just got outed as a liar. I can probably deduce an answer if I know what time Grace left Wolfgang's dorm. If she left before 8:10 a.m., then she would have already been out of the picture by the time Wolfgang made his move. Hence why she only remembers him in bed. However, if she left after 8:10 a.m., then she would have been there for Wolfgang's encounter with Toshiko, which means she lied about Wolfgang being bedridden during the period of time she was in his dorm. Funny how she never gave me a time. Toshiko's fetch quest. Oh shit, what happened? Blackout. Toshiko and I decided to stay where we were until the lights turned on, though we did watch you and your buddies pass by. You saw that?
How should I put it?
Heard it first, then took a peek. I would have said something, but I still wasn't feeling my usual self, so we watched you up until you all went down the stairs. Or that must have been how you found the crime scene, right? Yeah, that's right.
Too much for me.
Such a terrible sight. I can't believe someone here may actually be behind it. Well, let's just hope we can solve it. Oh, it's looking like it's Diana. Yeah, that's... Alright, everyone. That's time. Please drop whatever it is you're doing and proceed over to the Tree of Ignorance. Don't make me wait too long, otherwise you'll be in for a shocking surprise. Pooh-hoo-hoo. Get it? Because your trinkets can zap you. Anyway, just get a move on. Alright, I just took a sip of water, because I'm done reading for the most part. You two, go on ahead. Toshiko and I'll catch up.
Listen to me.
Okay, let's go, Damon. Right. Whew, boy. Ava and I made the short trek to the room with the tree. Once there, we waited for the others to arrive. Eventually, everyone had shown up. So, how are you guys feeling?
It's me.
Words wouldn't do it justice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty bad. I can't tell you how I feel when I don't even know what I feel. I'd rather we save the talking for the trial. The trial. In just a few moments' time, we were going to be down there in the trial room, fighting for survival, using only our words. Damn it. Damon, get a grip already. Before the door in the tree opens, I need to ask Desmond if he has any new information about the taser gun.
Hi.
Hey. Hey. His voice was steady, but his eyes kept darting around the room. Did you check the taser?
Right.
Right. I did. Any findings? Just one. The gun's blast doors were missing.
Huh?
Blast... what?
Eh?
Eh? All of a sudden, the ground... Oh no, not again. Hold on to something, everyone. Alright. I have no clue what the fuck that is. The Tree of Knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom. Damn it.
Shit.
Well, I guess we gotta cut this conversation short. I'll explain everything during the trial. Let's not keep this goat guy waiting.
Holy!
Oh man, this is really happening. We're so screwed. We're totally gonna die.
It is how it is.
If you go in expecting to fail, chances are you will.
Game over, man! Game
I'm gonna think of failure even more because you said that.
Hold your horses.
Look at it this way. Who here are the cards more stacked against? 14 people working together to solve a murder, or one person trying to lead everyone else astray.
Are we ready?
If anyone's in for a struggle, it ain't the group of 14.
Do you think?
You make a good point. Statistically, the odds are in our favor here.
It'll be okay.
Exactly. Luck will be on our side.
No, it's not.
If luck was on our side, we wouldn't be in a killing game to start with. Can I say something first? Before we go?
Oh.
Oh, what is it? It's a message for the killer.
What did you say?
A message for the killer? The person here who killed Wolfgang. Whoever you are, can you please step forward? Huh?
I want to help.
We don't have to do this class trial. If you can just find it in yourself to step forward and bring this whole thing to an end already, then please. Despite Diana's pleas, no one came forward.
Come on.
If someone's determined enough to commit murder, they won't back down because of one person's pleas. Feh. Since we're on the subject, I also got a message for the killer.
Dumbass!
Don't forget that the punishment fits the crime, asshole. Enjoy the fucking death penalty. Whoa. Holy shit.
Can I go now?
Cosine.
Slow down.
Yo, Broski, wait up. One by one, people began to follow suit. That's hard as fuck. Don't forget the punishment fits the crime. Enjoy the death penalty. Holy shit. We knew where the stairs would take us and where the elevator afterwards would deliver us, but everything beyond that was shrouded in uncertainty. There was no mock trial awaiting us, no faux murder designed to waste our time with a stupid mystery. This was undoubtedly real. Come on, Damon. Get a hold of yourself already. Taking a deep breath, I approached the opening in the tree and descended into the darkness. Oh, he's not there anymore. It was the same elevator, the same slow churning of metal and echoing sounds of clunky machinery. And yet something was different. Someone was gone. Someone who I never held in high regard, but who was still a person nonetheless. A person with feelings, a person with aspirations, a person with a family, a person who I will never hear speak again. Not a single word. Am I ready for this? What I did during the investigation the best I could have done? Will it be enough to carry me through this trial? Will it be enough to lead me to Wolfgang's killer? I won't know until I do it. Until I face this trial head on. There's no way I can place my faith in the other people here, but there's no way they'll come to the correct conclusion. Our survival depends on me. The elevator began to slow, snapping me back to reality. I adjusted my tie and stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors in front of us opened.
Rise and shine.
Somebody call an ambulance. I think I've caught a case of deja vu.
Isn't this lovely?
It feels like only yesterday we were playing detective with the corpse of a crime scene. My, how insouciant and chipper so many of you used to be.
How interesting.
After all that back and forth over a simple whodunit mystery, I'm truly curious what today's trial will yield. I mean, he's right, because technically it wasn't a whodunit. We were just solving like how it was done, so I guess it was a whodunit.
Yeah.
Interesting. Just to remind myself, our names are on the podiums, right? Eager to start, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. To find your podium, just look for where your name is written.
The show must go on.
Come on now, hop to it. I'm so excited I can barely wait a second longer. I really don't want to do this.
Oh, crud.
Gotta do as he says though, otherwise that enforcer lady might get mad. Knowing we were powerless to disobey Tozu, we began to disperse and locate our podiums.
Hey.
It's okay, everyone. If we work together, we can do this.
We can't give up.
Right, guys? If we work together, we can solve this case. So come on, let's do this. For Wolfgang. Although her words elicited nods from the other students, the expressions on their face told a different story. It was an expression I couldn't help but feel conflicted over in a moment where I shouldn't have been focusing on my feelings. an expression of unmistakable fear. God damn it, it was Diana, dude. 4 days now I've been angry over the mock trial. Angry at how much people resented me for telling the truth, how they twisted my words and assumed my intentions. I'm angry, but that didn't mean I wanted it to be right. I would have been happy for reality to prove me wrong, for no one to buckle under the pressure of the killing game. But good endings like that only exist in stories. Reality was apathetic to what we wanted, and the events of today proved we were at its mercy. So I stood there, at my podium, conflicted. To think this tragedy could have been avoided had people just listened to me. But who was it that encouraged everyone to turn on me? Who was it that encouraged everyone to trust each other? If Wolfgang hadn't been so naive, if he just told people to protect themselves rather than each other, then maybe he would still be here. Regardless, I can't let myself be consumed by the what-ifs. Although the others may have failed at preventing Wolfgang's murder, I, at the very least, can solve it. I'll uncover this killer, let them face the consequences of their actions. I'll solve this case and survive. Whoo doggy. I think I'm ready for the trial. I've had some time to let my thoughts simmer. I've got some ideas. Predictions for the trial. Diana seems like the obvious culprit, which makes me think it's not her. I mean, Toshiko is suspicious to me just because Ingrid seemed to be kind of incapacitated, and she did see Wolfgang before the murder. I don't know, genuinely. The only thing I could think of maybe is that it was somebody who was at the tournament because they like gave themselves an alibi. That's the only thing I can think of at this point, besides it being, because Diana feels too obvious at this point. She's the only one without an alibi, and that feels intentional. And then Toshiko, I don't know. I hope she lives through this. I hope they both live through this, actually. But I genuinely don't know going into this. So I don't know. Here we go. Chapter 1: Beneath the Veil of Hypocrisy.
Let's get this started, shall we?
How do I put it on auto? There we go. I figured it out. I'm so smart.
Welcome back to the trial grounds, everyone.
Hi, Tozu.
Unlike previously, today will be no circus. No mockery woven with stitches and needles.
Oh, that was the name. That was the name of the prologue. That was the thing.
Will commence. A battle of wits between the blackened and the spotless. I doubt I have to explain the rules to you again. But even so, you must vote for who you believe is the blackened.
I genuinely don't know here.
The majority of votes, only they will be punished, and the rest of you will resume your killing game experience. However, if you vote for the wrong person, then expect no sympathy from your hosts. All spotless students will meet a tragic end, or the blackened will be granted release from this academy. Happy discussing! We pray for your survival and success.
Okay. I can't believe Alois was not the first victim. Oh my god, bruh.
I don't want to talk about this.
Wolfgang deserves justice. But putting everyone's lives on the line like this is just cruel.
Well, yeah.
Crap. Without a lawyer, we're totally screwed. Whenever I turn my head, I keep expecting to see him at his podium.
Oh, don't cry, Toshiko. He's in a better place now.
That's probably true, actually. This place sucks.
Whichever one of you sick bastards did this, whatever it takes, no matter if I have to kick the brains out of every single person here, I'll find you.
So
really
they were definitely fucking, right?
Let's just stay calm.
Like that was
okay?
happening.
Make fucking
Is
peace
anyone
with our
gonna talk about
situation
that?
Is, the first step in
All
handling
right,
it.
cool.
How the hell can I stay calm when there's a killer on the loose? That bastard is watching us right now, fully content putting our lives on the line. Is that what you call peace? Being at the mercy of some dickhead silent observer?
Well, nobody knows for sure if the killer is even a silent observer.
Well, yeah, it's one of us.
If anything, the killer might try to feign innocence through other means.
Oh shit,
For
are we throwing
instance,
Diana?
Pretending.
Oh no, we're throwing
to be
Grace
outspoken
under the
about
bus
case.
here. Oh wow.
What the? Are you accusing me of something?
I mean, what you did during the investigation seems really suspicious.
That's true.
What did Grace do?
She stood in front of Wolfgang's dorm room and wouldn't let anyone go inside.
That's true, I was there.
Intentionally or not, it really hindered our investigation.
Spit your shit. Hold on,
Because
I'm
of
agreeing with
Grace,
her.
Almost everyone who planned to investigate Wolfgang's dorm gave up and went elsewhere. It was only after some of us started protesting that she finally relented. You know, for someone who seems so adamant about finding Wolfgang's killer, it's odd she tried to conceal potential evidence.
That's, yeah.
I'm not saying Grace is definitely the killer. I just think we should be cautious of her.
She has an alibi, though.
Huh?
Grace couldn't have murdered anyone, because she went to the game tournament.
I don't
Attended
know.
the tournament?
Because
Is that a rule her out from
I'll
committing
talk
a
about it
murder?
right now. I was thinking about this, and I think there's like a time discrepancy where there's like... hold on. I'm just going to pull it up in the trinkets, because... Right, the digital clock froze at 9:35 because that was when the blackout happened. He died at 9:35. She sees him at 8. So like last you see him is at 8. And then the 8:15, right? So they met at 8:15, but he wasn't dead till like way later. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what happened here. I don't know if the person that met up with him is necessarily the murderer. Just because there's that, like, big time discrepancy.
Well, yeah. We had to be at the dining hall by 9 a.m.-ish, which was like half an hour before the murder.
But then I guess it couldn't be any of the people at the tournament, right? Because the power goes out at 9:35. That's when Wolfgang dies, and we're all there. What the fuck is happening in this trial? What?
Nobody left the tournament after it started either. Nobody I know of, anyway.
There weren't many of us there. Had someone disappeared, it would have been obvious.
Because it was Jean, Ava, Cassidy, Jet, Mark,
Wow.
Damon,
That resolved
and
itself
then
quicker
Kai.
than I was
So
anticipating.
there was seven of us.
So Jean, Grace, and Kai attended Cassidy and Jet's game tournament.
And me.
Yep.
And Mark.
Oh hell yeah, and Mark.
Damon and I
That's my
also
goat,
attended
bruh.
the tournament.
Okay, so yeah, there was
We
7.
can also vouch for Grace.
What? Okay.
You guys aren't lying, are you?
That's a weird reaction to have to that. Lying about Grace?
What the heck? Are you seriously doubting 8 testimonies?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I won't lie.
If the 8 of you were really together when Wolfgang was discovered, then Kai, doesn't that contradict what you said before the investigation?
What did he
You
say?
told everyone you and Damon found Wolfgang first. How is that possible if you guys never left the dining hall?
What happened here? Damon and me, we just found him like this.
didn't leave the dining hall.
But earlier you told us you were with the other attendees.
That's because us partygoers left the dining hall together.
That's true. Yep.
When the blackout struck, the tournament folk joined arms and headed straight downstairs. I would know. I saw him.
There was a blackout?
You don't remember?
Was that a thing? Was the blackout just in the one building? Winona does not recall a blackout happening. Yeah, it was like just in the main building. Okay, I was trying to remember if that was like a plot point.
How could that be? Did an alternate timeline converge with ours?
Why is it that some people can recall a blackout, but not others? Thinking back on the testimonies I've collected, I can probably make an educated guess. It was just the one building that was affected. That's the answer. Yep. I agree, Damon. Are we gonna move off of this text box? Oh. Oh, okay, that stuttered real bad there. Oh. So, Project Eden's garden crashed. Oh. Ski whoa. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I don't know what happened. I think the fucking Epic Games launcher killed my computer. Let's get back to where we were. Yep. 8 alibis. Hey, oh wait, we went to the underground. Why did some people not recall a blackout? It affected only one building.
I got it.
I'm so smart.
The reason not everyone experienced a blackout is because only the building containing our dorms was affected.
That's true.
If I had to guess, the courtyard and tree area are connected to separate power sources.
Like apples.
So the tournament attendees were affected, yet they left the dining hall? Why not stay put until the power returned?
Because we were the ones who brought it back.
Did they?
It didn't seem like the power.
Wait,
was
did they or
being
did
restored
Tozy do
anytime
it? I don't
soon,
remember what
so
happened.
We took up the challenge of fixing it ourselves.
I know we tried to, but like, I thought we failed.
Boom! We found a spare generator lying in one of the storage closets.
Alright, I guess we did fix it.
Of course, then we found Wolfgang.
Damn.
She's right. The 8 of us split into 4 pairs and inspected a storage room each.
Because of the toaster trinket map, we know which ones too. Eva and Grace check storage closet A. Jet and I check storage closet B. Damon and Kai check storage closet C. And Jean and Mark check storage closet D.
Dude, all the voice actors do a great job.
Grace.
I don't know how
She can confirm being with me, too.
Cassidy's VA delivers all of her lines with this like. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, take the
For
L.
what I said earlier.
Take the L.
You're sorry for accusing me
Oh
of murder.
shit.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you conniving two-faced bitch!
Spit
You
your
really
shit.
want my mercy, then get on your knees and beg for it!
It was a bit much.
Uncool, dude.
Hang on. Even if you aren't involved in Wolfgang's murder, you must know something about his last known whereabouts.
What makes you think she'd be privy to that?
You see, there's proof Grace spent last night with Wolfgang.
The clothes all over the floor.
Grace and Lawyer Man? Talk about an unexpected pairing.
When I investigated Wolfgang's room, I saw a bunch of golfing equipment inside. Also, there was a blue woman's jacket tossed over the mantle of Wolfgang's bed.
Ugh.
He's right. I also saw the equipment and the clothes.
The clothes are understandable, maybe. But why was golfing equipment?
What do you mean by that?
Little history, dude. Wolfgang must have spilt the beans with you, right?
Why would Ulysses know anything?
They changed rooms.
Courtesy. If you're gonna have a one-night stand, you gotta let
Dude.
your roomie know in advance.
Okay, they talked about it.
Common courtesy also says you should watch your mouth around children.
Yes, ma'am.
So if I'm getting this right, Ulysses is bunking with Wolfgang?
Well, we only shared a dorm for one night.
You aren't bunking with him anymore?
Yeah, no, they switched, right?
Let me
That was after
provide
we
some
met with
context.
Tozu. We came up and they were switching.
As you may remember, after Desmond
Right after we
suggested
talked to
everyone bunk
Tozu.
together, the male students were directed to the dining hall.
Yes.
Once there, we played rock, paper, scissors to determine who would partner with who.
This is also correct.
Jet partnered with Mark, Desmond with Jean, Damon with Kai, and I with Wolfgang. Those were the pairings at the time. However, the following day, Grace and I agreed to swap rooms.
Yeah? Why'd you do that?
For reasons.
Totally not suspicious.
It was a win-win situation. I get Grace out of my hair. She gets me out of hers.
So they've got
You
beef.
two were originally bunking together?
The pairings were decided via a game of tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe is a solved
game,
game,
being
bruh.
chosen for me. So when the opportunity arose to change
They should have
that,
played like
I took it.
Mike Tyson's
Thus,
Punch Out. I don't know,
became Winona's
bruh.
roommate, and Grace became Wolfgang's.
Can confirm. I watched the whole thing play out.
Since the room swap happened the night after we implemented the bunk buddy system, that would mean Grace and Wolfgang have been bunking for about a day and a half.
Yeah, bunking
gross.
in quotation marks.
In that case, Desmond was right about those two being together last night. Grace, did Wolfgang
That
act
sucks, dude.
strange at any point?
That's
Like,
horrible.
maybe he
He's
said
fucking
something that stuck
dead.
out to you, or maybe had trouble getting to sleep.
No. Nothing weird happened last night. Nothing happened last night, but...
Dude, I still can't believe he's fucking
The
dead.
morning of the murder, this morning, Wolfgang told me he felt sick.
Sick?
Yeah, he got ligma.
With a stomach ache. It hurt so bad he couldn't get out of bed. I was gonna cancel my plans for today, but he convinced me to attend the tournament. So, I left his room right after the morning announcement. And yes, I'm talking about the game tournament. The same one Wolfgang acted all hesitant about attending. Newsflash, I changed his mind after breakfast yesterday.
Great.
Hold on a sec. That ain't what you told me this morning.
What did Grace tell you?
Simply put, she felt like competing. Grace knew I planned to compete as well, so she asked me to be her sparring partner, since you needed one to enter the tournament.
She withheld information.
Calm down, Mark. Holy shit, he got mad.
But she did.
That was a fucking crazy ass look he was giving, bruh.
Of course, since I now know Wolfgang's condition at the time, I can't say I blame her. If someone you cared for was in a vulnerable position, would you go around and admit that in a killing game?
Maybe.
No. You would try to protect that person by saying nothing at all.
When you put it that way, man, sounds rough.
I think it's obtuse.
Yeah, well, I think it's
Huh?
acute.
Say we assume the best of Grace. She withheld information not to trick anyone, but to protect someone she cares about. What then should we make up the glaring contradiction in her testimony?
What, that he was up?
What the hell do you mean, contradiction?
He could have lied.
Your bunking partner was too ill to make the short trek to the dining hall. How did he walk all the way to the boiler room?
Good point. If Wolfgang really were bedridden, he would have stayed in his room.
Now that you mention it, to reach the underground floor, wouldn't Wolfgang need to descend like 4 flights of stairs?
Oh no, descending
It's
4
nothing
flights
for
of
a healthy
stairs.
person, but for a guy who's supposedly really sick.
It's not my fault it doesn't make sense. It's just what Wolfgang told me.
Yeah. Didn't we decide Grace wasn't the killer anyway?
That's not to say she doesn't know more than she's letting on.
Okay, cook.
I'm not withholding anything else. Leave me alone.
Is there more to the story than Grace is telling us? Yeah, definitely. Too many people are letting their emotions cloud their judgment. I need to solve this mystery and set things straight. Alright, here we go. Okay, fuck. Do I remember the non-stop debate?
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
I've got nothing else to explain.
Is it gonna be
The last I
the
saw
fetch quest?
Wolfgang, he was in our dorm room.
Okay, hear me out. Secret hallways.
Nope.
We would have found those by now.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
That, or Wolfgang never told Grace he was sick.
I wouldn't lie about what he said.
What if Wolfgang used the elevator in the tree?
You're not helping.
Okay, so I think what Diana said is wrong.
Why don't you tell everyone?
Because Toshiko saw him walking out of the room, right? Secret hallways. That's awesome.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
I'm so goated. You just got no, that's wrong.
It's true Grace's testimony is inconsistent with where we found Wolfgang's body. But that's not Grace's fault. The only person we should be blaming is Wolfgang himself.
What the heck? Why are you blaming him?
Simple. Because he lied about being sick.
Seriously?
You can cooperate. Can't you, Toshiko? During the investigation, you told me you saw Wolfgang in the hallways at 8:10
That's right, that's right.
That's after I left.
Yes, I remember now.
Dude, that sucks. Imagine
She developed a headache.
Imagine
so I
being
went to the
Grace,
pharmacy to find
right?
some
You've got a
medication.
friend in this fucking game, even though you're like, I don't want to say like an asshole to everybody, because Damon's an asshole. Grace is just very aggressive with everybody. You find somebody you're cool with, you know, and they lie to you and get fucking murdered. That shit's crazy.
The trip itself was fine, but when I returned to the hallway, I found myself face to face
with Wolfgang?
Oh, the phone! Toshiko actually saw Wolfgang?
we had a normal, pleasant exchange. He appeared perfectly healthy and even mentioned going to the tournament. Of course, he never made it.
I don't want to be that guy, but can anyone confirm this?
Mm-hmm. I heard them chatting a while in my room.
Yeah.
Though I was bedridden like a sitting ghost, I could still make out their voices.
Okay. I'm starting to believe it couldn't have been
Strange.
Ingrid.
He told Grace he wouldn't attend the tournament.
But
Damon said the
it's
opposite
hard
to
because she can
Toshiko.
vouch for
Sounds like he was telling fibs to conceal his
Toshiko.
actual intentions.
But Toshiko was at the pharmacy, which is where the drug was at. So I'm kind of lost here. I guess the killer could have just gone and done it like some other time. I don't know, man.
And what's his true plan supposed to be?
To go to the boiler room. Most likely.
I'm lost. What business would a guy like him have down there?
Why did Wolfgang go to the boiler room? That I can also answer. It is the note. Where is the note? Bam.
This is it. During the investigation, I found this note tucked away inside Wolfgang's blazer pocket.
And it was very
A lot of it is
convenient.
water damaged. The paper looks like it was ripped from a notebook, and the handwriting was done in ink. But some parts are still legible.
Yes, the parts that are legible are very convenient.
This mentions the boiler room.
Exactly. The fact we found Wolfgang in the boiler room, and this note in his pocket. It can't be a coincidence. This note must be the reason Wolfgang went there.
Good job, guys.
That mention of a secret sure is suspicious. I'm willing to bet Wolfie's reason had something to do with it.
Agreeing to meet a stranger in some spooky, dark place? Wolfgang had nerves of steel.
Ulysses, Grace, do you remember Wolfgang getting delivered a weird note?
No. The only time I recall him receiving anything was when Tozu distributed those envelopes.
Did we ever figure out whose blackmail he had?
Wolfgang shared nothing with you guys?
Guess he didn't want them to know what it said.
That might be the key to
Right.
to
If
cracking
Wolfgang
this
wanted to
open.
keep this note a secret, he would obviously want to keep the meeting a secret too.
Then the reason he told Grace he felt sick
Was to remove her from the picture. Yeah. Once she's not in the room, Wolfgang has his opportunity to sneak out and head downstairs. That's also why he encouraged her to attend the tournament.
Why do people always lie in these games? And then they end up dead. Just tell the truth, bruh.
Didn't the same
Be
guy
honest,
ask
bring a
us to share
friend.
our blackmail with each other? Talk about double standards.
Are we sure he wasn't just trying to protect Grace? Maybe he knew he was meeting someone dangerous, so he thought it would be safer not to involve her.
That does sound like something Wolfgang would do.
Not to interrupt, but on the subject of blackmail, did Wolfgang ever confront the person he had?
Oh? You don't know whose blackmail he got?
Well, if you recall what Wolfgang said originally.
For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have, and them only. Even if the contents of the envelope seem horrible, give the person a chance to explain themselves.
Regardless of the blackmail's contents, it would be treated as a matter between the recipient and the subject of the blackmail, and no one else. Which makes me wonder, could whether or not Wolfgang confronted his person clue us into what had originally been written on that note?
I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
I'm putting down what I'm
Person
picking up.
somehow realized Wolfgang carried their blackmail, but never came forward about it. They could have demanded Wolfgang show it to them, hence the mention of a secret. However, if Wolfgang did confront his person, I don't see why that same person would then send him a threatening note. Not least act coy about information they both know.
If the person being blackmailed wasn't the one who wrote the note, who was?
Obviously, it would be the student with Wolfgang's blackmail.
Oh, I knew that.
Yes, the secret in question may actually be a reference to Wolfgang's blackmail, not the sender's.
Is there any way to figure out whose secret it is?
So...
We'd probably need to know whose blackmail Wolfgang had first.
I have his, but who did he have?
Yo! Person who Wolfgang had blackmail on! If he gave you your blackmail back, can you say something?
Don't forget the person with Wolfgang's blackmail.
Alright.
Oh, right.
Alright, Damon. Speak up.
Hey! Person who's got Wolfgang's blackmail! If you're innocent, say something already!
Damon. Damon, don't even think about it, dude. If I'm innocent, I should say something. Would telling everyone I have Wolfgang's blackmail really guarantee my innocence in their eyes? Dude, don't do this right now. You need to tell them. I don't know. Oh my fucking god. Although everyone may follow my direction during the trial, since they can't ignore the evidence on my side, when it comes to me, of all people, owning Wolfgang's blackmail, how do I know they won't suddenly change their tune? They might chastise me for not revealing his blackmail sooner, or maybe they'll think I'm confessing and accuse me of murdering him. It's not like I wouldn't be able to refute their arguments, but do I really want to subject myself to all that? Oh yeah, but let's just subject everyone to this fucking trial, dude. Does the trajectory of this trial really depend on whether or not I
was hesitant to admit it, since I knew it would put me on the spot. But I'd rather be suspected than be the reason this trial comes to a standstill.
Are you confessing? Do you have Wolfgang's blackmail?
Nah, not his.
Oh, okay, so Wolfgang had yours?
Seriously? Way to be anticlimactic.
I'm trying to think who had who. Alois had Grace.
It's thanks to him
Ava
that I have
had
my own.
Desmond.
Your own?
Wolfgang approached me the same day
Wait.
everyone received an envelope. Funnily enough, it happened right after I'd finished speaking with my own person.
Okay, so the taser was in Desmond's stuff, which Ava knew about. That's the only place I can think of you could get a taser. So unless Ava shared that with Diana, then Diana could still be the culprit here. That's kind of sus. That's kind of sus. I don't know.
He and I, we had a good talk.
Sus of Diana, because like Ava had her had Desmond's blackmail, so she knew about the weapons. So Diana could have.
Wolfgang's envelope had the same signature.
I could have known, I guess.
I held on to the letter for safekeeping. This should have all been said sooner. I realize that. I suppose my pride was stronger than my rectitude. My mistake for stringing everyone along.
I mean, at least you're honest.
Truth. Thanks for letting us know, bud.
Hell yeah.
Indeed.
Damn.
To recognize... No,
I bet Damon
to
feels like a
acknowledge one's
moron
own
right about
misdoings
now.
is a most virtuous feat, I believe.
He doesn't. He's gonna double down. He's gonna double down in his own fucking self-righteous bullshit. If I revealed my blackmail right now, would everyone here treat me the same? Would they be just as forgiving?
I take it our other blackmail person isn't gonna step forward?
If nothing happens, let's just have everyone recite whose blackmail they got one by one.
Your hand is clipping through the
Sure,
podium.
that's a good idea.
No one's reciting shit.
It was only a suggestion. Calm your farm.
Calm your farm is crazy.
Even if we knew who had Wolfgang's blackmail, that doesn't necessarily mean they're his killer. It's annoying they won't speak up, sure.
Damon.
Like
Dude.
John, they would actually need to reveal Wolfgang's blackmail to prove they have it.
Damon,
Personally, I
dude.
just want to respect Wolfgang's request to keep the blackmail between two people. Especially now that he's gone.
I don't know. Is it really okay if we never find out?
Well, everybody's gonna find out at some point, I imagine.
Beyond a reasonable doubt.
Damon's cooking.
If we want to solve this case, we need indisputable
This is at least true. This part's true.
Yeah. It's like doing a jigsaw puzzle without the box art to help you.
The cases? Or...
Obviously, the case. The more pieces you connect, the clearer the image you're constructing becomes. The clearer the image, the more you can assume about it. Do you see what I'm saying? Once we know how Wolfgang died, the rest of his case should fall into place.
You certainly talk a lot. Stranger than you used to. But I think I get it.
Well, I don't want to be the one to start, but
Well, he was
we can all
electrocuted.
agree Wolfgang was stabbed to death.
Oh
right?
my fucking god, dude. Stabbed to death. No, obviously not.
When
He
I
was
in the boiler
electrocuted.
room, I saw a knife bobbing around in the water near him. And on the ground, there was blood. Dried blood. On the boiler room floor and on the hallway floor.
That's gotta be Wolfgang's blood, right?
Not
The
necessarily.
knife was bloody, so
He doesn't have any stab wounds.
Seems like a brawl.
At least they didn't mention them, right? Am I going crazy? Did he have stab wounds and I didn't realize? Wolfgang's hands. Let's see. Wolfgang's neck. There was the bruise, and then there was the thing. His upper body is stumped over. I don't think it mentions, like, any stab wounds on him. So I don't think he was stabbed at all.
His own business. He was confronted by the killer, who attacked him and chased him into the boiler room.
That would line up with how we found him.
The killer stabbed Wolfgang in the hallway, then followed him into the boiler room? No, that's not what happened. I need to show everyone where they've gone wrong. Yo, hold on. This song fucks.
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
the bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence.
Which one?
It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that.
Hands
There's
electrocuted.
blood on the boiler room floor.
His hands have like
and
burn
along the
marks.
underground hallway.
The knife is just in the water, right?
Must have happened in those hallways.
Yeah, it was probably a sneak attack.
Knife. A knife is floating in the water. Tozu tablet. It doesn't say anything about, like, cause of death. Is that what I'm looking for?
Snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind.
Fuck.
And
I missed.
The rest is history.
Alright, let's just listen to the rest of this.
Wielding villain on his tail. Wolfgang had no other place to run but the boiler room.
So, the killer entered the boiler room after.
I mean, he could have gone into a storage
which
closet.
Was when they, you know,
But
ended it.
I feel like that's not the point. I think the point is that he wasn't stabbed, not that... Whatever story they're trying to spin here, it's definitely not the truth. I can conclude as much from the crime scene.
Is this really how you guys
What?
think
Is it the
Wolfgang
blood?
died?
The bloody
Spots?
knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to
I'm gonna stick with what I thought it was.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those halls.
Oh, there's the speed up button. I was looking for it.
The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind.
Okay, that was it. That was it. Yeah, you just got no, that's wrong. Fuck you, dude.
Jed, you talk a lot about the knife and the bloodstains on the floor. But did you ever look at Wolfgang himself?
I gave him a glance. Nothing too deep.
That's kind of fair. Damn.
Had you actually taken the time to look at Wolfgang's back, you would have noticed a clear absence of stab wounds. In fact, none of the injuries he sustained were the type to cause severe blood loss. Seriously, we went over the same thing with Cassidy during the mock trial. Couldn't you give Wolfgang the dignity of a proper investigation?
Dude, that's a real
Hey,
dead
man,
body.
It's not like I didn't try. It's just... this stuff doesn't come easy, you know? Nobody wakes up thinking they'll have to solve their buddy's murder later.
See?
Isn't that
Dude.
exactly what you should be worrying
I feel
about?
so
in a
bad
killing
for him,
game?
bruh. Shut up, Mark. Why's Mark being an
everyone has
asshole
the
right now,
stomach for
bruh?
investigating.
Being a hater. Number one
That's
hater,
fine.
bruh.
That's why you got people like me to do the heavy lifting. Since some of us here weren't able to investigate Wolfgang's body, I'll lay out his injuries. There were 2 marks on the back of his neck, a bruise, and a tiny red dot. His hands were burnt too, so 3 injuries in total. Besides that, I caught nothing else.
Burns, you say?
Like from The Simpsons?
Hi, my dear Wilson. The killer used a flamethrower.
No.
These didn't look like normal burns. Not the sort you'd get from a stove fire or a hot iron. Or a flamethrower, I suppose.
Contradicting my theory outright? Jeez. So this is the thanks I get for vocalizing my thoughts?
Sorry, lass.
Yes, if I may add on to what John said. The burns actually bore a strong resemblance to what you might see in cases of corona paralysis.
What the fuck does that mean?
Huh? Ooh, now this I know. Coronoparalysis. It's something which happens to lightning strike victims. Getting
So he
struck
was
by
definitely
lightning
electrocuted then.
It's like getting kicked by a horse. The impact is so shocking. Some people will lose all feeling in their limbs for a few hours.
I was aware of lightning paralysis, but even I didn't know its official name. That's a nice head you've got on your shoulders.
Lots of people tend to overlook the importance of lightning safety, especially where I'm from.
A lightning safety?
My grandpappy once tried working out in the open during a thunderstorm. Pure luck's the only reason he lived to see the next day.
Sorry to hear that and all, but what does lightning have to do with anything?
Well, if I had to guess, Ulysses, did it look like a big old tree was drawn on Wolfie?
A big old tree. Yes, that's how I would describe the burns on Wolfgang.
So Wolfgang had lightning strike scars?
Well, obviously it wasn't a lightning strike. It was the fucking generator.
Inside a building, though. Lightning can't come from anywhere.
Could he not have been struck before the killing game?
That would be
Fate
stupid.
is stronger than will, you know. Perhaps the deity decreed the glow of his altruism from their heavenly abode and felt him a threat.
Nay, those burns were fresh. One look was all it took for me to know that.
Plus, we would have noticed
if he had
it.
these scars before.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my god, bruh. That's my goat.
If those marks were recently inflicted, wouldn't it mean Wolfgang somehow went outside?
Not necessarily.
Oh my god, everybody's stupid. Maybe I get Damon. Maybe I understand it.
This is only something I thought of just now, but the reason Wolfgang sustained burns similar to that of lightning strike victims may be because whatever inflicted his burns was equivalent in damage to a lightning strike.
Sure. We'll use power scaling terms for that.
Channeling the power of lightning?
Guys, it was the fucking generator. What the fuck are you doing? The idea sounded ridiculous, but when I think Damon, dude, not you two right now. Right. If I take that object into consideration, Ulysses' theory starts to hold some weight. Yeah, no shit. It's the generator, guys.
This is it.
Ooh, the generator.
Ulysses, since you write everything down, do you have a description of the boiler room in your notebook?
Yes, I do.
No one else noticed the fucked up generator?
Since some people here never investigated the crime scene, they probably aren't as familiar with the room as we are. So, you should read out your description of it.
Sure. The boiler room consists of a small concrete platform surrounded by ankle-deep water. Throughout the room are boxes filled with various garbage, and in the back looks to be a generator, charred beyond belief. What you just heard is a brief summary of my notes.
Hear that? There's a generator inside the boiler room. Of all the things which could deal similar damage to a lightning strike, doesn't a generator sound the most likely?
Didn't Ulysses say it was destroyed?
At the time of the investigation, sure. But it wasn't always destroyed.
Guys, holy shit.
But back when we found the dummy,
there was a blackout.
I mentioned something about
obviously something happened to the generator. Am I the stupid one? Have they not established this before? Or is it that hard to understand? The hell? I never even saw her. Oh, that's right. They were were talking about how they came down, or came up from down there. Huh? You were there too, bargain bin? Don't even. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
To be more specific, it was the boiler room I woke up inside. I hadn't been alone either. Ava was also there.
I woke up first.
Yeah. She did. Anyway, Ava, you agree
What
the
is going
generator
on
was
with
in full
her?
working condition
Something
when
about
you
her
woke
feels
up,
weird.
right?
Right.
I don't know what it
So in
is,
the
but
time
she's
since you woke
pissing
up
me
there,
off right now.
The generator was destroyed?
It's the only possibility. As for what destroyed the generator, well, it's hard to say for sure. My best guess would probably be...
Don't waste my time.
Oh shit. Rebuttal showdown time? Alright, hold on. Lock in. It's gamer
Two
time.
things. First, destroyed is overly vague. Ulysses explained the state of the generator much better. Charred beyond belief.
That doesn't do jack shit.
Second, and more
It
important,
does the exact same. There's literally no difference.
The generator inflicted those burns.
What are you talking about? The generator must be involved. It's near where Wolfgang is lying.
Being within range of something counts as proof now, does it? Do you also consider happenstance as conclusive evidence? Finding out a standard shift, if so.
That?
Are we doing this right now? Really? That's your argument? She's trying to make me look like an idiot. If I let this continue, the others might start to doubt me. I need to stop her before she veers the trial off track. I like that her, or like Damon's inner monologue is always about how everybody's out for him, and everybody's trying to make him look bad. Like, bro, everyone's just trying to live, bro. They're just trying to figure it out. Ha! You thought you were the only one with an interjection animation? Think again. Okay, that's funny. Sometimes, a student will dislike your argument so much that they will initiate a one-on-one debate with you. We call this Rebuttal Showdown. During Rebuttal Showdown, your opponent will fling a flurry of remarks at you, and it's your job to counter them. Use the WASD keys to slice through your opponent's argument. Naturally, you will slash in the direction of the button pressed. To slice diagonally, simply press 2 keys at the same time. Be sure to pay close attention to the shape, size, and position of your opponent's remarks, as these will clue you into what direction you should slice. Every time you strike white text, the green side of the screen will shift left to represent your argument succeeding. Likewise, every time you miss white text, the orange side of the screen will shift right to show that your opponent is winning. If you cut through enough remarks, you will advance to the next stage. If you haven't, you'll retreat. If you're somewhere in the middle, you and your opponent will wrestle for control in a short round of cross swords. In order to gain the upper hand, you must rapidly left-click. Now, to the meat of the duel. Truth Blades. Whoa, my brain just fucking turned off. Similar to non-stop debates, any suspected contradictions will be highlighted in gold. Hold down oh my, dude, I'm blanking. Hold down right-click to slice them apart with a truth blade. Of course, don't start slicing the second you see gold. Assess the validity of the remark and check you have the correct truth blade equipped. Now, let's not keep Winona waiting any longer. To battle! Okay. Oh, that's so sick. That's such a sick animation, bruh.
While the generator may look suspicious, consider the time frame we're working with. If the only time you saw the generator in full working condition was on the day of our kidnapping, that gives us a period of almost 4 days, in which the generator might have been destroyed.
Well, I was down there, so that's not true, but... yeah. Get pushed back.
What about the blackout? It's impossible for the generator to cause the blackout. If it was already broken prior to the tournament.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power at any point before or after.
Nope. It's the clock. Because the clock had the time and it went out.
When the blackout happened, it froze a piece of equipment which had been set up for the game tournament. Mark's DJ pad.
That was relevant. Holy shit.
While there
That was
a
actually a fair
physical
point
clock
she made.
inside the dining
I won't
room,
lie.
a digital one has
I was
been
kind of
put
making
into
fun of her
Mark's
at the
pad.
beginning of that, but no, she was kind of right.
If you look at what time the digital clock is
It's good to
frozen on,
establish this.
it matches the time of death listed on the tablet. 9:35 a.m.
Well, Mark, is this true?
There's no point in me saying anything when someone else has already said it better.
Just answer with a yes or no, will you?
Yes.
Okay.
In any case, the matching times are too much of a coincidence. The destruction of the generator caused the blackout, and the blackout occurred at the time of the murder. There's no way the destruction of the generator wasn't tied to Wolfgang's death.
I agree.
What do you suppose happened then?
I'm willing to bet the generator's destruction resulted in the boiler room's water becoming electrified.
Yes.
Since
Wait.
Wolfgang was discovered kneeling in the water, you can reason he was standing in it at the time this happened then.
Wait. I'm willing to bet the generator's destruction resulted in the boiler room's... Okay, no, I agree. I thought you were saying something else caused the generator to explode, which I mean it had to have.
Damon, you and I both know that's not true.
Huh?
What? Oh, it
Did
wasn't
you
conductive.
forget? It's impossible for the water in the boiler room to play a role in Wolfgang's murder.
I
Because
disagree.
It isn't even conductive.
It's not?
After Damon and I woke up in the boiler room, I wanted to investigate the flooded area. So, I tested the water.
Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Ava approach the pile of boxes and fish out a light bulb. Then, without hesitation, she chucked it into the water.
I even redid my test during the investigation, since Damon wasn't sure if he should touch Wolfgang's wet clothes. In both instances, I proved the water was safe to enter. To be honest, neither result really surprised me. Water will only act as a conductor if it makes contact with two separate energy sources. The boiler room's generator is just one source.
Wait, so
If you're
it could have
standing in
happened
the water,
then.
one outlet should be enough. Speaking from experience, large bodies of water are terrifying conductors during storms. All it takes
Wait.
is one lightning bolt, and the surrounding miles are scorched.
Am I stupid? My understanding is that it definitely could have.
Source of electricity. It's not the same as a lightning strike.
Okay, that's fair, but it was
Electricity
busted.
is electricity. Doesn't matter how it manifests. The reason you two avoided electrocution is because the generator's exposed wires aren't even touching the water. If they were, you would have been scorched right from the start.
Alright.
Maybe when the generator was destroyed, some of the wiring fell into the water?
Well, there was the extension cord.
Even in its current sorry state, the generator's wires are nowhere near the water.
It doesn't make sense for the generator to pose a danger anyway.
Wait, so we're saying it's not the generator then that electrocuted him. That's what we're saying. So then what are our options? The taser? I call bullshit that this would have killed him though. In the way that it did, I call bullshit on that. Also to drug him and do all this just to then shoot him with the taser, or like the water with the taser, that doesn't make sense. Chunks of an unidentified material were floating in the water near the generator. What the fuck is this? Is this what killed him? This feels like a bomb or something that went off, but how would it have, like, electrocuted him? There's a taser gun. I don't think the taser is what killed him. That to me seems a bit absurd.
The point of the killing game is for the students to kill each other, not for the facility to kill the students.
Well, yeah, but if somebody set off...
A student would be a meaningless death because you can't attribute a student killer to it.
You absolutely can if you fucked the generator
As
up.
for why the generator's been charred.
So something else would have had to have done that.
Even my ship's engines have broken under particularly relentless storms. And if an electrical fault caused Wolfgang's death, then his murder is purely on the hosts, ain't it?
Of course! If we were responsible for his death, you lot wouldn't be here discussing it.
That's... Is the generator really unrelated to the case? But the timing of the blackout, it's too perfect. It can't be a coincidence.
Okay, since we've ruled out the generator, what else could have electrocuted Wolfgang?
Yeah, it mightn't be relevant, but I did see one other thing on the boiler room floor. A toy gun or something. At least, that's how it came across to me.
Not a toy gun, a taser gun.
A taser? You'll shoot electricity!
Thank you, Cassidy.
I'm
You
not
are
sure
truly
how the
goated
taser
with
fits
the
in
sauce.
with this case, though. It doesn't seem to have been used.
Nope. The taser was definitely used.
How so? I didn't catch any sort of string protruding from it.
Yeah, it doesn't
Not
look like it
all
was
taser
fired.
guns release a string when fired. Some are completely wireless.
What?
For those types,
Is that real?
you can tell they've been used if their blast doors are missing.
Wait, but didn't
Side
he...
note, blast doors are plastic panels which cover the muzzle of a taser. If a shot is fired, they pop clean off. When I was investigating the crime scene, I found the taser gun in one spot and its blast doors in another. Speaks for itself, yeah?
And here I was thinking the yellow bits were just random trash.
Wait, but I thought he said that they were still there.
Where
Okay,
the
I guess
heck
they
did
were
a
missing
taser
then.
gun even come from?
So it had to have been the
Last
taser,
time
I guess.
checked, there weren't any lying around in the storage closets.
Maybe it belongs to someone here.
Huh?
Just think about it for 1 second. Everyone here has a dorm room which is themed around their talent. Mine's got DJ equipment, Jet's got car batteries. If that's what we
Wait.
have with our talents, what could someone with a dangerous talent
Wait,
have?
hold on. Jet has car batteries. That's right, he has lithium batteries. Oh my fucking god. Is this a battery? Did fucking Jet do this? How would Jet have done this, though? Wait, what the fuck is happening? So, because he pointed it out, right? Mine's got DJ equipment, Jet's got car batteries. He points that out. I mean, I guess he was, like, vocal about it. I mean, everybody knew, and he's getting to the point where he's like, well, Desmond probably... I'm assuming he's about to say, like, Desmond had it. So somebody had a taser and the battery? Who? I mean, I guess everybody would have known about the batteries, but so whatever. But then the only people that could have known about the stuff with Desmond is Desmond, Damon, Ava, and maybe Diana? I say maybe because I feel like she knows somehow. But everybody knew about Jet's thing. So unless Jet somehow got his hands on the taser and used the battery, what the fuck is happening, dog?
Are you talking about, like, knives and stuff?
So, I'll say this for what it's worth. I think the shrapnel is a part of whatever killed him, and I think it was maybe a battery. Because they were talking about, like, sources of electricity. Because I don't believe the taser did it. I don't know, maybe I don't know enough about tasers, but that feels a little bit absurd to say that this fucking taser killed Wolfgang, you know, like, and scarred him as bad as it would have. A battery? Okay, yeah, that I could understand fucking... But that would be more like an explosion, right, I guess, and not, like, electricity.
Is there something
I mean,
on
it would
my
do
face?
both, I think, but...
Forget this. The person I'm talking about is Desmond.
Yeah, he's getting to the point I was making about Desmond's taser.
Huh? No way! You think the gun is Desmond's?
Yeah.
I'm a little suspicious of Jet right now.
Hang on. You've got it all mixed up.
Jean, do you know anything about this? As Desmond's roommate, perhaps you spotted something inside his dorm.
Alas, we stayed in my abode. I couldn't tell you if he had weapons.
Talk about suspicious.
Did Desmond agree to bunk in Jean's dorm so Jean wouldn't see the weapons in his?
Listen, I get where you guys are coming from, but that taser gun, it's not mine. I've never seen anything like it.
No, that's a lie.
Damn.
A lie?
He called him out on that shit. His attempt to feign innocence won't fool me. Not when I know the truth. What proves Desmond is lying is blackmail, obviously. Because he's the ultimate marksman.
The blackmail Tozu gave us. That's my evidence.
You didn't get mine, did you?
No. But the person who did informed me of what it said.
With his weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts.
The writing style seems to match. I think it's legit.
That's more than a little suspicious, don't you think? Leaving a bunch of weapons unguarded during a killing game?
Don't judge me. This is the first time I'm hearing of it too.
You didn't know there were weapons in your room?
That's a bit crazy. That's a bit crazy to say.
No idea.
Our rooms aren't particularly subtle in their theming. Are we supposed to believe yours is any different?
Well, no, it's cooking.
I'm not denying that. But I sure as hell didn't catch sight of any weapons. If I did, do you seriously think I'd leave them unguarded and risk being found out?
Fair enough.
Yeah. Desmond cares too much about everyone. He pointed out the broken doorknobs and gave us the idea to bunk together. Why would he hide weapons in his room?
Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent and found the taser gun hidden inside. There's no other way to explain it.
So while Desmond gets a bunch of guns, all I get is an old game console and a deck controller.
Dude, I thought you got
Take
Super
the
Smash
band with the
Sisters or
good
whatever.
games, people. No one fears game consoles.
Oh.
Well, no one besides parents and the religiously inclined.
And Scott the Woz with
Enough talking about consoles.
the Wii
You
U.
guys believing Desmond so easily.
Wait, doesn't he like that console? I don't know. I haven't watched
belongs
Scott
to
the Woz in a while.
then
Scott the Woz
he's
is
the
the goat,
killer.
bruh.
Any
He's crazy.
argument he makes
Crazy
against
good.
it is just a flimsy excuse.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, alright. Non-stop debate. Cool beans. What the fuck are we talking about?
The taser gun came from his room.
Okay.
I had no idea the gun even existed.
That's
I was
true.
barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons hoard.
Well, he was with Alois, right? So wait, what is the... At the time, Winona and Ulysses were behind the tree. Okay, yeah, Alois spent her morning with Desmond. So I think it's gonna be this.
If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
Spit.
I was with Desmond.
Yep, we can corroborate that.
Regardless of whether or not Desmond knew about the gun, he definitely wasn't involved in the murder. Eloise can back me up on this.
Right. Desmond and I, we were together in the courtyard at the time of Wolfgang's death.
I see. Then both of you can be ruled out as suspects.
Don't just take her word for it. She could be covering for Desmond.
Jeez, if you have a bone to pick with these guys, at least save it for when we're not solving a murder.
Yeah! Why don't you want to believe Eloise?
Ever since the investigation, these two yuppies have been on my case non-stop. They're obviously working together.
Not gonna lie, I see where Grace is coming from. When Eloise tried to single her out earlier, Desmond was pretty quick to jump in and agree.
Even so... since the topic has been brought up, I would like to mention something. During my trip to the pharmacy, I believe I saw Desmond and Eloise in the courtyard together.
Okay, so there's
You also said you were
multiple
back in the hallways around 8-10 a.m., didn't you?
multiple people corroborating this.
That means those two were wandering around unsupervised. Either one of them could have left the courtyard.
It's true.
If Desmond was the killer, what would Eloise gain
But
from
this
the
means
festival?
everybody...
Should the wrong
But
vote
8:15
be
is when they
cast?
met.
Nothing about the rules suggests
But there's
an
an
accomplice of the killer
What the
would be
fuck
exempt
is
from
happening?
execution.
That's right. And even if she was exempt, Eloise is too nice to be an accomplice to murder.
Feh. Hell yeah.
Grace, I realize Desmond's irked you, but that's no reason to keep steering everyone down a dead end. Let's move on.
What is this shot, bro?
A person who's always steering others down a dead end, huh? I guess they needed a GPS.
I don't get the joke.
Anyway, we should totally thank Desmond for clearing things
Okay,
up now.
cool. Your hand is still clipping through the
Not only do we
fucking
know he's
podium,
not
by
the
the way.
killer, now we know how the killer got their hands on the taser.
Now we know how... What?
Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent and found the taser gun hidden inside.
Yup, that is word for word what Desmond said.
Right. Good memory.
All in a day's work, baby!
Was that or Ava had the taser for some reason?
Can you repeat that quote, Cassidy?
So she had his blackmail.
Again?
Unless Diana knew somehow, but I don't...
Yeah, but I want you to say it again.
What is happening?
Alright. Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent and found the taser gun hidden inside.
Is there something on your mind?
If Desmond's testimony is anything to go by, then wouldn't this mean the culprit has to be male?
What?
What?
If I remember correctly, all the guys were aware of each other's pairings.
Sure.
With that sort of knowledge, a male student could try and infiltrate another male student's dorm.
Yeah, but it could just as easily... Somebody could have asked Ulysses
None of us
or
knew which room we'd be
whatever.
bunking in.
It only takes a quick peek to check if someone's inside or not. Anyone could have done that.
Yeah.
And who's to say the thief didn't barge in before we started bunking?
That's also a fair point.
Or while people were having breakfast.
Seems there was a mountain of opportunities for our culprit to sneak in unnoticed. Doesn't exactly help us narrow things down, does it?
Well...
Well, guess this taser gun was a bust.
Why is Ava
Look on
acting
the
weird?
bright side. If it's been fired, then it's probably what electrocuted Wolfie. If trying to suss out who stole
Oh,
it
sus.
is feasible, why don't we talk about Wolfie's other injuries instead? You know, the ones that weren't burn marks? Those seem like they could lead us somewhere.
Yeah. Besides the burns on his hands, Wolfgang also had a bruise and a tiny red dot on the back of his neck.
A bruise and a tiny dot, huh? Wanna try tackling them in alphabetical order?
Alphabetical order? Now,
What the
you
fuck
full
are
of
we...
smart
Why are we
ideas?
doing that?
No need to thank me. It's only common sense.
Never mind, I forgive you.
Okay, let's discuss the bruise first.
Okay, we've got a debate now. Cool. Knife, neck, rolling pin, hands. It's probably the neck.
I think it's safe to say.
And then my assumption is that the rolling pin was
the
used.
killer didn't use a flamethrower.
Wait. Wolfgang's neck. Okay, yeah, this is both. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Maybe Wolfgang got into a fight? Someone might have attacked him.
No, I
Aimed
agree.
for his neck.
If you can even reach that high.
Oh my god, this
Either
song
way,
is so good.
Something must have hit him.
What if Wolfie fell over?
No.
How spindly he is, one tiny misstep could leave the poor fella bruised for days.
Skinny guys bruise easily, eh? Let's see if you're right. Ulysses, fall over.
No, thank you.
Bruh. Something must have caused that bruise on Wolfgang's neck. What could it have been? Okay, so that's the rolling pin. Yeah. Is that it? No, I agree with that.
Hit him.
Okay, that's what we agree with. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we're good, we're good. We clutched up.
Kai is right. Something did hit Wolfgang.
Really? Man. And I was only blurting out the first thing which came to mind. Anyway, from how you're wording things, do you know what that something is?
It was the rolling pin, dude. Yep.
Eh?
Wolfgang was hit with a rolling pin.
How on earth did you reach that conclusion?
Ava and I found this pin inside storage closet A, which is just a few feet from the crime scene. Coincidentally, the pin also has a dent.
You sure that's enough to say it's involved? Could just be a flimsy pin.
No. There's something else which solidifies this pin's role in the murder.
The handprints? Yep. I'm goated.
On the edge of the pin.
So the killer used a rolling pin to attack Wolfgang?
It certainly explains the bruising on his neck.
They hit him in the fucking neck and not in the head?
They must have
That
wanted him to be
sucks.
unconscious so he wouldn't fight back.
Exactly. It would be easier to drag him into the water if he's not awake.
You reckon the killer purposely put Wolfie in the water?
Bam! With one electrified blow, Wolfgang is zapped to bits with the taser!
No, no, no.
Since he's lying in the water, he's definitely a goner.
I don't know why I'm so dead set on it not being the taser.
Especially when governed under constricting pressure, leaving him catatonic would be the most facile
I
solution.
mean, it could have been, but like,
I guess it makes sense.
there's too much other stuff to explain. After shooting Wolfgang with the taser, what was the killer's next move? If I figure that out, I'll be one step closer to solving this case. Okay, okay, okay.
So let me get this straight. The killer knocked out Wolfgang with a rolling pin, and then chucked the pin into closet A?
When exactly did they discard the pin?
They couldn't have done it when Eva and I were already downstairs. Because the two of us went inside closet A.
Why were you inside the closet?
To find the backup generator, remember? Ed and I checked closet B. Damon and Kai checked closet C.
Yes.
Eva and Grace checked closet A.
Is it the footsteps?
And Jean and Mark checked closet D.
The killer just discarded the pin. Before we came downstairs.
I don't know that that's it.
I think Mark's right. Because the killer could run upstairs and go back to their room.
No.
Immediately after.
No! It's the immediately after. Just because the killer placed the pin earlier doesn't mean they left before we arrived. That's it.
Let me get...
Okay, yes, the footsteps. I don't like that we're contradicting Diana there. Check closet B. Damon and Kai were in C. Is that gonna matter at all? Like what closets we looked at? Or is that just like a thing?
And go back to their room
Immediately after.
immediately after discarding the pin.
Son of a bitch. God damn it. Okay, fine. I'll slow it down. I'll play this like a normal person would. So, wait. So we're saying they discarded it earlier, but then left when we did? Why? That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? Dude. I feel so lost. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind.
So let me get this.
Oh my gosh.
Why were you inside the closet?
To find the backup generator, remember?
So, what? I have to look at the truth bullets because I'm trying to figure out. Fucking got it. Oh my god, I can't believe that took 3 tries.
Diana,
the music goes so
there's
hard.
Proof the killer fled the underground hallway at a later time. When the tournament attendees were looking for a backup generator, Kai and I heard someone run past our room.
Huh?
Oh,
Man,
I didn't
that's
like that.
We were just exploring the closet when all of a sudden...
I don't like that. That was her reaction, and the music is doing this.
That's when Damon decided he was gonna follow where the footsteps came from and entered the boiler room.
Did anyone else hear these footsteps?
Nope. Not ringing any bells.
Yeah, Jen and me didn't really hear it over all our talking.
I heard the footsteps.
Okay.
Huh? You did?
So it wasn't just
Well,
a
I initially
thing.
thought it was my imagination, so I never said anything.
Ashamed to say I also brushed off the footsteps. Thought I was hearing things. However, since other people can attest to hearing them...
Then someone else was on the underground floor with us.
Before anyone tries to bring
Oh,
it
it was Diana,
none of the tournament
dude.
attendees could have been the person running.
Yeah.
Since everyone explored the closets in pairs,
So-
they all have solid alibis.
But why? How? There's still so many truth bullets that we haven't
Everyone
gone
was still
through.
in their closets after Damon and I found Wolfgang. So,
Considering the footsteps were moving away from the crime scene, I think it's safe to say they belong to the killer.
Oh, dude.
The killer fled while you guys were exploring the rooms?
Not like this, Bursky.
So the killer had been right next to us?
Joy, that's a given.
Not like this.
Huh? How are you so calm after hearing that? The only thing which stood between us and a murderer was a door. What if they attacked us?
Well, they did it, so I don't see what the problem is.
Sheesh, you're weird.
It was
Why not run
definitely
away
Diana,
earlier?
dude.
Fleeing while everyone is searching seems really risky.
Maybe it was a miscalculation?
It's not impossible, I guess.
If not that, then maybe the killer returned to the boiler room after discarding the pin?
Why?
Sounds pretty meatheaded if you ask me.
Yes, you'd think a killer would use that moment to run away.
For the two who heard the footsteps, describe the sound.
It was kinda socky. As in, it sounded pretty soft. Like the person had taken off their
It's
shoes.
Jover. It's so Jover.
Saki, huh? Seems this killer was purposefully trying to keep quiet.
Because their footsteps were soft?
That seems like a leap in logic.
No, I get what she's saying. Everyone here has socks on, I'm pretty sure. So any one of us could have run down the hallway. The thing with shoes is, not everyone here has the same kind. If the killer had worn theirs, we might have been able to figure out their
Don't do this
footwear
to
from
me,
the
bro.
sound it made on the
Don't
floor.
do this to me.
Then we just have to single out the person with that footwear. Man, it would have been so easy to find the killer.
We already can find
Oh
the killer, though.
my god.
What?
I don't wanna.
Are you pulling our leg?
I don't wanna find the killer anymore, guys.
Picture a map of the
This
building complex
sucks.
in your head. The building with the dorms is on the left, the courtyard is in the middle, and the building with the tree is on the right. Now, try and pin everyone's locations during Wolfgang's murder.
This
If you do
sucks.
that, the identity of the killer will definitely become clear.
Is the killer someone whose position we can't place?
Oh man. No.
No, it's not about position.
Eh?
Wolfgang's killer can easily lie about their location during the murder.
Yeah, sure. But it's about who could
The only
corroborate.
thing distinguishing their testimony from everyone else's is that theirs
Oh,
can't be corroborated.
dude. In which case, our killer. Yeah, that's right. The only one here who can possibly be the killer is you. This sucks. This can't be right. I mean, it's you. Oh shit.
You! Diana, it's you, isn't it?
This game sucks.
Her? The makeup girl?
She's the only one here without an alibi.
I don't like that it was like
Those who
I
attended
picked
the
her.
tournament can obviously be ruled
This
out.
isn't a thing where we
And
like
as for those who didn't,
discuss it and then it switches. It's like
Desmond and
we
Eloise were in
picked
the
her
courtyard.
type deal.
Toshiko and Ingrid were in
Oh,
the
we're
same dorm
cooked.
room.
What about Winona? She never mentioned an alibi.
Give me a break.
She was with Ulysses.
Winona and I were in the building with the tree all morning. In fact, yes, Desmond and Eloise should have witnessed us walking over there, as those two were in the courtyard. at
Okay,
the
bro,
time.
we get it.
That's true.
Apparently, everybody has fucking seen
In
them
that
in the
case-
courtyard.
Diana really is the only one without an alibi.
Guys,
Oh
if she's the
man.
person who fled the boiler room, those footsteps we heard make a lot more sense. Heels make a pretty loud clop sound on hard floors, and the underground hallway's floor is pretty hard. Diana would obviously want to take them off. Also, heels aren't comfy to run in.
Whoa! I didn't even think of it like that. You're totally right, though. Since Diana's the only one here with heels, she would have to take them off.
Guys, what are you talking about? Me? A killer? Do you really think I could be a killer?
The fact you weren't at the tournament is incriminating enough.
That's...
Not just that.
Yeah.
Everyone but you has an alibi.
But I do have an alibi. Right, Ava?
Huh?
You woke up with me this morning, and you never saw me leave my dorm.
During the brief amount of time we were together, I never saw you leave. What you did
Dude, not
after
like
I left
this.
for the game tournament, however, is anyone's guess.
Not peak, bruh.
Ava wanted to help me and Cash set up the tournament, so we told her to swing by early.
For that reason, I left Diana's dorm at 8:05 a.m. I know the exact time since her room has a clock. I probably entered the dining hall around.
Why does her room
8:10
have a clock?
a.m.-ish.
No one
So
else's room
much
has
for
a
an
clock.
alibi, then.
Well, I guess Mark's technically, but...
Diana.
No, there's something wrong here. There's something wrong here.
Smokes, it's all falling into place.
Are we sure there hasn't been some sort of misunderstanding?
Something is wrong.
It's not possible.
Hold on, okay. There's so much stuff we haven't even talked about. She was down there, but, like... How? A small thin piece of metal discovered near the boiler room door. Okay, going with this being Diana. Sure, that makes sense for her to have, like, a hairpin that she would use. That makes sense, that tracks, right? Small thin piece of metal. Chemical reaction. Racist testimony, yep. Generator, yep. 9 o'clock, yep. Yep. Right. The doorknob had been flipped so that the lock is now on the outside. Wait, what? So, like, somebody locked her in? Maybe? How, though? If the lock is on the outside, how would she have picked it? Because I'm assuming that's what the hair clip was for. Like the hairpin. I think they're called bobby pins. Is that what they're called? It looks like some people here aren't willing to face the facts. That's not a problem. I'll make them face the facts. Whether they like it or not. Soon enough, nobody will be able to deny Diana killed Wolfgang. I don't wanna. How about I just Alt F4 instead?
If it was Diana inside that boiler room, could she be the one who left the blood trail? Because if so, that might be her blood on the knife, too.
Diana's blood? Are you saying she wounded herself?
Wounded herself? What makes you think that?
I don't know. Why else would the killer's blood be on their own weapon?
Did we not already agree the killer was wielding a rolling pin?
Well, maybe they had both. The rolling pin in one hand, and the knife in the other.
Oh, it's rolling pin for that, because it had both hands on it. That person's point is clearly impossible. They should realize as much if I point out that piece of evidence. It's that they were dual wielding. Literally, what does this have to do with anything, though? Or are they trying to prove that, like, Wolfgang had the knife? I mean, I kind of assumed. Nope, that's not it.
The rolling pin in one hand.
Suck it. Yeah, that was wrong, pal. Try again next time.
No. The killer was only wielding the rolling pin during their confrontation with Wolfgang. You can tell just from looking at the pin. There are two handprints wrapped around the edge. As if
The
killer had
edge.
been holding the pin like a tennis racket.
Never mind.
Which makes sense, because you can swing with more force if you use both hands. And that's what a killer wants when trying to knock out a grown man.
Then, who held the knife?
It was Wolfgang.
It wasn't the killer. So it was most likely the only other person in the boiler room. Wolfgang Akire.
What the hell are you talking about? Wolfgang, carrying a dangerous weapon? Bullshit!
If you were in his situation, wouldn't you?
That's true. You got a
Wolfgang
fucked up
received
note.
an anonymous message asking him to meet in a basement.
That's why I kind of figured it
all
was
lost in
his.
the middle of a killing game. At that point, it doesn't matter how much of an optimist he is. He'd know better than to come unarmed.
A knife isn't super hard to find, either. Wolfgang probably just stole one from the kitchen.
Well, we know that's where he got it.
Besides, if Diana is the one who got stabbed, it would explain the blood trail. Think about it. She arms herself with the rolling pin and attacks Wolfgang, getting hurt by him in the process. For some reason, possibly because of the blackout, she doesn't clean the blood trail she's leaving.
Why? So he would have already had
Returns
to
her dorm room after.
have had the knife going?
No! That's wrong!
I guess unless she like bashed him repeatedly.
Huh?
I wasn't stabbed. If I was stabbed, then I'd have an injury.
That's a fair point.
But there's nothing, right? There's nothing on me.
Depends. If a vein got nipped, you'd be seeing blood no matter the size of the cut. Of course, that also means a small cut will need bandaging, which I'm not seeing on you.
You may not see any injuries on Diana, but that doesn't mean they
Oh,
aren't
she's
there.
the ultimate cosmetologist.
If
Damn.
she wanted, she could simply hide her injuries from
Yeah,
view.
she could have just done makeup
After all,
over it.
Someone like her has exactly what it takes.
Damn. Damn, these trials where the ultimate talents come into fucking, like, use.
I got it.
I love them, but I also hate them. Why the fuck
As the ultimate
do I have to say she
cosmetologist,
did it?
Diana could easily cover her wounds.
It makes sense. With the right equipment, she could probably disguise even a bandaged wound.
As Diana's bunking partner, I've seen firsthand how many different cosmetics are inside her room. So unfortunately, I have to agree.
Dude, this sucks.
Well, Diana, did I get anything wrong?
There's a whole lot of evidence to still talk about, though. There's a lot of truth bullets we haven't used yet.
No. But
Wait. Diana, did you just say no? As in, no, you're not wrong that I covered up my wounds?
Oh, dude.
Oh, crap. You guys know what this means, right, guys? Diana is...
You know what? I'm not
Diana
flinching.
just-
I'm not
Diana
flinching.
just-
It's not her. I'm not flinching on this.
Diana basically just confessed!
No, that's not what that means, Kai. It just means she was stabbed.
Are you for real?
Ed was probably underground when we were
makes
there,
sense, though.
but
Doesn't it?
it doesn't mean jack shit.
Diana got wounded, which proves she got in a fight with Wolfgang. Which means all that stuff about Wolfgang going to the boiler room, all that stuff really did happen.
I see. I see now what you were saying. Diana. She lured Wolfgang to the boiler room by writing him that note. And when he arrived, she attacked him and killed him. And now,
But
she's been lying this
why?
entire
There's a
trial.
whole hour between when he dies and when they meet. It can't be her.
it wasn't me.
Yeah, no, I believe her.
I promise. It wasn't me.
Damon, be smart,
To
bro.
think she could preach about friendship after committing a violent crime.
and then try and sentence the rest of us to punishment.
Guys, come on.
Golly, you're right. If we voted for the wrong person,
Damon, say something, please. Damon, say something, please. Damon, say something, please.
Fuck! Seriously, Diana? What the hell is your damage?
Can we at least hear Diana's side of the story?
I'm agreeing with Alois for once. She's cooking.
Well, you know, Diana has, I just think it's fair we listen.
What does it matter what she says?
Well, obviously it matters.
Look at the evidence. This case, it's closed. We know who the killer is. If you really want to ask
I'll
for
look at the
Diana's
evidence
side
right
of the
now,
story,
actually.
then do it after the vote.
And we still haven't talked about the doorknob or the extension cord. We haven't used the timeline. We haven't really talked about the knife. I mean, we have a little bit. We haven't talked about the odd smell. We haven't talked about the shrapnel. What else? We haven't talked about the thin piece of metal yet. Like, there's plenty of stuff for us to still talk about. This isn't over.
No. No, no!
Vote. That's right. We have to vote for the killer. Diana, I've proven beyond a reasonable doubt that she's the killer. I've proven it beyond a reasonable doubt, so...
No. No. No.
Why is it that when I hear her cry, I get this strange nagging feeling in my chest? Why does a tiny part of me want to believe the things she's saying? Why, all of a sudden, do I doubt myself? Okay, here we go. This is the turning point. Timeline note, testimony.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room.
Oh.
Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
Wait, how does this work? This is the pathos thing, right?
only trying to keep us together.
How do I do this? I just broke it.
But I would never
You have to, like...
Wolfgang.
If you don't have an alibi, then you obviously did.
But I...
Shit.
I wanted to believe so badly that you
Absorb empathy is E. Okay. I was gonna say, I think this is a pathos situation.
If this goes on any longer, I'm gonna be sick.
What are we waiting for then? Let's get this over with and vote!
Is Diana telling the truth? How's that possible when I already know the truth? It can't be possible, not unless...
Diana was the one who
So we're
lured
making a
Wolfgang to the
pathos
boiler
argument. It's not that.
Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Eek, that doesn't make any
Then
sense.
she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us
Is it this? She's always been so nice?
learn the truth.
Let me see if there's any other bullets that look like it could be. If Wolfgang were here, maybe that one. Maybe it's like, if Wolfgang were here, he wouldn't want us to vote.
If you don't have an alibi,
then you obviously did.
Exactly. None of these make sense for like pathos arguments except this one, and maybe like if Wolfgang were still alive. Everyone makes mistakes. That doesn't. Maybe. I think it's time. No, it's not those. Okay. So the question is, what the hell do I shoot with
Diana was
this?
the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Is it this? No, shit.
That doesn't mean shit. She had every opportunity to kill him then and there.
There must be a better way to phrase myself.
Diana was
Oh, I still have it. Okay.
Once he got immediately.
And she fled the crime
Scene.
hoping the rest of
Us would
never learn the truth.
Wait, do I agree with her?
Wolfie was only
But I would never murder.
Okay, that was it. Let's fucking go. That's a pathos argument, bitch.
We know that Diana got stabbed during her confrontation with Wolfgang, but that doesn't prove she's
This
the
is what I was
culprit.
saying. I was saying this.
Huh?
If anything, what it should mean is that Diana was trying to get away from him as fast as possible.
I agree.
Do you hear yourself right now?
Kai, quit being a hater, bro.
He's lost his mind.
The stab wounds prove that Diana was in the same room as Wolfgang before his death. She's the killer.
I'm not. I'm not the killer.
Diana. Damn it. What's come over me? I'm getting all mushy and making a fool of myself in front of everyone.
Sheesh, Damon.
So this seems like it did
How are
not
you
work.
going to say all this dramatic stuff about Diana being the killer, and then say the opposite 5 minutes later?
I feel like this didn't work. Is this a bad ending? I'm making a fool of myself. I'm making a fool of myself. And yet, when I think back on everything she's done, just because they have different opinions, it doesn't mean they're bad people. They clearly want the same thing as the rest of us, right? They want to go home. So, I think it's okay to give them a chance. Yeah, that's right. We can make it through this. I wish I could speak as well as you, Wolfgang. I realize everyone's been acting tense around you and Ava, so I wanted to say hi and check that you're okay. Well, in any case, if you ever need someone to talk to, just come find me, alright? Diana was always thinking of me when no one else was. She knew how frustrated I felt about everything, about Wolfgang. Of course, she tried to play it off as some kind of casual interaction between friends, but she tried to help me without making it seem like I was someone who needed help. Could someone like her really have what it takes to commit a murder? It doesn't make sense. Thinking Diana could kill another person, it doesn't make any logical sense.
Whatever. Who cares what this guy says? We finally know the killer. Let's cast our votes already.
No.
I guess, if that's what everyone else is doing.
Remember, if you don't vote, you die. So none of you naysayers better get any smart
Hey, Tozu.
ideas.
Are you listening, Tozu? I need to ask a question.
What is happening, bruh?
Dude, what are you...
Hello, hello! It is I, Tozu, answerer of questions. You ask a question, I give an answer. Just common sense it is.
Answerer of questions. I thought you were.
Then just ask him who killed
I'm
Wolfgang.
a host with an ascendant in question answering. A jack of all trades, if you will.
Anyway, Tozu. According to the regulations, everyone has to vote when a trial is over. My question is, when exactly can a trial be considered over?
Are we talking in a literal or
Oh my god,
philosophical
dude,
sense?
just answer the question, bruh.
I mean, does the trial end and the voting begin once we think we've solved the mystery? Or does the vote automatically start after a certain amount of time?
I see. All right, I'll humor your question. If you ask nicely.
Are we really doing this?
Go on, ask the question again.
Well, are you still gonna do it?
Tozu, can I please know the factors that decide whether a trial could be considered over?
Well, since you're so polite, I'd be a fool not to tell you. The truth is, the class trial will only end once I become bored with it.
You're joking.
Whoa! Why'd you say this sooner?
That was kind of the
It's
deal
not
with
like I wouldn't
Monokuma, I
announce a
think,
warning in
right?
advance.
It was like, the trial just ends when he decides.
Talk. That's the sound of my internal clock losing patience. Let's start wrapping things up, shall we? I think we're long overdue for a vote. See? Smart, snappy, and to the point.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm blanking out.
What if you're still not bored, even when we think we've solved the case?
If that happened and all of you agreed to vote, what reason is there for me to say no?
So in that case, everyone must unanimously agree to vote before voting.
Oh, dude, just say you won't vote.
Yeah, Didi.
Why couldn't Diana just say she... No, I don't want to vote.
Then, since you haven't made any kind of warning, I take it you're not bored with the trial yet.
Not yet.
Oh, dude, Tozu's great.
In that case, I don't agree to vote.
Damn.
What?
Damon is putting his foot down.
No way! Are you seriously pushing back the vote?
This is so
Not
funny.
until I know who the real killer is.
He's just saying, nah, bro, I ain't gonna vote.
It's
I mean, he's right.
obviously Diana. She's the only one without an alibi for the murder.
Diana may not have an alibi, but even so, saying she's a murderer contradicts everything we know about her.
Yes.
Since when?
Since ever, bro. What are you talking about?
To Wolfgang, and Wolfgang cared about her. But from the moment suspicion fell on Diana, she's been nothing but a nervous wreck. Does that really sound like someone with the emotional capacity to murder?
The answer is no, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. And that's why I submit a verdict
Even if
of
she
not
was,
guilty.
It'd be rash to commence a vote without hearing both sides of the story first.
Damon's cooking right now, bro.
You do make a good point.
We are not in a rush. I say we hear Diana out.
True.
Yeah,
Alright, we're cooking, guys.
I don't feel comfortable voting yet until Diana shares her testimony.
Sure thing. I'm up for listening.
Hell yeah. Okay, this did work out. We did convince people. It just took, like, fucking 8 minutes.
Diana, I promise to keep an open mind if you tell me what happened. Even if it's stressful to relive, until we have conclusive evidence to say otherwise. I'll hear you out.
Damon's spitting. Damon's cooking.
I'm sorry. I'm really
Oh, dude.
I wanted to help. I wanted to make everything okay.
The art is so
But all I
fucking
could
good.
was be useless. All I could do was watch him die.
What? Hold on. I was getting sad there, but I'm locked in again.
All my fault. For doing the wrong thing.
So is this a confession, or?
No!
Huh?
I didn't kill Wolfgang. And I don't know who did, but I still failed him as a friend. I failed him then. And I failed him here. But if I told the truth, things would be worse than they already are. But now that I've said nothing...
Poor Diana, bruh. Diana watched Wolfgang die?
It's okay, sweetheart. Come on now, take deep breaths.
Yeah, we'll believe you no matter what you say.
It's looking like Diana might actually be innocent. It's looking like that, but the nagging feeling in my chest still hasn't gone away. Damn it. What am I doing? Because of one girl, I've been doubting myself and jumping from one argument to another. If I can't piece together my own thoughts, how can I possibly piece together this case? I need to get a grip on myself. I need to keep sight of myself and the goal of this killer. Whatever is thrown at me next, I need to persevere. Because if I don't, if everyone else here votes wrong, I won't leave this place alive. Okay. Did the game crash again?
Has all this murder hubbub left your head in a tizzy?
Oh, is this like a fucking...
Perhaps you need a short break. Something to lighten the mood and let you collect yourself.
Okay, so it's
Something like a nice
intermission.
cup of tea. Welcome, one and all, to the first episode of Tozu's Tea Time.
Tozu's Tea Time.
If you haven't already, please sit back and relax.
There's butterflies. What's up with
we
that?
do not use our brains, but deal only in
That's like a
gossip.
Kai thing.
Now, a question from me to you.
Okay.
What are sheep good at, if anything?
Creating beds that you can blow up in the nether to search for netherite.
Tend to respond with a resounding absolutely
No, they're good for a
nothing.
wool, because then you
Sheep
can
cannot create
mine
harm,
netherite better in
prevent
the nether,
menacing.
in Minecraft.
Goodness sake, they can't even perform music.
That's true.
Their limited speech and quadrupedal locomotion prevents them from reaching the heights of humans. They're practically glued to the lower echelons of the food chain.
Yes.
No matter how hard sheep may try, they will never be anything more than their number tag.
That's crazy to say.
I can't say I like that answer. Too pessimistic for me.
Oh, is it Mr. Host of a killing game?
What of the sheep who still try? The sheep who realize their fate but continue to challenge it all the same.
Yeah, what about it?
That they can be so determined to prove their worth when humans have all but deemed them microwavable meals. Isn't that something admirable? What a shame our sheep had to be so misguided.
Is our sheep referring to Wolfgang?
It seems that's about all the time we have.
Okay, before the intermission ends, I have some thoughts. So if it's not Diana, the only thing I can think is that it has to be somebody who was at the tournament. Right? Let me pull up the truth bullets. It feels like it's setting up everybody else was good. If it's not Diana, then it has to be one of the people at the tournament. I don't think it was Mark. I don't think it was Grace. I don't think it was Damon. I don't think it was Jean. So really, I'm down to like Jet, Cassidy, maybe Ava? That feels too crazy to say though, like in chapter 1. I'm thinking, okay, here's the 8, right, that were at the tournament. So I'm thinking maybe Ava, Jet and Cassidy are suspicious. Maybe Kai. I think those are the 4 that I'm very suspicious of right now. I'm very suspicious of Jet because I think the shrapnel is the battery, because they brought it up. I think that could have been what killed Wolfgang and also what fucked up the generator. That's about all I can think about right now. At least in terms of like who did it. I don't exactly know how this is all gonna pan out, though.
Thank you again for attending Tozu's Tea Time.
I mean, just by...
No need for extravagant farewells.
Thank you.
I've an inkling you'll be back for tea sooner than you can say Jack Robinson.
Jack
Who's
Robinson.
Jack Robinson? I have no idea.
Great, thanks, Tozu.
Ta-ta.
The only reason I say that is just because the other ones have like solid alibis. If it's not Diana, then it's got to be one of the 8 at the tournament.
Tell me what happened.
Where do I even start, though?
How about you begin by explaining why you went to the boiler room?
Why I went there? It was 'cause of a note.
A note?
Oh, you got one too?
2 days ago, someone slid one into my room. I never got to see who. I just heard a knock. And when I walked over, there was a note under my door.
I don't remember any of this.
Sorry. It was midday-ish, and you weren't there at the time. And I didn't show you the note later because, well, I'll just read you what it said.
Were they trying to commit a double murder? Diana, as you are aware, it is our obligation to speak with those whose blackmail we have obtained. After receiving your blackmail and reading the information disclosed in it, I believe a meeting between the two of us is warranted. In 2 days' time, please come to the underground boiler room at 8:45 a.m. Make sure to arrive promptly and close the door behind you. To avoid discourse, do not show anyone this letter. Do not approach me about it either. Even in private, there is always the chance someone can hear. Wolfgang. So half an hour later.
Wolfie wrote this?
But there's still like 50 minutes until he's dead.
Blackmail? But didn't he have Jean's?
Hold on a sec. If you take a closer look, the handwriting on that note...
It's the same as the other one.
Doesn't it resemble the handwriting on Wolfgang's note?
Yep.
You're actually right.
Oh, whose handwriting is it? Can I tell from their signatures? Is that gonna be a thing? Oh, I didn't mean to close it. Damn, I forgot he's fucking dead, bruh. No, I can't tell from like signatures.
This note has been water damaged. The words I can make out were in the same messy scroll as Diana's here.
Then someone else was posing as Wolfgang?
I mean, Desmond maybe, but it feels like his would be messier.
They must have thought his
Also, he
word
definitely
was
had an
the only
alibi
one
because
Diana
he
would
was with
follow.
Alois. Because everybody has
Guess it
fucking said it
worked,
now.
huh?
I didn't want to show this note earlier. Because I was scared of how people would try to twist it.
Yeah, well, look where we're at now.
Saying I faked the note, or that I decided to kill because of it. I thought it would be better to just stay quiet. I know you guys think I'm stupid for agreeing to meet in a place like the boiler room. And I am. I am stupid. I just didn't want to disappoint Wolfgang, in case he really did write the note, which was why I left my room around 8:40 a.m. and went downstairs.
Did you catch any strange movement down there?
No, it was just me. I did find the boiler room door hanging open a little bit, but I didn't think much of it. I just went inside and closed the door behind me.
Yep. Okay, so somebody switched it out and locked her in there with him.
What did you see inside the boiler room?
So she picked the lock. That's the hairpin. That's how she got out. And she got out right when we got there. Oh, that's fucked up, dude. That's so fucked.
The boiler room was really dark. So the first thing I noticed was actually the security camera light.
That's a good way to, like,
My
frame
eyes
somebody.
had to take a few seconds to adjust to everything else. But after that, I finally saw him. Wolfgang was lying in the water, making these weird noises. It didn't seem like he'd even noticed me entering the room. Not until... Wolfgang? Hearing his name seemed to snap him out of his trance, because he slowly rose to his feet. Wolfgang, are you okay?
It's you.
Huh?
I can't believe it. I really am finally meeting you.
What do you mean?
Please, forgive me. Please forgive me for what I've become.
What?
Wolfgang?
Despite how hard I tried, how much I wanted it to be true, I could never become you. I will always be a failure.
Does he think she's his mom? Right? Because that was...
It's okay, Wolfgang.
That was the thing, right? Like, his mom was an attorney as well. And that feels like it has something to do with his dad and the blackmail, so I'm assuming he just is, like, fucking drugged at this point. And sees her as, like, his mom.
Look! There's stairs over here. Come over here and we can get out.
Didn't Kai mention something about people fucking getting real high with the stuff from the pharmacy?
I have no idea if he didn't hear me, or if he was just ignoring me. But
that's crazy foreshadowing, if true. I don't remember. I feel like you did.
I went
That's a
over to
very
the
normal
ledge of the
thing for
platform,
Diana to say.
The part where the fence had a gap.
Okay, I'll
Just
get
take
closer
my
to
hand,
you
okay?
then.
And I'll pull you out. He slowly stumbled over, and he held my hand. I didn't really think I could pull him out. I just wanted to be there for him. It was the best I could do, because I didn't want to enter the water. Staying on the platform felt so much safer, and I really, really hate that it did. It's okay, Wolfgang. We'll get through this together, all right? I was looking at him when I said that. I was looking right at him, but somehow...
Oh, his eyes got even more fucked up.
Somehow I didn't think to react.
Oh shit. God damn,
He
this
reached
sprite work is
inside his
awesome.
blazer.
Dude, what the fuck? That's not cool.
Her back. Bring her back!
Oh my god, dude.
I tried to leave the room, but the door was locked.
The sprite work is so fantastic in this game. The voice acting too. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is so good.
I didn't know what to do. I started looking around for things to defend myself.
I can't
with.
believe I'm gonna have to wait another 2 years for
That's when I
chapter
saw
2,
the gun.
bruh.
The taser gun?
And she shot him with it? Or like, what? Because I still don't think the taser killed him.
use it?
But if it was used, then like, she probably shot him.
I took the taser, and I aimed it at Wolfgang, and I couldn't do it.
What? She didn't shoot him? Okay, so it's not the taser then.
I just backed
It's the
away
shrapnel.
from him.
The shrapnel killed him.
I couldn't understand anything. Why was this happening to me? Why was I being attacked? Why can't I do anything to...
What was that noise?
I'm not like you. I'll never be like you. I won't give up until the world knows. I won't give up Until everyone knows me as...
All of a sudden, everything turned white.
So it was an explosion.
Everything in front of me. Except Wolfgang.
Oh, that's fucking raw, dude. Oh, that's a sick fucking CG, dude. Unfortunately, he also fucking dies right
In
here.
those few seconds, he became pitch black. And then, so did everything else.
So the knife, and then he fucking
Even
hit
though
the
I didn't see
fucking
Wolfgang
ground.
fall over, I heard it. His body cracking
How?
against the pavement.
How did this
and his
happen,
knife
though?
falling into the water. I waited for the gasp of pain, for him to groan or mumble or say something, but there was nothing. There was just me and the silence. That's how it happened.
What the... What the fuck?
So it was an explosion. It made a big kaboom, and then there was like the blinding light. So it was definitely an explosion, which makes me think for sure, because I had suspicions about it, but I feel like you can't deny at this point that the shrapnel is the battery. I thought it was some kind of bomb, and I mean, I guess technically it was. So this is a battery that Jet had. So did Jet do it? But like, how did it explode? Because like, was there a timer? There was like a little noise when he before he started talking again there. Was it genuinely like a bomb, or like, that's what I don't get. Like, I think this is the linchpin and everything, but my question is, how the fuck did they use it to cause the explosion? Like, how did they get it into the water? That doesn't make any sense.
That man attacked you?
Also, that's
Oh my
fucked.
goodness, Diana, I'm at a loss for words.
That's so fucked, dude.
This is getting too much for me, bros. I think I'm gonna faint.
I thought they were trying to fucking maybe
Holy
kill both of
shit.
them, but
So Diana really did watch Wolfgang die.
they're just trying to pin it on Diana.
Violent towards her. It's like he became an entirely different person.
Well, he was drugged,
The
right?
word you're looking for is crazy.
That's why he has the thing on his neck. Because somebody yoinked him. Despite how hard I tried and how much I wanted it to be true, I could never become you. Why would Wolfgang say those words in that particular moment? Oh, dude, oh my god, man.
How'd you manage to escape the boiler room after all that?
I'd be burping and shit, man.
By picking the door's lock.
For reals?
For real?
I wasn't even thinking. I just started feeling my way back to the door in the dark. And then...
So that's how you get...
Well, my supply bag. I remembered the spare hairpins I always kept inside. So I felt around the bag and dug one out. To be honest, I have no idea how I managed to unlock the door. The whole thing was repeated trial and error. Just minutes of me telling myself that somehow this next attempt will finally work.
Whoa! Actually unlocking the doors. That's like hitting a bullseye blindfolded.
Now we know why it took so long for her to escape.
Yeah, because that's
I
where the
realized why it
15-minute
happened.
discrepancy comes in.
Getting trapped inside, I mean. The door's lock was on the outside. So, someone must have set the lock before I came downstairs. So that when I closed the door, I'd be trapped.
The lock is normally on the inside, too. The killer purposely flipped it, then left the door open so you would be the one to close it. As for why the killer locked the door to begin with...
It was to frame Diana, right?
Right. The killer made Diana trap herself inside the boiler room, so they could kill Wolfgang in front of her, and force her to remain by his body.
That's
Had their plan
crazy,
worked,
bruh.
Diana would only be able to escape if someone from outside entered the boiler room. By which point, that someone would be stumbling across what looks like a cut-and-dry murder case.
If the tournament folk
And they
found
almost just got us
Diana,
fucking all killed,
they would have
bruh.
been playing right into the killer's hands.
Speaking of which... Diana, I'm curious to know. Did you unlock the door before or after the tournament attendees arrived downstairs?
It sort of happened at the same time. Like, when I opened the door, there were already people walking down the stairs. Obviously, I couldn't stay inside the boiler room. If anyone saw me close to Wolfgang's body, it would look really bad. The hallway was a bit easier to make
Oh my
out in
god,
the
I just
dark.
realized Diana lives.
So I
Holy
walked
shit,
over
she's
to
not
a
dead.
wall bordering one of the storage closets.
I
and
fucking
hid
told
behind
you,
it.
bruh.
And
I knew she was gonna clutch
stayed
up.
as quiet
I knew
as
she was gonna make it through.
I was still bleeding a little from Wolfgang's cut, though. And some of that blood ended up dripping onto the floor around me.
Hence the blood on the underground floor! It's all coming together!
This was shortly before us tournament goers split up. And you made a run for it, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Down the hallway, up the stairs, and then as quietly as possible into my room. Since everything was still really dark, I had to patch myself using the Tozu Trinket's protection as my light.
Oh my god.
I realize this is a lot, and I know it's hard to believe without proof. So, if you guys could just give me a second.
Reaching into her makeup bag, Diana pulled out a wipe and began scrubbing at her arm. Aw, dude, she's gonna show us the wound? That's fucked up.
Cleared up the blood pretty fast. Luckily for me, the cut wasn't that deep.
It looks deep, I'll
There's
say
still
that.
a chance it may leave a scar, though.
Holy crap! That's awful!
It's okay. I'll cover it back up again.
Why did Wolfgang attack you for no reason?
I wouldn't say it was for no reason.
You're being kind of insensitive, man.
No, idiot.
I didn't mean it like that.
He was
What
drugged.
I'm trying to say is, Wolfgang's actions may look random from an outsider's perspective, but from his perspective, well, judging by his behavior, it seems like he saw something which shook him to his core.
Like, there was something in the room that Diana didn't see?
That's impossible!
We're all using
It
our
was
brains
only me and
now.
Wolfgang in the boiler room.
I don't believe John meant it in a literal sense.
Wolfgang literally saw something?
He thought he saw something, is my point.
You mean he had been hallucinating?
What did Wolfgang hallucinate for him to turn out the way Diana described?
You'd be surprised by the sort of things our minds can invent. I'm lucky to have never experienced anything myself, but I know some who have hallucinated nasty things. Demons and monsters. Or the feeling of being tortured.
Who the hell do you
If
hang out
Wolfgang
with,
went through
bruh?
something similar, I can see why he lashed out.
Now, what the heck is going on at sea?
That's what I'm saying. Hold on,
Of course,
Ingrid is spitting.
These hallucinations don't just happen out of the blue. More often than not, they're substance-induced.
Substance-induced?
Kai, you were literally
Just
the
say
one that said
Wolfgang
that
took a
about the
hallucinogenic.
pharmacy.
Hallucinogenics?
Dude,
One which induced a lot
calm
of fatigue,
down.
too, judging by the way he lumbered about in Diana's account.
It would explain why Wolfgang mostly stayed in one place.
One place, which happened to be in the water.
Where he would fucking
Seems
die.
very deliberate. Aye. I reckon the killer knocked Wolfgang unconscious in order to drag him into the water, but knew he would eventually wake up again. So they drugged him with something which would basically make him despondent. As for where the drug came from...
The pharmacy.
Oh no! Don't tell me the killer robbed...
I knew exploring it was a bad idea.
Obviously he was drugged.
What's this it we're talking about?
That felt pretty, like,
The
clear and
pharmacy,
cut, bruh.
obviously. Why the heck did we think leaving that place open was a good idea? Now someone's stolen an item and drugged Wolfgang. Fuck! I knew our promise was too good to be true! I can't trust any of you guys!
Alright, calm down,
Don't
bruh.
say Wolfgang drugged himself! Who wants to be tortured by demons?
Some people are into that.
People do exist.
Okay, Ava's right. That's what I was saying.
That's rich coming from you!
Also cooking. It's just as I predicted. Exploring the pharmacy ended up paving the way for murder. Should I have made more of an attempt to stop people from exploring? Back then, all I did was... With cautious yet determined expressions, the students entered the newly opened pharmacy. Giving everyone unrestricted access to medication sounded like a disaster in the making. But having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I wasn't about to make the same mistake twice. I'll just stay quiet. Let them do their thing. That's interesting how it cuts out the part where he's like, so I can find the secret first. Like, he's cutting out things in his memory, which I think is interesting. I just wanted to point that out, because I was like, he didn't talk about it. Then again, nobody would have listened to me. Especially not with Wolfgang in control.
If we know where the perpetrator
Why is bro
got
hating
their
on Wolfgang?
chemicals,
Leave him alone, bruh.
Yes, our next step is figuring out how they did the drugging.
They stabbed him.
It would help us better understand the timeline
Well, not
of
stabbed him,
events
but like injected
and
him.
potentially even validate Diana's testimony.
Sounds like you guys can leave this one to me.
I swear to God, they
I'm the kind of
talked about
person who
this.
knows someone back to front the moment I meet them. If you haven't already realized, I've gone and read this killer like an open book.
Oh, have you,
You're
Jet?
the
Have
last
you?
person I trust to reach a correct conclusion.
Just you wait! The second you hear what I gotta say, you'll be eating those words.
Holy fuck, this trial is long. Pinning down how Wolfgang was drugged may validate Diana's testimony. The question is, how did the killer drug him? They injected him. That's why he has the thing on his neck. I thought they literally said this during the investigation. I thought Damon made a comment and was like, shit, man.
I bet the killer took a pill and forced Wolfgang to swallow it.
No.
Just jab him at that point.
Shit.
How would the killer...
That's it right there. No. No. Wait, would it be like an inhalable substance for like odd smell? No, I don't think so. I think it's that he got jabbed. How did the killer drug Wolfgang? Out of all the ideas being thrown around, something, it's he jabbed him.
Just
boom. I'm so smart. My brain is huge and throbbing.
When Wolfgang's wounds were discussed earlier, it was mentioned he had a tiny red dot below the bruise on his neck. During the investigation, I thought this dot was a scab from a mole or pimple. But knowing Wolfgang
That's
was
what he
drugged,
said, and I was like, no wait, bro, he was definitely drugged.
a puncture wound.
Considering the timeline of events, an injection would check out. If Wolfgang got drugged a little after 8:15 a.m. and was already feeling the effects when Diana arrived at 8:45 a.m., then we're dealing with something which entered his bloodstream in under 30 minutes. Any normal pill would have taken, probably an hour to dissolve.
Yo, why is
Fast
Jean so smart,
injection
bruh?
would be much quicker. I see.
That's probably another reason why the killer knocked Wolfgang unconscious. It would have been incredibly difficult to inject him if he was still moving around. Only when they had him right where they wanted, dazed and unable to fight back, did they plunge the syringe into his neck.
With said syringe being filled with a hallucinogenic.
But if this all happened a few minutes after 8:15 a.m., doesn't that make it impossible to pin a suspect?
What? Why is it impossible?
Because everybody's got an alibi for
No,
that
they
time.
don't. No, they don't.
Damon and I were in my dorm
We weren't up till
room.
8:30, Kai. What were you doing, bro?
8:15 a.m. Yeah, I was already in the dining hall with Jet, Mark, and Eva.
Oh, Kai.
I left Wolfgang's dorm right after the
Oh,
morning
it's
announcement
totally
and spent the rest of the
Kai.
hour with Jean.
Maybe, maybe not, actually.
When Nona and I were
I'm so
in our dorm room
lost.
together.
And me and Eloise were already sitting down in the courtyard.
Why were they up so early, bro?
Toshiko was giving me the medication she grabbed from the pharmacy.
What is happening?
And, I stayed in my dorm room until 8:40 a.m.
Yeah, thanks, Diana. Nobody cares anymore.
If everyone can be accounted for, we really can't assign a suspect.
So, we're back to square one?
Me and Kai weren't up till 8:30, or at least we
Someone
weren't. Kai
here
could have been
must
up,
be lying.
and, like, doing shit.
And doesn't plan to stop.
What's screwing us over here? Is there a part of this mystery we're getting wrong? Could it be we're overlooking something? It was ruled out as having no relation to the murder because the wires don't touch the water. But the position of it, the fact it's destroyed, the timing of the blackout. One coincidence is easy to wave off, but when it's coincidence after coincidence after coincidence, then there's something more going on. There's something more to the generator.
If everyone has an alibi for 8:15 a.m.,
What does he mean by the location?
possible the killer never actually attacked Wolfie at that time. But his little note said to come by at 8:15 a.m., didn't it?
Is this like V3? Chapter 1? Okay, spoilers for V3 Chapter 1, I guess. There's the vent from the kitchen to the boiler room, right? So, I'm still assuming it's Jet's battery. Somebody could have, like, slid that through, and maybe it landed in the water? But, I mean, the vent is right on top of the generator. Which is why I say that, because he mentioned the location, so I was kind of thinking about where it's at. But that doesn't make sense. Like, slide it through the vent? That doesn't make any sense. And then it would... I mean, that's how you would blow up the generator, I guess, because you would probably land it next to the generator, but that would be so difficult. And you'd have to hope nobody would notice you, like, pushing it through. That's... what the fuck is happening in this case? It has to be one of the people in that room. Jet is really suspicious right now. I don't know. I'm convinced, though, that that
Ingrid,
shrapnel is the
do you
battery.
remember what you said when we couldn't figure out who stole Desmond's taser?
To be honest, I'm drawing a blank.
You suggested we switch subjects and discuss Wolfgang's injuries instead, which we did. As a result, we ended up unraveling more about the case than if we had stuck to the original topic.
That's true.
Right now, we're at a dead end. If we can't get any more leads out of this current discussion, then that's a sign to switch our focus.
Switch our focus to what?
I want to take another look at Diana's testimony.
Mine?
Back when you were describing Wolfgang's death, something stuck out to me.
I won't give up. until everyone knows me as Kaboom. It's an explosion is the way it's described. There's the kaboom onomatopoeia. It's described as like a big explosion. All of a sudden, everything turned white. Everything in front of me except Wolfgang. In those few seconds, he became pitch black. That's like an explosion. And then so did everything else. Plop, crack. Yep.
The flash of white Diana described must have been the generator exploding, with the darkness afterwards being the blackout.
Sure, okay.
Think about the order of events there. In just a few seconds, the boiler room's generator explodes, and Wolfgang falls over dead.
Right.
Doesn't it sound like the two are correlated?
Yes. No, I agree.
Oi, didn't we go over this already?
We did. The generator has nothing to do with Wolfgang's death.
That's not what we're saying. You're pissing me off, Ava.
Indeed. Which is why the murder weapon is the taser gun.
Diana said she never used the taser, though.
What just happened to my screen? That sucked. Wait, what? Why are we accusing Diana of lying?
I never fired the gun.
It's all good. I believe you. Sure, nobody can dispute the gun was fired. What can be disputed, though, is when it got fired. I wouldn't be surprised if the killer fired that gun way in advance. Like, sometime before Wolfgang arrived downstairs and left it in the boiler room for us to find later.
Okay.
What? So the taser gun isn't the murder weapon?
Guys,
If Wolfgang
fucking
wasn't
no.
killed with the taser gun or the generator, what other options are we left
The
with?
fucking shrapnel sitting in the water.
Which makes sense. The murder
Ava, you're
weapon
playing
can't
dumb
be
right now,
anything
dude.
else.
It's the shrapnel. The true murder weapon. It's possible there's a third source of electricity we haven't considered yet.
Anyway, the only proof Diana never shot the taser is her own word.
Huh?
Ava, what do you mean?
All the evidence supporting your version of events is circumstantial. The note you showed us? That could be a fake alibi you made for yourself.
Ava's right, but I don't know if
The fact
she's
that
like...
it has the same handwriting as Wolfgang's is already suspicious.
I don't think she's the murderer, but it's so suspicious she keeps doing this. This feels like the third time in this trial she's really pushed for it to be Diana.
Maybe.
Like, we've already kind of moved
See
on.
what I'm saying? There's no proof Diana never wrote the notes. There's only her word to go by. Because if she did write them, everything about her entering the boiler room at 8:45 a.m. and being locked inside could be a total lie.
But why? We have the evidence.
But if we run with the idea that Diana was the one waiting for Wolfgang all the way back at 8:15 a.m., then we're stuck with the issue we had last time. Why did Diana wait over an hour to kill him?
That's also circumstantial.
Did they mention that? I've been mentioning that, but
Between those two in an hour, ruling
did they
someone out
mention
because
that?
They took a long time to murder is stupid.
Without context? Sure, I'd say the same. But since the
Desmond
boiler
is
room
cooking,
unlocked,
actually.
anyone can enter. If Diana knocked Wolfgang out, then she took over an hour to kill him with that info in mind.
That's stupid.
Okay, but who would enter? No one wants to make a detour down some gross, freaky-looking basement. The boiler room is probably the most covert place a person can be.
The most covert place? Her words do make sense. After all, I chose to meet Tozu in the boiler room for that very same reason.
Diana claims she didn't write the notes, and she claims she didn't shoot the gun, but where's the hard proof she didn't do any of these things?
The answer lies in what destroyed the generator.
What?
It's the shrapnel, right? Am I going crazy?
Didn't we already talk about that?
All you guys did was discuss theories, never anything concrete. Settling for a theory
God
isn't
save
good
the
enough when our
queen.
lives are on the line.
What is it?
In
Dude.
the same way Ava can't rule out Diana's involvement in the case, we can't rule out the generator.
I agree.
So we have to figure out what destroyed the generator?
It has to be the battery.
What should we do? Just
Because
Got
what
ideas?
what else would it be at this point?
It's what we've been doing this whole time.
All right, everybody, let's talk.
Oakley dokley.
Great.
All right, everyone. Let's put our thinking hats on. If we work together, we'll unravel this mystery for sure.
Dude, Cassidy's awesome.
Ready? On your marks, get set, go!
Okay, another banger theme. It's the shrapnel, right? Okay, it's the shrapnel. I guess we haven't discussed the odd smell either yet.
Could have just been an electrical fault.
So, a coincidence?
Is this the best situation? To be waving stuff off as a coincidence?
Did the killer throw something at the generator? That
Oh, I didn't mean to
made
do
it
that.
explode?
Oh, this is how I'd look at the things.
Perhaps it's the fault of the taser gun? The electrical discharge it released might have connected with the generator and created an overabundance of energy, which caused everything in the circuit to pop.
Probably. There's no proof anything besides the taser was involved.
In that case,
Wait,
the generator blew up after Wolfie got shot with the taser.
Such a dastardly taser, leaving so many victims in its wake.
it's what Ava said, right? No, I'm long past the point of falling for this surface level diversion. In reality, the truth is floating just within reach. It's Ava. It's Ava. How though? Like, she's lying to us, but I don't. How did she do this? She's lying here. Like she's playing dumb. I called it out earlier, but she knows more than she's letting on, and she's playing stupid, and it's pissing me off. Boom.
No, that's wrong.
'Cause I'm pretty sure she talked about the shrapnel with me, right? Because we investigated together. I think she mentioned something like
I have to disagree.
about it. I don't remember what the
Say
fuck she
nothing
said
but
about it
the
though.
taser could have been involved
But I know
in
she
the
was
murder.
there.
But there's one possibility you didn't consider.
Or the fucking
shrapnel
wire
in the
too.
water.
The extension cord, I mean.
Bits of red metal which were floating around?
Right. The ones that look like the aftermath of an explosion.
Yeah, like a bomb.
Due to their proximity to the generator, it's safe to assume the two are connected.
Yes.
Can't that just be debris left by the generator?
That's fair.
Except this debris is a completely different color and lacks the rust the generator has accumulated.
But it was.
We're obviously looking at the remnants of something
I don't know that I
else.
agree with that assessment, but
The
okay.
object we haven't yet identified was caught in the explosion.
And floating near it was another out-of-place item. The wire, right? Did they, like, build a bomb? Like, genuinely? Is that what happened? It was the extension cord.
This is it.
In the water was also an extension cord, half of which had been burnt away.
Huh? Did the cord get caught in the explosion?
Seems that cord has the misfortune of floating around the wrong place at the wrong time.
From what I saw in my investigation, the building's extension cord supply seems to be kept inside Storage Closet D. So in a way, yeah, it was definitely in the wrong place.
Storage Closet D, huh? It was hard to make out much of it in the dark. And after the power came on, Kai came screaming for us to leave our closets. But I do recall seeing some extension cords peeking out from behind a shelf.
Since we already know
They
the
built a
killer
bomb,
raided one
but I don't
storage
get it. How?
Anyone else willing to bet they raided this
How did
one
they,
too?
like, rig it to explode at that time,
They
right?
need an extension cord for.
Probably something involving the generator, given its proximity to the core.
Is the shrapnel the battery or not? Am I losing my
The
mind?
red bits, even though we don't know what they are.
Are we gonna finally talk about this? Right, the red shrapnel. It definitely isn't debris left by the generator, so what exactly is it? So far, nothing in the boiler room can be directly tied to the shrapnel, at least not any of the clues that have already been discussed in this trial. Well, they mentioned it already, right? If I were to flip my thinking and consider the clues we haven't discussed yet, oh, there's no proof that what I have in mind is related to the shrapnel, but when all other options are ruled out, I can only turn towards the one that hasn't. The one thing the mysterious shrapnel might be related to. What? That it might be related to? Oh, the odd smell, right? A combination of cereal and alcohol. Oh my god, it's fucking...
This is it.
It's the battery.
Hold that
It's the
thought.
battery.
We may be able to identify the shrapnel using context clues.
Oh my fucking
During
god,
the
it's the battery. I was
There
right.
was a strange smell permeating the
I was so
room.
right.
It took me a moment to notice, but when I did, well, the best way to describe the scent would be if you mix cereal and alcohol together.
Cereal and alcohol? Talk about specific.
Mm-hmm. 'Tis a sign a chemical reaction was at play.
Fucking duh. Oh my god, bruh.
You recognize the smell?
Chemical reactions can produce some pretty pungent odors. Usually something to the tune of alcohol.
I was
mixed with
thinking it was
cereal.
like the drug, but that doesn't really
or
make
eggs.
sense that drugs would smell like
I
this.
noticed the smell going into the investigation, but it had completely slipped my mind until now.
Could it be a chemical reaction was caused by the
That
taser?
doesn't make sense.
The gun never touched the water. There's no reason for it to be the source of the smell.
What about the generator?
Considering the state of it, that generator would smell more burnt than anything else.
If the chemical reaction can't be explained by what we already know, like the generator or the taser gun, we need to consider the possibility that the explanation is the one piece of evidence still evading us, the shrapnel.
Okay.
Can someone translate this into less complicated talk?
It was just a long-winded way of saying he's using process of elimination.
Yes.
I know it sounds like a stretch, but if you follow this line of reasoning, a lot more questions start getting answered. Think about it. If the smell and shrapnel are linked, then whatever object the shrapnel belongs to must contain chemicals.
So we're looking for a metal object, which is also packed
It's the
with
battery.
chemicals?
Surely something like that would be kept inside the pharmacy.
Oh my god, it's the fucking battery.
Looking at my
I was
notes,
right. I was right, guys. I could.
When we originally visited
Holy
the
shit.
pharmacy, I recorded everything I saw.
Oh yeah, this is a good point, actually. He did do
A
that.
bright red metal object would have definitely caught my eye, but I don't see one written here.
I got lots of metallic objects in the dorm room, but nothing chemical. Just big old slabs of metal.
Big ol' slabs of metal. Why does that sound so familiar? Hold on, that's right. What Ingrid said just now is similar to what she said the night everyone began bunking together. Well, I guess this would explain my room, too. It's littered with all sorts of fancy tools and metals. At the time, people were talking about their dorm rooms being themed around their talents. Could the shrapnel actually be the remnants of the unique device that guy boasted about having in his room? The only way to know for sure is to put you on the spot. F2. It was Jet. Does it mean Jet did it? Dude, my goat. What the fuck? This is why did they give me 2 minutes for this? It's Jet. Please don't be the killer, bruh. Oh my god.
You!
It's so Jover. I was thinking it was Ava, but it's Jet.
What's up?
Dude.
Can you tell me what's inside your dorm room?
Like a full-on list?
Why is he holding his tummy like he just
Whatever
ate?
works.
Sure thing. I got a pretty gnarly collection of parts and accessories. Blind spot mirrors, lithium batteries.
There it is.
Wheels, spare brakes, you name it. Oh, I even have the legendary mantle from the 1984's Grand Prix winning Speedster.
That's what I was hoping to hear.
Cool. So, why'd you want to know?
They used a battery. I was fucking right.
I'm not being suspected, am I? No. Don't try to roll me into this, bro. I've got nothing
Jet,
to
you
do
might
with
be
the murder.
cooked, bro.
I know you don't.
What?
You have an alibi. The only reason I ask is because that mysterious red
What
shrapnel
do you mean he has an alibi?
may be the remnants of one of your lithium batteries.
Well, I guess it's because they still think the people at the tournament or whatever. I don't believe it.
I see.
I think somebody's
A
bullshitting
lithium
here.
battery might explain the smell in the air.
Because if it's not Diana, everybody else has an alibi
That's an
that's
explosive
backed by
substance.
someone else.
If it made contact with water,
It has to be somebody at the tournament,
you'd
right?
be left with a mess in a
But
hair.
how? This is what's pissing me off.
What if
How did they
someone
do
heard an
that?
explosion, though?
That too.
I did.
What? When did that happen?
Really?
During the tournament, right before we lost power.
Was there an explosion?
That's right. There was a burn.
So I don't remember this at all.
I remember hearing it too.
We bring the
Initially assumed
boom.
the generator made the noise
That's
somehow.
what we do.
But if Jet's car batteries contain an explosive substance,
Hey, Jet, were your batteries bright red at all?
He's gonna say yes.
Maybe?
I don't know. I ate them all.
You don't know for sure?
I never took the batteries out of their packaging. The packaging isn't red, I can tell you that, but the actual batteries? Yeah, I got nothing.
So it can't be proven beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yeah, but like, there's literally no other options, guys.
Well, what's the reaction time of a lithium battery?
That shit's instant, bro.
The reaction time?
You don't want to fuck
When
with
a
that
lithium
shit.
battery hits the water, how long does it take to combust? I think once we know that, we can decide whether or not the battery is relevant to the case.
A lithium battery would be
Yeah.
an almost instantaneous reaction.
No, that
I'm
shit would
pretty sure.
blow the fuck up so fast.
Lithium isn't a metal I've worked with, but it got beat into my head never to mix it with substances it doesn't like.
Yeah, no, you gotta be
That
careful with lithium.
electricity, the battery would have let out when it hit the water. It must have went straight into poor Wolfie.
I fucking knew the
It was on
taser
battery
wasn't
for a
the
reason.
fucking murder weapon.
Okay, if the reaction is instantaneous, then the battery would have entered the water only seconds before the generator exploded.
Yes.
That's really weird.
Yes.
Is it?
No, I agree. It is weird.
According to Diana's testimony, when the explosion happened, she was still holding the taser gun.
Right.
In which case, who threw the battery into the water?
Well, obviously it's not Diana. That's what we've been saying the whole time.
Huh. Good point.
But you're saying Diana
We
threw
can rule
the
out Wolfgang
fucking
since the Blackens can only
battery?
be a student who kills another student. And Diana.
It was only Diana and Wolfgang in the boiler room. So unless Diana herself was the one to throw the battery,
We're past that point, Ava. We're
then
so
the
far
battery
gone at this
can't play
point.
a part in the murder.
What are you talking about?
I didn't throw the battery. I promise.
The shrapnel and generator are too close for comfort. They must be correlated. I'll admit that Diana throwing the battery is a possibility, but that's all it is. A possibility. There may still be another way for the battery to enter the water, and until I've ruled that out, I won't settle for a culprit just yet. Because... Dude, Ava's being really weird about all this. That's what's pissing me off.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But my arm had been cut.
That's fair.
Lifting a battery would hurt too
Okay,
much.
that's maybe
You know,
not.
Batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
The battery clearly couldn't have fallen from somewhere, so it must have been submerged another way. Perhaps something akin to what Eva described?
If that battery is the murder weapon, why is there a taser gun?
Maybe it's a red herring.
Yes.
Judging by the shrapnel, the battery would have landed in the water.
Yes.
A few inches from the generator.
Not the hardest shot to make.
A few inches from the generator. So it has to be the vent. Everybody is quick to say the battery was thrown, but when I consider the boiler room and which objects the killer could have leveraged, what that person considers impossible starts to sound anything but.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But
Okay, hold on, okay. Melted, tagged, it's like a bomb went off inside the machine. Oh, then nobody threw it, it's the generator, right? Because they're like... So, it's either Toshiko or Ava who is wrong. Right, but that person considers impossible starts to sound anything but. Fuck. Okay, we'll shoot Toshiko's thing. I think that might be it. I don't want to run out of time. Okay, that's it.
No, that's wrong!
Okay, that was it. So it was like inside the generator?
No. The battery might actually have fallen from the generator.
So somebody put the battery inside the generator.
What makes you say that?
The shrapnel's position in front of the generator suggests there's a correlation between the two.
I agree.
However, it's unlikely Diana threw the battery at the generator.
Yeah, that wouldn't make much sense.
Not only is the boiler room difficult to see in, the generator is positioned far enough from the concrete platform
that it's hard to believe she threw it, like, over to it.
With her wounded arm, would need to stand on the platform's edge to make the shot.
Yes, I agree.
Which would obviously put her in danger of being attacked by Wolfgang again.
Yeah. Wolfgang was really close. He could reach over to me if he wanted.
If the battery hadn't been thrown, the only other possibility is that it fell down into the water. And considering the layout of the boiler room, what else could the battery fall off of? Except the generator.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Sitting on top of the generator?
What? I thought it was inside the generator. Not on top, but maybe... What? These all mean like the same thing. It's not leaning over. Suspended over? Teetering over the generator?
Imagine a domino tile teetering over the edge of a table.
I was gonna say, I guess that doesn't make much
Pressed
sense.
down on the part
But
which is sticking out.
I'm so confused.
Tip
What?
over and fall onto the floor, right? What if the killer applied the same physics to the battery?
So it was on.
They could position
What
the battery
the
so
fuck?
it was teetering over the generator, and then from the safety of the concrete platform.
From what? What were they doing that
an
from now?
instrument
Like,
to tip it over.
That long instrument being?
fair point. I'm cooked. I have no idea. It was suspended over the generator? From what?
The battery may have been suspended over the generator.
Using what?
Suspended over.
If the battery was suspended by something, then the presence of that item starts to make a lot more sense. What have I not used at this point? Is it the cord? That's the only thing I can think of. It was the cord. Okay.
The killer could have tied the extension cord around the battery and slung the battery over the generator.
Literally how, bruh?
If the cord and battery were tied together at the time of the generator's explosion, it would explain why half of the cord had been burned away.
Okay.
The more you explain it, the more unbelievable it sounds.
What if
What was
that's
it
the
tied
point?
to?
Maybe the killer chose a crazy method because no one would believe it.
I don't see how weaving a cord into the mix is any more beneficial than leaving it out.
Oh my god.
If anything, the cord adds extra weight.
Which would be especially
So
inconvenient for Diana because her arm is bleeding.
wait, no,
Right.
that wouldn't
It
make
benefit
sense.
Diana to hold the cord. So, what if she didn't?
What do you? So you wrap the cord around the battery, and then you
else may have
what?
been
Tie the
supporting the cord
cord to
instead.
something? What do you tie the cord to? Something like. What was holding the cord? An object, right? What object was holding the cord, though?
Throughout this trial, we've assumed the killer held the battery in some form or another.
I haven't. For
If
the
the
record.
battery was on its own, the killer tossed it in. If the battery was wrapped with a cord, the killer held the other end of the cord. But in the same way something else can hold the battery, can't something else also hold the cord?
Ugh, my head's starting to spin.
Is it the vent?
Are you talking
Did
about
they tie it to
something
the
which could
vent?
keep the cord in place?
But how would they trigger it? Is something to keep the cord in place. If I imagine the cord and the battery is tied around in front of the generator in the same spot where the shrapnel has surfaced, it's the vent, right? Because it's like over here by the generator. Unless they tied it like this. Or like the, okay, it's not even an option. Okay, vent.
This is it.
Okay, I was gonna say maybe they tied it from like the ceiling pipes, but
Killer tied the cord to the vent.
What vent?
The one above the generator. It connects the boiler room and the dining hall.
that has to mean something, right? How?
You should remember some light shining into the boiler room. That's where the vent is.
So, I think whoever it is, my main suspicion right now is Ava. Whoever it was tied the cord to the vent, which connects to the dining room. But I'm trying to think how they could have triggered it. They would have needed to, I guess, not have tied the cord to that vent, but the other vent, like the one that goes to the dining hall. So I guess you just run the cord through, then tie it. But my question is then, like, I suspect Ava, but I don't know that she's the one that did it. Like, I don't know. It could have been anybody there, right? That hit the fucking, like, did it.
Itself is set a bit far back into the wall.
I guess you just untie
Someone
it,
would probably assume the spot was a small window or something.
right? You just go over and you untie the cord and
The
it
dining hall are
drops.
separated by one vent. Does this make the wallpaper thin, or?
There's two vents. The boiler room vent and the dining hall vent. Both are connected via a small ventilation shaft. I was able to get a close look at the boiler room vent after Ava and I woke up, which is why I know these details.
How close is close for someone under 6 foot?
Ava helped me reach the vent.
By?
Letting me sit on her shoulders.
Quite the visual.
Don't rub it in.
Anyway, if the killer tied one end of the cord to the vent, and the other end around the battery, they could suspend the battery over the generator.
Right, okay.
Something like that would result in an explosion.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Wait, what?
You say the killer tied one end of the cord to the vent and the other end to the battery. However, indoor extension cords are much longer than regular cords.
Well, they could have
They
wrapped
can
it
be
around or
upwards
something,
of 9
dude.
or more meters in length, as opposed to the average cord's 2 meters. 9 meters is significantly longer than the distance between the vent and the boiler room floor. If the killer wanted to tie the battery to the cord's other end, they would be tying it to something which is already submerged in water.
I see. It is an impossible setup.
Guys, they could have wrapped it around. Not necessarily. The killer can have greatly reduced the length of the cord by doing that. Wrapping the cord around the battery?
I got it.
Yep. Oh wow, I called that. I was gonna say maybe cutting the
The
cord, but
extension cord is pretty thin and flimsy.
yeah, I was gonna say it shouldn't be a big deal. You just
If the
wrap
killer
it.
wanted the battery to be secure, they need to wrap a lot of cord around it.
That's true. Oh, that's why it was burned.
At the point, there wouldn't be much spare cord remaining.
That's why just a little bit was left and that all burnt up, was because it was wrapped around when it
Which is a
blew
good
up.
thing, because this spare cord is what the battery will be suspended by.
Cool.
So long as the spare cord isn't too long, the battery will sit safely above the water.
Okay, I'm following.
So much effort.
Agreed. How do you even submerge the battery into the water under those circumstances?
Fuck if I know, man. How? Simple. Oh, okay. By adjusting the cord's position. All the killer would need to utilize is a certain aspect of the boiler room. What? What did the killer use to adjust the cord's position? The battery? Yes.
I don't think that answers the question.
Neither do I. What the fuck? Crap, I look like an idiot. What was to adjust the cord's position? Is the vent again?
This is it. Like I mentioned earlier, I gave the vent a close look after originally waking up in the boiler room.
Okay.
Part of my inspection included opening the vent to get a better look at the other side.
The vent can be opened?
Not
Oh, that's
all the
right,
way,
it did happen. Yep.
But far enough for the vent to cause a domino effect if then closed. In our case, a domino effect involving the extension cord tied to it. If we assume the vent must be open for the battery to remain a safe distance above the water, we end up with a pulley system. To prevent the battery from entering the water, the vent is literally pulling the entire cord backwards.
So you're saying...
Ergo, it's not just the killer's own measurements keeping the battery in place, but the vent itself.
So you'd have to close the vent, is what you're telling me. Like, the vent would have to be open and then you close it?
I've opened these vents before. I can tell you how tough they are to move.
What the fuck is happening, bro? What is happening in this trial? Wrapping my fingers around the grate directly in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could. I want to make clear, this is really good. Like, I'm genuinely baffled by how good this is. I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Who did it? I'm still thinking Ava, but I don't know how. And also, it feels ridiculous to say they would kill Ava off here.
A lightweight battery definitely isn't heavy enough to pull one shut. It takes an actual person to close one.
Although I did say that in the daily life too, when she's like, oh, you're the only person I trust here, whatever. I was like, oh, dude, she's so dead. That's a death flag, bruh. But like, I don't know. It seems like a death flag to me, but I'm genuinely out of ideas here.
Which is great for the killer, because it means they get to maintain full control over when the battery enters the water.
Because here's the thing.
If they close the vent, the cord should slide forward and submerge the battery into the water.
I'm still on the idea that it has to be well, I mean, at this point we know it has to be somebody at the tournament. They slid the cord all the way through to the dining room vent, tied it there, but then the vent would have to be open the entire time, and then they close it. What? Who does that? That's my thing. Is like, I don't know who would do that.
When that happens,
what evidence is there that somebody did it? Is my question.
The battery's components.
We know it has to be one of them, but how do we have evidence that
causes electricity to pass directly into the body
like a specific
of
one did it?
Who was standing in the water.
Exactly which vent is the cord being tied to?
The boiler room vent.
Wait, it is?
Funny. Earlier, you said there's a small vent shaft connecting the boiler room vent to the dining hall vent. Assuming the killer is operating this trap from outside the boiler room, since we know there were only ever 2 people in that room, how would they even be able to reach the boiler room vent?
Yeah.
Like you said, there's a separate vent in front of it.
Yeah, it has to be the dining room vent. Huh, she has a point. Yeah, because you can never trigger the trap. I've been assuming the cord is tied to the boiler room vent, but I failed to consider the ventilation shaft. It becomes considerably harder to reach the boiler room vent if you have to reach down that shaft first. Not just that, I never tested to see if the boiler room vent can open inwards. I only got it to open outwards. By that logic, a vent on the opposite side of the shaft, yeah, you could open it outwards, and it would work.
This could only mean one thing. The killer never tied the cord to the boiler room vent. They tied the cord to the dining hall vent.
Okay.
That just creates the same problem as before, but reversed. Instead of the dining hall vent making it hard to close the boiler room vent, it's the boiler room vent making it hard to reach the dining hall vent.
What? No?
While the vents may seem like an obstruction, especially since they can't be opened all the way, there's a very easy workaround. All the killer needs to do is fit the extension cord between the grates of the boiler room vent.
What the fuck is Mark talking about?
The grates. You mentioned something about them earlier. Right. When you described opening the boiler room vent.
Wrapping my fingers around the grate directly in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could.
If you can fit your fingers between the grates, there's no damn way you can't fit a cord.
Exactly. After which, you can slide the cord through the ventilation shaft and out the opposite end for the killer to then go and tie to the...
Actually...
Oh my fucking god, that is... actually, that's so funny.
Hello?
I think I just peaked my mic so bad.
What is it now?
There's something I still don't understand about your theory. It's to do with the logistics of the cord.
Okay.
The logistics?
Its size.
We're back to discussing this again? Never mind, I'll find a way to combat his argument, just like I've done countless times already. Oh, dude, that's such a cool fucking animation.
I understand the boiler room vent can be opened. Maybe not all the way, but enough to fit an extension cord through. What's bothering me, however, is that the boiler room vent was closed during the investigation, which means it must have been closed during the murder.
I don't see a problem here. The killer doesn't even need to open that vent, because they could simply slide the cord between the grates.
Yeah.
Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't.
Oh, that's
How can the killer fit both those plugs between the gaps in the vent grate? Either the boiler room vent was never involved, or it was open at some point, and someone else closed it. That is my issue.
His argument might have made sense if it weren't for one fatal flaw.
Indoor extension cords may be thin.
I want to double check before I do this. Extension cord. There was no internal plug, only a frayed tip lined with a black substance. Yeah, okay, it was like cut off.
But the plugs on either side of them aren't.
I'll cut through those words!
I'll cut through those words! Cook his ass, Damon.
If you insert the cord through the boiler room vent first, it's possible to fit the cord through. You just need to start with the internal plug. The cords in Storage Closet D have a slim internal end. This can easily be slid through the gaps in the vent. Once the killer ties the cord around the dining hall vent, presumably with a knot, the cord won't be at risk of sliding back out either.
I see. When put like that, whether or not the boiler room vent was closed isn't really relevant.
How'd you figure all this out from some shrapnel and an extension cord? This is crazy.
Kai is right.
At the same time,
this is
what
absurd.
He's describing sounds plausible.
Yep. No, it is, because this is what happened. My question is, who the fuck triggered
Since
it?
the battery was suspended over the generator,
I think Ava's been
it's no
sus,
surprise
but
the
like,
machine ended up the way it did.
I feel like Kai has also been
Fortunately
sus.
for Diana, she was safe by virtue of remaining on the platform. I imagine that was also the killer's intention.
The killer kept her on the platform?
They must have known they were injecting Wolfgang with a hallucinogenic. So, it's possible they hoped his behavior would scare Diana off from entering the water. Although, even if Diana did die, the moment people realized only she and Wolfgang entered the boiler room, they'd probably call the whole thing a murder gone wrong.
Well, all of this certainly changes things.
Huh?
If the killer is someone who needed access to the vent and needed to be operating from the dining hall,
It's one of us.
then everyone who attended the tournament is a suspect.
What?
Yep.
No way!
Yep, even you, Jet. One of the tournament attendees is the killer? Damn it, how did I not realize sooner? The fact the killer could even access the vent, it means they must have been in the dining hall at the time of Wolfgang's murder.
So we can reduce it down to 8 people. Damon, Kai, Grace, Eva, Cassidy, Jed, Mark, and John.
It was probably Cassidy. She set the whole thing up.
Oh man, I had to sneeze, bruh. Okay.
I was only trying to improve the mood.
I mean, I could see it being
wasn't
Cassidy,
me.
maybe?
I was playing a game with Damon when
Okay,
the
that's
lights
right.
went
It can't
out.
be Kai.
I had to play music.
So it's not me, it's not Mark, it's
too.
not Kai.
You never touched my equipment.
That's sus.
I meant I was watching Kai and Damon play.
I was spectating as well.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't think it's Grace.
Me 3! And Cass 2, I think? I was too focused on the game to remember who was or wasn't there.
If everyone's telling the truth, then all 8 of y'all were crowded round the same spot?
Near the right wall where the TV was set up. It's also the furthest wall from the vent.
Seems like someone is lying again.
Was somebody not there? The tournament participant who flipped the vent. Oh my god. I know who did it. Wait, is that it? Well, I never got a good look at the others. I can still deduce their general positions. Oh, fuck. Alright. From whether or not I heard them. Whether or not you heard them. Who and what did I hear back then? Oh, I don't know. It was you. The only person I never heard was you. So, I actually don't know what he means by that. But I think it's Ava. Is what we're saying here, right? Because she was off on her own.
It has to be.
Oh my
you.
fucking god. They're actually doing this? This is real?
The killer is Ava.
What? They're actually doing this? Like, genuinely?
Huh?
Ava's the only one whose position I can't account for. Mark was mixing a track at the time Kai and I were playing a game, so I know he must have been stationed at his pad. And everyone else? I remember hearing their voices over the sound of the game. Everyone. Except Ava.
I don't know if that's
In
true.
fact,
But
last
I guess I
saw
would
her,
be.
She was standing in the corner. of
That's
the
what I
room
was gonna
with the
say.
vent.
She was sitting in, she was playing her fucking console.
So Ava flipped the vent?
Her little fake DS.
Oh man! And the reason no one heard it is because the music was too loud!
That song was a
Don't blame me.
banger though.
I was just doing what I was told.
No one's blaming you. We're all in on Eva.
Care to contribute anything, Eva?
I didn't flip the vent.
Oh, fair enough, guys. I don't think it's her.
Well, Damon says you did.
That's so funny from Ingrid. Yeah, well, Damon said you did, so bad news, pal. You're going to
Damon
hell.
says a lot of things.
Oh?
While you aren't technically wrong, I don't think that counts as an argument.
His
Yeah.
theory is full of plot holes. He just refuses to point them out.
Like what?
What? Plot holes.
I mean,
The
it's
core.
ridiculous, but...
What?
In retrospect, you were so quick to accuse me that you overlooked a huge problem with the core. If I'm the killer, how did I dispose of it?
Trick question. You left the core tied to the vent.
What then? It unraveled by itself and fell into the water?
Yeah, you got me there.
I don't know, you just untied it? I'm sure it's possible if she knew to untie it at the right time. You just, like, during the blackout? I guess. I was gonna say, I don't think it really matters. At that point, you just untie it, right?
Dispose of the cord. You just untied it during the blackout.
Hell, I was thinking this originally was gonna be, like, they tied it to the vent, and then untied it from the vent, and it just fell? But, I mean...
She untied the knot during a blackout?
I guess that might be noticeable.
Being the one who set up the trap, Ava could have easily practiced untying the knot in advance. Or she just made it a really simple knot.
Yeah.
Either way, it wouldn't be any more difficult than untying your shoelaces with your eyes closed.
If Ava untied the cord, did it also fall into the water?
Probably.
Diana's testimony says as much.
It does?
During your confrontation with Wolfgang, you recounted hearing certain sounds.
I'm not like you. I'll never be like you. I won't give up until the world knows. I won't give up until I'm known as... Boom. All of a sudden, everything turned white. Everything in front of me except Wolfgang. In those few seconds, he became pitch black. And then so did everything else. Plop. Why?
The first sound
Isn't
was
that the knife?
obviously the battery exploding.
Yeah, the boom.
And the second, when you first recounted the story, you said it was the sound of the knife hitting the water. But why would a thin knife make such a big splash?
I think it would, actually.
Do you think...
I don't like this logic.
What really caused that sound was probably the extension cord falling into the water.
Sure, I guess. Although I'm not huge on that logic. It could have just been the knife, dude.
When you say it that way, it does seem likelier.
Does it? It feels very similar to
I
me.
should have known. The kid who lied about her talents and tried to lie about the Tozy trinkets. I should have known. I should have known only Eva fucking Sanaka would tell Wolfgang!
You're right that Eva's lied to us several times already.
But she's just a mathlete.
Dude,
How did someone like her come up with something this complicated?
this is not the time to be doing
Her
that.
talent would give her the upper hand in all that measurement nonsense.
Even so, the sheer volume of items Eva had
Yeah,
to
there's
steal-
quite a lot for this plan to work.
She's been under heavy suspicion these past few days. How did she sneak into Jet and Desmond's rooms without being noticed?
It's impossible. Wolfgang even got mad at me for being late to the dining hall by a few minutes. I've been watched the entire time I've been here. There's no way Jet wouldn't have noticed me taking his battery.
I mean, you could have... Yeah, he just probably wasn't there.
Right on. No one steals from me.
They already did.
And anyway, how could I
Okay, that
enter
was
the cord through the boiler room vent when I can't even reach the top of the generator?
I don't know,
If
you
anything,
used a ladder
you
or
should
something?
be suspicious of the taller students.
I understand why people are doubtful, but I can't let the conversation continue like this. Ava did, in fact, have a way to reach the vent. All she had to use... boxes? Ding ding ding. Winner is me.
Eva grabbed one of the boxes on the concrete platform.
So it didn't pop up with
placed it
the
next to the
cut-in.
generator.
That's setting myself up. Removing a box would reduce the amount of boxes on the platform from 3 to 2.
Flexing your mathematical prowess, I see.
Okay.
I'm saying Damon would have noticed if a box was missing, since there's so few of them to start with.
Would?
But he never noticed anything.
Would you notice
because
that?
there were just as many boxes as there
And
were
you just
last
put them
time.
back, bruh.
Couldn't you just move the box back after using
That's
it?
what I'm saying.
Then the underside of the box would be wet, which it wasn't.
This I can confirm. My notes on the box's exteriors mention
You
nothing
took
about
notes
watermarks.
on the box's exterior? Damn it, Damon. What were you thinking? I don't know, like a fucking normal person? Did she like climb this? Monkey? Is that a camera? Did she like climb the generator? Did she come out the vent? Wait. Is it these boxes?
This is it.
Okay, so there's just boxes sitting in the water. Okay, cool.
Ava,
I guess I never
reached the
noticed
top of the
that.
generator. You simply stood on one of the boxes in the boiler room. There's already a huge pile of them near the generator itself. You could easily push one up against the machine.
Ah. She would have known about those boxes in advance, too. Since she explored the boiler room with you ahead of time.
Okay, I could have used the boxes to reach the top of the generator. And
Yes.
I could have fit the cord through both vents if I inserted the right plug.
Yes.
I can do both of those things without attracting suspicion.
Yes.
What I can't do without attracting suspicion is opening the vent.
This is true.
Which vent are we talking about?
Yeah, good question. I'm so lost.
The dining hall one. Based on what
This is
Damon's
true.
saying, it needs to be opened for the killer's trap to work. But opening it during the tournament is asking to be caught, and opening it before the tournament is useless because Jet, Cassidy, and Mark would see it while setting up.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. If there was an open vent with a cord tied to it, I would have noticed for sure.
Now that Eva mentions it, I'm pretty sure the vent was closed during setup.
The vent was closed.
See, there's no way I can execute this trap without being caught. It's a stupid
Which is why you've
trap
been
anyway.
caught.
All the cord and vent stuff is too complicated. There's a billion ways it could go wrong. Damon's just making stuff up. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
What the? That's bullshit.
Can it, you four-eyed troll? You can't talk your way out of this one.
Damn. Shit.
The only person who would be sick-minded enough to kill Wolfgang is you, and only you. Don't you fucking try and tell me otherwise.
So Grace is pissed, rightfully so. Extension cord, boiler room doorknob, shrapnel, game tournament timeline.
You can't say I'm the murderer just because I sat near a vent.
It seems to be pretty good evidence to
What
me.
is, we haven't used this yet, right? The game tournament began at 9 a.m. and was attended by 8 people. Of those 8, 6 competed in the tournament. Kai, me, Jet, Cassidy, Jean, and Grace. But she was there, but she wasn't participating. And then Mark was there because he was doing music, and she was just around.
Wolfgang exposed you for the snake you are.
I mean,
and
I
you
feel like it has to
despised
be
him
this.
because of it. You have a motive.
Perhaps our understanding of the mechanism is wrong? Maybe it wasn't closing the vent that triggered it, but something else?
Do you have any evidence to prove that?
Even if this trap was used, you can't guarantee it operated the way Damon described.
How so?
Well, the battery could have been tied to the extension cord with a special knot which can untie by itself after a bit of time passes.
That's insane to say.
Less evidence for that.
Yeah, Grace is
Evidence.
cooking.
No one here cares about evidence.
I care about evidence.
I just happened to be at the game tournament. And now you're saying
Shit.
I'm a killer.
I think it's that. Never mind. What was said before? Focus on the facts. I just need to focus. That feels wrong, because she says... Nothing else makes sense. This is the only piece of evidence left. She... Yeah, her name isn't on the board or whatever, but she was just there. So, I mean, this to me feels like it has to be it. Because otherwise they're just talking about, like, other bullshit.
Cares about evidence. I just happened to
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Hell yes. Alright, so I think we used every piece of evidence now. Or at least that was like a truth bullet.
It's no coincidence.
You were at the game tournament. Yeah, sorry, I'm cutting you off, pal. We've used the blackout, the blood spots, the boiler room doorknob I think we used. Did we? To say it was flipped? I don't remember. I don't think we used this. Wolfgang's hand, clock, the extension cord, the footsteps, the tournament. I think we've used everything at this point. Okay.
It fact, it's not even a coincidence the tournament took place during the murder.
What do you mean?
It was impossible for me to notice this earlier, but the killer timed the
How?
tournament so it would grant them an alibi for the murder.
It was Jet and Cassidy's
Whoa. Are you
thing.
accusing me of murder again? I thought you said Ava was the culprit.
The detective isn't supposed to switch suspects in the last stretch like this. You're totally throwing the audience for a loop, and not in a good way.
Except neither of you played a role in determining what time the tournament would be held. The only person to determine that was Ava.
When I was training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 a.m. The brain is more active and ready to absorb information around that time. Oh my god, she set the time. That's right. I forgot. I think this effect could help our video game skills. A 9 a.m. tourney, huh? Wouldn't be the first time. Screw it. Let's do 9 a.m. 1 hour after the morning announcement. I genuinely totally forgot about that.
Be in the dining
Wow.
hall tomorrow. So when Cassidy announced the tournament, she realized it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to create an alibi for herself.
That's insane. How could she have come up with something like that on the spot?
Oh,
It
I think
wasn't
she
just for
planned
an
it.
alibi either. Since Ava knew about the tournament, she could time the setup of her trap accordingly.
So to answer her question of why neither Cassidy, Jet, nor Mark noticed the open vent, when I think back on what Cassidy told me earlier today, before the tournament began, I can discern exactly when Ava opened the vent. Wait, what? Did that say? After stacking the furniture?
I got it.
But she did that the night before, right?
Cassidy, you told me Ava approached you yesterday and asked to help set up the tournament. What exactly did she say?
When did I tell you this again?
Before the tournament?
Oh, now I remember. Yeah, Eva wanted to see what sort of equipment the tournament needed. After I showed her Mark's stuff and told her we were redecorating the dining hall, she offered to help.
Back when this conversation happened, you still hadn't decided what time you were going to start redecorating.
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. Eva really helped me out, though. She said she would stack the dining hall furniture we weren't going to use later that night. Afterwards, we could focus purely on arranging the technical stuff in the morning.
All right. Then tell me what happened last night.
Jet, Mark, Eva, and I came to the dining hall at around 8:40 p.m. probably. We stacked the table and the dining chairs against the left wall, and the sofas we moved to the middle of the room, maybe a little more to the right. Then we all went back to our dorms. Well, I was kind of hungry, so I stayed back a few minutes before leaving.
Hold the phone. If those sofa chairs were moved to the middle of the room, why did I see one over in the corner this morning?
Because that's where Ava was sitting.
Eva pushed it there.
Eva what?
She didn't want to take part in the tournament. Just watch it from the side. That's what she told me.
This is such a long trial,
I never
dude.
thought it was weird or anything. Some people just like sticking to the walls of rooms, you know?
We will be right back, actually.
We're talking
And we
about
are
the sofa
back.
in the upper left corner, aye? The one next to the coffee table.
Yes.
Yes, sir, Eva.
Yo, when the power went out, I'm pretty sure Damon ran over to that corner to look through. Yeah, a vent.
Did she move the chair there so it would be easier to reach the vent later?
Why would I when Cassidy just said the vent was closed during setup?
Because you were covering for yourself in advance.
Huh?
The vent may not have been open at the time, but I'm willing to bet that's because you were still creating a trap.
In what way?
Let's say Ava took a detour for the boiler room first and slid the internal plug through both vents.
Battery would hit the
After
water.
going upstairs and helping rearrange the dining hall furniture, during which she moves a sofa chair so it obscures the vent, she heads outside and hides until everyone else goes to bed. Then, she walks back in and opens the vent.
So Eva took complete advantage of them?
Yes.
Not my fault those two are so trusting.
You think a big guy like me was gonna be afraid of some mathlete? No way!
You're part of the problem.
I mean, she did lie about a lot of important things. Her talent being one of them.
She also cried and fled the scene after we found out, no?
I just thought it was cool. She wanted to help me out.
Hey, can we backtrack a little? Like, to before all this Ava talk?
Why? What happened?
It's to do with the chair's position.
The chair?
You guys keep saying it was in front of the vent, but Damon stood in front of the vent during the blackout. If the chair was in the position you all say it was, it should have blocked him from crouching in front of the vent.
Ava probably just moved it during the blackout.
Eh?
Before the blackout, it was
Yeah, she was
positioned
sitting
with
over
its back
there.
to the left wall. However, when I ran over to the vent, the chair was suddenly pushed up against the northern wall, out of the vent's range.
Oh, I don't remember the chair being moved, but
Ava
I remember
must
the
have
chair was
shifted
there.
the chair while everyone was initially panicking from the blackout. I'm guessing she hoped people would misremember its position and think it was always along the northern wall.
Oh, man! So I totally fell for it?
I also remember seeing a speaker in that corner.
Yeah, about that. This morning, Jet, Mark, and I arrived at the dining hall a little after 8 a.m., then Eva came a few minutes later. She helped us put together Mark's equipment, which was stationed in the lower right corner of the room. And then she volunteered to place speakers around the room while Jet and I set up the TV next to the fireplace.
Moving a speaker near the vent. Did Eva do that to drown out Diana and Wolfgang's scuffle?
Yeah, and in turn exacerbate the effects of the other speakers. There were almost a dozen spread throughout the dining hall. Some even sandwiched into corners they didn't need to be. Eva probably placed them that way to cover as much ground as possible.
Still, Eva entered the dining hall at 8:10 a.m., right? So, wouldn't it be impossible for her to knock out Lawyer Man at 8:15 a.m.?
According to Ava, she arrived around 8:10 a.m. But it's possible she actually arrived much later.
Yeah.
Since there's no clock in the dining hall, he just couldn't have known. In fact, that might be why Ava seemed so eager to arrange Mark's equipment in the morning. Upon realizing it had a clock, she wanted to ensure it would only be powered on after she arrived.
It seems the setup of this trap occurred across 3 phases.
Interesting.
Phase 1 took place in the boiler room and involved tying a lithium battery to an extension cord.
This seems pretty clear-cut at this
The cord was
point.
then slid through the grates of the closed boiler
I don't know
room
what she's
vent,
gonna say to counter.
presumably until it almost poked out the other end of the ventilation shaft. Phase 2, by contrast, was carried out in the dining hall. The aforementioned cord was tied around the dining hall vent, which was then left open. This must have happened after Cassidy, Mark, and Jet were already done redecorating. For the third and final phase, the battery was carefully suspended over the generator. All these steps combined created a pulley system, which could only be triggered by closing the dining hall vent.
Yep.
Is there anything I'm missing?
How I closed the vent.
Huh?
No one has explained how I closed the dining hall vent. Obviously,
You
I
just
didn't
did it.
do it during the blackout. According to Damon, the blackout can only happen after the vent is closed.
Yes.
So, I must have stood up, gone behind the chair, and closed the vent during the tournament.
You could have just, like, leaned back.
That's stupid. Someone is definitely going to notice that sort of conspicuous movement. It doesn't matter if that someone is on the opposite side of the room. They're going to notice.
Also, that's not true. Like, somebody, you know, if you're really intensely watching a video game tournament or playing a video game, you could easily miss that.
How did we overlook such an obvious discrepancy?
Eva's right. Standing up would look really suspicious. Which is exactly why she used that to circumvent the problem. The chair.
This is it.
It just reclines.
The location of your chair bypasses this problem entirely. Towards the vent, all you need to do is set the chair to recline and reach behind you.
That's what I was
Set the
saying.
chair to recline?
All the dining hall chairs have the ability to recline. Some were already set to that position at the start of the tournament, including Ava's. With her chair in recline, Ava can easily reach down and close the vent without shifting from her position. It's not perfectly inconspicuous, but it's subtle enough to not catch most people's attention, especially those focused on watching a video game competition.
That's pretty conspicuous. Conspicuous, I think.
Well, am I wrong?
This isn't funny. Just because I was sitting in front of the vent doesn't mean I was the one who triggered the mechanism.
Well, I think it does.
No one can sneak up behind you without drawing attention, especially when all the lights were still on.
That's just dumb! Where I was sitting shouldn't make me a murderer.
Well, it does.
even so, with everything we've spoken about...
Everything? Did you already forget what was said earlier? Just look at all the items I would need to set up this murder. The battery, the extension cord, the rolling pin, the taser, the syringe, and the supposed drug used with it. How could I have collected all of those things?
The extension cord, the rolling pin, the syringe, and the drug are all real easy to find. The battery and... what else? The battery and the taser are the only two things that are really difficult for you.
Wolfgang and everyone else hated me because I lied about my talent. They were on their guard whenever I was
Oh, this is why you did it, huh?
You think Jet and Desmond would just let me walk into their rooms and take their stuff?
That's true. We still haven't explained how she robbed 2 people's rooms without being caught.
It's pretty easy. You just go when they're not there.
Unless you can prove I had the chance to get all this stuff, you can't make me out to be the killer.
Fine.
Oh shit, cook Damon.
I'll show proof. Only you could obtain the items necessary for this murder.
Here we go. Alright. How did Ava obtain the items for the murder? She had Desmond's blackmail.
I got it.
So she knew about the taser.
Ava, you were well aware of the existence of those items. For starters, everyone heard about Jet's battery. It was common knowledge due to his boasting.
That's fair.
Wait, so it's all my fault? Ouch.
Since the dorms aren't locked, you could have easily snuck in and grabbed the battery while no one was inside. The battery is lightweight too, so you wouldn't have trouble carrying it. For the rest of your plan, the syringe and drugs are both readily available in the pharmacy. And as for the taser, you may not have known about its existence right away, but you still had every incentive to search Desmond's room because you received his blackmail.
Eva? You knew my blackmail this whole time and never said anything?
He betrayed her trust. That's crazy. To prove a point.
So what?
I mean, to be fair, it's life or death, so I get it, but like, damn.
Huh?
That's rough.
So what if I knew? I wasn't the only one. Damon knew your blackmail as well.
Oh yeah, he read it out loud to everyone earlier, didn't he?
Damon knew almost everything I did. He knew where the items used in this murder
No.
were stored. He knew the layout of the boiler room and the storage closets.
No.
He knew all sorts of things.
You're not throwing me under the bus for this.
The only thing he didn't know is the one thing more important than any piece of physical evidence.
That you're going to hell?
The hell are you talking about?
See, you still don't know. You still don't know that we never saw eye to eye.
Ski-wo?
Huh?
Eye to eye... on the not killing each other stuff?
On Wolfgang. Damon saw the way Wolfgang scolded me and treated me like a bad guy. And he thought I hated him the same way he did.
No,
But
no,
unlike
no.
Damon, I never wanted Wolfgang to die.
Guys.
Whoa! That's a loaded accusation.
Not a first for this trial.
If you thought you saw the worst of Damon after the dummy trial, you underestimate just how low he can stoop. I practically risked my life pretending to be his ally. But in return, he let me see the extent of his deceitfulness.
That's crazy.
Which is why I can tell everyone that Damon has Wolfgang's blackmail.
Whoa. Yeah, we should have confessed to that earlier, huh?
Oh, gosh.
This is gonna bite us in the ass. Ava, you...
Any reason you didn't tell us this earlier?
Well, I didn't think it was incriminating at first.
Not even when he refused to come forward about it?
That was weird, but I didn't want to make accusations at the time because it could have just been his ego talking. Only after watching him reject the taser gun over this dumb mechanism he made up did I realize I had potential evidence on my hands.
Damon, do you have your blackmail on you? Don't worry about reading it out loud or anything. Just show the image. That's all you gotta do.
Did Ava really never trust me? Why then did she disclose so much to me? Oh, he's going to be so much worse after this. Why did she tell me? It's because I trust you. No, this can't be at the forefront of my mind right now. I'm on the cusp of bringing this case to a close. What Ava thinks about me shouldn't matter. What she thinks about me. You took my side way back at the beginning. Remember? We were the only people who refused to listen to that lawyer, and you helped solve the mystery behind that whole case. No one thanked you, though. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. The other students wouldn't have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me. Damn it. Damn it. This entire time I've been judging the others for how trusting they are, not even realizing I was blindly following the words of a stranger. And now, everyone here, they're gonna hold this blackmail crap against me, even more than if I'd just come forward earlier. Even so, what choice do I have? No one will let the discussion continue unless I tell the truth.
Fine. I'll show it. But only the picture. As requested.
With those words, I retrieved the envelope from my pocket and pulled out the photo.
He's married?
Ingrid, Wolfgang doesn't have blue eyes.
So, who is this then?
I mean, why else would the guy look like him?
Given the year this photo was taken, these two people must be his parents. Look at what's printed at the bottom.
Yikes.
April 17th, 2001. We know how old Wolfgang is because of the student reports. In 2001, he wasn't even born yet.
Oh, she has the same, like, mole on her chin that he has.
But why his parents?
Or is it like a freckle? I don't know what you'd call that.
Being held against their will?
You can't leave us hanging, Damo! You gotta read out what it says!
That's not what was asked of me. And even if I had to, I don't think someone who can't explain himself should have his secrets revealed to everyone.
That's real.
Some things are better left unsaid.
For the record, I know what Wolfgang's blackmail says, but it didn't change my outlook on him. I don't think it's possible for anyone to hate someone like Wolfgang. He was always brave in the face of sheer adversity, and encouraged everyone else to act likewise.
Wow, that's the sweetest thing Damon has ever said in this game.
Wolfgang challenged me to be a better person. Wolfgang challenged all of us to be better people.
Damn. I can't believe he's fucking dead still.
And maybe Ava simply couldn't rise to his challenge.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Oh, body discovery. Body discovery announcement. Oh,
don't listen.
Fried her ass alive,
He's
bro.
trying to divert everyone from the truth.
Cooked her. Clocked that tea, as some might say.
Even though Wolfgang and I didn't always see eye to eye, my respect for him and his talent never wavered. Why would someone like me harm him? Me, who's been leading this trial much the same way he led the one before. I may have questioned the idea no one here would kill, but that doesn't make me someone who wants to see bloodshed.
He's cooking.
He does. He does want bloodshed.
This is so fucked.
We have all the proof he's a cold-blooded killer. Wolfgang's blackmail, which he lied about having.
That's not any proof.
But wasn't Damon playing?
Yeah, I was playing video
Nothing
games.
he says should be trusted. Nothing he says about me or anything else.
It is odd that we place faith in a man who does not have faith in us. So much so, these discussions are mostly led by his own conjecture.
Damon isn't the killer, though. Why would he try to mislead anyone? Like, he and I were playing a game when the murder happened, and multiple people can vouch for us.
Not to mention, the things he's been saying make a lot of sense.
Truth has no personal alliance. That's why.
Damn, they all just said, shut up, we don't care.
Even if he wasn't here, we'd arrive at the same conclusion anyway.
Depends who you mean by we.
Damn, she clocked that tea too. Yeah, sorry Ava, you lose.
Then, you all still think I'm the killer?
That's game over for you,
Someone
pal.
needs to be voted by the end of this.
That's crazy to say, Mark.
Don't just say it like that.
Shut up, Alois.
My ears!
How would I know?
Know what?
How would I know when to drop it?
That's a good point.
Drop what? The battery!
I didn't think about that.
Damon says the killer dropped the battery when Diana was already in the boiler room. But how would I know when Diana was in the boiler room? It's not as if I could listen out for her.
Maybe
music speakers are too
the
loud.
like console she had a clock on it, because it's like a DS, right?
And the dining hall has no clocks, so it'd be impossible for me to know if it was 8:45 a.m.
Your DS could have had a
Right.
clock on it.
Only Mark's DJ pad had a clock.
Her console could have had a
Ava
clock,
asked Mark
guys.
for the time.
That didn't happen.
She never spoke to me.
We never spoke. I never even got up from my chair.
Besides, how could I be sure Diana arrived on time anyway? If you can't explain how I knew when to drop the battery, then shut up and stop accusing me!
Ava makes a decent point. How did she drop the battery in time? Did she just rely on chance? No, that doesn't seem likely. Her entire plan fails if the timing isn't right. Come on, think. If my years of debate have taught me anything, I need to look at this from another angle. If I just take it from the top while assuming Ava is the killer, she checked the time, she guessed, she heard Diana enter, she saw Diana enter. She checked the time. No, even if she knew the time, it's too risky to assume Diana would arrive on the dot. Not to mention the fact Diana would need to be clear of the water before the trap could be activated, which means there's only one solid way for this plan to work. Okay, fair enough. I was thinking maybe she just checked the time on her fucking console.
I got it.
So she saw her enter somehow? I guess that's the only one that made sense.
The only way the killer would have known when to spring their trap was by seeing Diana enter the room. Any uncertainty would ruin the plan, and the dining hall was too loud to hear anything over.
So where did she watch Diana from? There are only two possible places. The camera? Because she can't see through the vent. Like there's no visibility through that. So the camera? How?
This is it.
How?
It's impossible to see anything from the vent.
Yeah.
Which means the only way
But there's only
anyone
two
could
ways.
see into the room
How?
was by using the school cameras.
Say what?
Is she like the traitor?
I don't understand how, but Ava must have used the camera.
Is she working with the kidnappers?
Are you kidding me? How the hell would I have access to the camera?
In order to actually see what was happening on the security cameras, what would Ava need access to? Naturally, it would have to be some sort of screen. Oh, it's the DS. A screen, huh? Thinking back on all the various clues we've discussed, I can't pinpoint anything which could provide an answer to that question. Huh. Feels like deja vu, doesn't it? When all other options are ruled out, I can only turn towards the one which still remains. The one thing we've yet to discuss. Ava, it's time I bring an end to what you started. For better or for worse. This one will be your final lie. What ho! It's time to solve the final piece of this puzzle. However, it won't be without a fight. Announcing Argument Altercation. In this game, you and your opponent battle each other in a bullet hell extravaganza. Oh, this isn't a rhythm game? Dodge your opponent's attacks, shoot down their arguments, and solve the case. Player movement, focus, mega bullet, noise bullet. Okay. Okay. Use the WASD keys to move and the spacebar to fire noise bullets. You can also focus by pressing the left shift key, which will slow the battle temporarily. Your opponent will fire their own bullets, so be sure to use your abilities strategically to avoid damage. They will also make statements of their own, which will appear as orange text. Oh, they also start the game with a shield, meaning they cannot be damaged by any means. Don't worry not, you can weaken their shield by breaking their statements with your bullets. Breaking their statements also charges your mega bullet. You'll want to press the F key to fire that one. Why? Well, it's the only way to damage your opponent. If you miss, don't worry, just break more statements in order to recharge your mega bullet. What button is the mega bullet? F. After a certain amount of hits, you will progress to the next stage of battle and your opponent will become more frenzied and their attacks even wilder. Once they finally run out of HP, your opponent will then ask you their burning question. Press the WASD keys in the correct order to solve the case. If you fail, you will have to start over from the last stage of battle. However, losing all of your HP will force you to restart from the very beginning, so I'd suggest you don't do that. This is quite a lot of information, so feel free to press F2 in order to refresh yourself. I would say have fun, but your life actually depends on it, so get going. Alright. Oh, this is cool. There's like a different style. Oh, this is sick. Oh, Undertale.
It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone?
And then this is like that.
Who cares about the camera? This isn't fair.
Wow.
I just wanted to
I think one more. There we go.
There's no proof it's Damon.
I thought I pushed it.
Why would I kill anyone? Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? This isn't.
Okay, look at that. That's such a sick dodge, bruh.
I didn't see anything. I didn't see any. It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious.
Oh.
This isn't fair. There's no
Ow.
proof I killed Wolf. It's Damon who's suspicious. Damon, I thought you trusted me.
Oh, this looks cool, dude. It looks
This
like
isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious.
what was that game that I saw? It's like Neo the World Ends With You, I think, kinda. Maybe. I actually don't know a lot about that game,
Why would I kill anyone?
so I could be way wrong.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
Oh my god.
See anything.
Okay.
This isn't fair. It's Damon who's
Dude.
suspicious.
Oh my god.
Who
There we
cares
go.
about the camera? Why would I?
Gotcha.
There's no proof I
Two.
killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone?
Oh, you can actually.
This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious.
I didn't realize you could do damage to their shield just by shooting.
Why would I kill any? I didn't see any. This is.
Dude, have I got hit once?
Who cares about the
I just realized my HP bar is still like full.
Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help.
If I just blast repeatedly.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why won't you believe me?
Hi. So this is the final phase.
It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone?
Okay.
Why would I kill anyone?
Oh, I got hit. Oh, I'm getting hit a bunch now.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
What the hell? Oh. Birds. No, give me. Ow, 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 ow.
I just wanted to help.
Okay.
This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Oh my god.
This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious.
There we go. Okay.
It's Damon who's suspicious. This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything.
Oh shit, I got hit.
How could I access the security
Ava's personal game console.
Ava, we know the truth.
No! Don't kill me!
Wow. That was sick,
What
actually.
you said was true, Ava. Whether or not the trap works depends on if the killer can see inside the boiler room.
That's so much better than a fucking shitty rhythm game.
Which begs the question, how does the killer see inside? They can't just get on their knees and peek through the vent. Everyone in the dining hall would notice. Besides, the vent probably offers very little in the way of an actual view of the room.
That's true.
Exactly! It's impossible!
Well, you
Right.
used the camera.
It's impossible. From this particular angle, if I switch perspectives, your entire argument comes completely undone.
What do you mean?
Ava assumes I'm taking only one factor into account. Her position at the time of Wolfgang's murder. Little does she know that in ruling out that factor, she's led me straight to another. A certain item which could have granted her the ability to see inside the boiler room. An item that, like the chemical smell, only makes sense when all other options have been ruled out. The game console she brought with her to the tournament.
Ava had a game console?
Clocked.
She wanted to get in the spirit of the tournament without being directly involved. Or so she claimed. But when every other option has been ruled out, what else can we look to but the one that's yet to be addressed?
Are you saying she saw inside the boiler room using the console?
Yes.
So he played live footage of the room?
Sounds like a stretch.
If I'm wrong, Ava should be able to prove her innocence. Go on, Ava. Show us the console.
Huh?
I don't think she has the console on her, dude.
She has to. She never had an opportunity to slink away and dispose of it.
Well, what about the blackout?
When the blackout first hit, people were disorientated for about a minute at most. Ava likely spent those 60 seconds undoing the cord and moving the chair. Between then and now, she's never been alone. The only exception was when she and I split up to investigate the dining hall, and the dorms respectively. However, the laundry room, dining hall, and courtyard all had people in them.
And the janitor closet? That room has been locked for days now. She obviously couldn't hide the console there.
Which means it must still be on her person.
We win.
Like I said earlier, if I'm wrong about the console, you can take it out right now and show everyone its contents.
What are you
Clock.
waiting for? Quit
Spit.
hiding the stupid thing and show it!
I don't know. What do the kids say? Skibbity?
You're just trying to make me look bad. You don't know what you're talking about.
This makes me really
You're
sad,
just
actually,
jealous of
because
me.
I liked Ava, dude. I didn't like her at first, but she really grew on me in this chapter.
You're jealous of me and my talent. That's all you are. Jealous.
Okay.
Hey, calm down.
Why not just pull out the console?
Yes, show us the console and then you'll be done with this.
No! I don't have to show anyone anything.
That's the most suspicious thing you could say.
Yeah,
Not
let's
suspicious.
end this.
I'm telling the truth.
That's obviously a lie.
Why go through the effort of mentioning Wolfgang's blackmail if you won't reveal this?
Now that I think back on it, Ava had been staring at her console the entire tournament. I thought it was weird. Coming all the way over to the dining hall when she could have just stayed in her dorm.
Cook.
Well, where did she obtain this console?
Take a shot every time I say
before
cook
continuing any more
or
with these
shit or
accusations.
something along those lines by itself with no other words.
She said
You'll
she
be
wanted
dead.
from Tozu's gotcha thing.
Seems natural you would stock that machine with dangerous items. With this being a killing game and all.
Between 14 impossible culprits and one possible killer, there's no need to sort out the facts further.
That's really funny.
Ava, you're the only one we can vote for.
Diana
That's
lives.
such twisted logic. You're going to vote for me without being completely sure I'm even guilty?
There's no need to be completely sure. If no one else can be suspected.
Cook Winona.
In case anyone still doubts Ava is the killer, I'll go through the case one last time. And once all the
Let's end
pieces
this.
are laid out for everyone to see, I'll prove she's the killer. Once and for all.
Okay. Wow. What did that say? What did Wolfgang and Diana receive? Which end of the cord was slid through? Whatever. None. What did the killer? Nope, it's not that. Knife. No. No. What did the killer leave on the boiler room floor? It's neither of these. Nope, it's not that one. That one. And then the blackout is here. So pop all these. Okay. What did the syringe? There we go. Then this is what did Wolfgang and Diana receive? Letters. Car battery, internal plug. So car battery she stole from Jet. Stole that from Jet. Which end of the cord was slid through? That's the internal plug. This unlocks the killer, the taser, and then something else. So, who arrived in the boiler room after Wolfgang? The killer. Who took the kitchen knife? The killer left the taser on the boiler room floor. And then, who took the knife from the kitchen? Wolfgang did. Then, this is Diana, who arrived in the boiler room last. Diana. Boom. That's it.
This is how it happened.
This case was directly incited by the motive Tozu introduced, in which everyone here received another person's blackmail. Amidst the chaos that spawned, the killer saw an opportunity to commit a murder. They sent letters to two people, Wolfgang Akide, who they planned to kill, and Diana Venezia, who they planned to frame. Wolfgang and Diana were asked to meet in the boiler room in 2 days' time. Wolfgang's letter told him to arrive at 8:15 a.m., while Diana's told her to arrive at 8:45 a.m.
The messages threatened to expose our blackmail, so we had no choice but to follow their instructions.
At this point, the killer probably knew the way they were going to kill Wolfgang. Hence, how they reacted to this next piece of information. The following morning, it was revealed that Cassidy and Jet were going to hold a game tournament.
The point was for people to spend time together and not think murdery thoughts. But little did we know, a would-be killer was lurking nearby. And how? The killer emboldened their own plans and made it so the tournament would happen at 9 a.m.
Did you just agree with yourself?
Both Wolfgang and Diana turned down the offer, which must have been music to the killer's ears, since it confirmed their plan was working. The killer took this as a sign to commence the next phase of their plan. Later that evening, they went downstairs to the boiler room and began preparing the murder weapon.
Though it might be more accurate to call it a murder mechanism. The killer wrapped an extension cord as tightly as they could around a car battery, which had been stolen from Jet's room. I imagine the battery must have been sitting on top of the generator. Wouldn't want to risk an explosion by bringing lithium too close to the water.
The killer avoided opening the boiler room vent for this segment, probably because they knew I'd remember it being closed originally.
A crucial part of the killer's plan would involve sliding the cord through the boiler room vent and out the other end into the dining hall. So they could then walk upstairs to the dining hall and tie the protruding part of the cord to the dining hall vent.
Funnily enough, the killer was going to be needed in the dining hall very shortly.
Yeah, to help Cass and me rearrange the dining hall's furniture. We were saving the whole thing for next morning, but they convinced us to do it that night instead.
Their intentions were threefold. Create an alibi, hide the vent with a piece of furniture, and then open the vent in secret. After which, they'd return to the boiler room and suspend the battery over the generator.
Which brings us to today. Knowing better than to head downstairs without protection, Wolfgang went to the kitchen and armed himself with a knife. Toshiko didn't notice a knife on him when the two met in the hallway, so he must have hidden it in his blazer.
Wolfgang knows all about using protection. I'll let you sit with that one.
Wolfgang arrived inside the boiler room at 8:15 a.m., exactly like his letter requested. As he was waiting, the killer snuck up behind him.
And he got smacked right in the head with that steel rolling pin and crumpled like paper.
A syringe was then used to inject Wolfgang with a sleeping drug, ensuring he would remain in the boiler room until Diana arrived.
The killer might have, left the taser on the floor around this time.
Yeah, the taser they swiped from my dorm. They must have decided to raid the place after receiving my blackmail. If I'd heard about the taser sooner, I could have gotten rid of it, as well as whatever else my blackmail supposedly mentions.
Save the angsting for later, will you?
Anyway, back on topic. Wolfgang was left to lie in the partially flooded area of the boiler room, while the killer ran upstairs to help set up Mark's music equipment.
They didn't care about the equipment. They just wanted to put a speaker next to the vent, because it would drown out the fight which was gonna happen later.
Don't forget the digital clock! They wanted to get there before that became available. Don't need people knowing what time you actually arrived.
My letter said to meet at 8:45 a.m., so that's when I got to the boiler room. I made sure to close the door behind me, just as the message told me to.
Bad idea. Killer flipped the doorknob so that the lock was on the outside instead of the inside. You locked yourself in!
The room was really dark too. I didn't even see the suspended battery, only the blinking security camera. And then, Wolfgang, he got up on his feet all of a sudden, and he started crying and saying these weird things. I tried to keep him calm and asked him to come over to me, which he actually did. But the very next second, he attacked me with his knife.
The drugs probably gave him a frightening hallucination, and he perceived you as a threat.
He was screaming at me, and I was screaming back. No one from the tournament could hear us over the music. At one point, I even picked up the taser, but then I threw it back down again.
And that's when the killer decided it was time. Having set their chair to recline, they were able to casually reach down and close the vent behind them. This lowered the extension cord, causing the car battery to enter the water and discharge a huge amount of electricity.
Oh my god, that is fucking insane artwork. That's so good.
Wolfgang, who was still standing in the water, was electrocuted instantly. The battery itself exploded upon reacting with the water, which the killer was likely banking on as a way to destroy evidence. All of this happened right under my nose. No one could have guessed that someone present at the tournament was committing murder.
The explosion also damaged the generator and caused the blackout. Everyone ended up stumbling around in the dark.
Not for long, though. We quickly came back to our senses and agreed to look for a backup generator on the underground floor.
I used a hairpin to unlock the boiler room door and ran outside, but you guys had already made it downstairs.
That's when you say you ducked around a corner and out of sight. Only after everyone went inside the closets did you then dash upstairs.
It's a good thing she did. Otherwise, we'd have found her alone in a room with Wolfgang's dead body. We would have wrongly assumed Diana was the killer and died as a result. This complicated scheme calls to mind only one person. One person who just so happened to be sitting in a certain sofa chair. That person is you, Ava Sunaka. It's over, Ava. We know the truth.
It's not fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair.
Oh, that's rough. That's so rough, dude.
My blood is rushing!
Wonderful, brilliant, spectacular. You have seen beyond the foul lies of the scorned mathematician and delivered the honorable truth with wit and aplomb.
Well done.
This is worthy of praise. Allow me to reward your success with...
This isn't funny.
Can you shut up? Without Tozu's mad ramblings, the trial room had gone completely silent. Everyone was either staring at the floor or sneaking nervous glances at each other. Ah, I understand the reason for this frosty atmosphere. You found out who done it, so now you wish to know why done it.
Such a spoil sport.
Very well. Every murder mystery needs a motive, and I would be loath to break tradition at this stage.
There must be something.
Ava, why did you do this? Just why?
Come on.
Come on, speak up. You have nothing to lose now. It was Tozu. Huh? Tozu made me do it.
This is...
What? You've been working with Tozu this entire time?
Such disrespect.
Me and her. Oh, please. If her plan was to secretly infiltrate the killing game, she wouldn't have given herself such an attention-grabbing ultimate title.
Rubbish.
I mean, seriously. Ultimate liar? Talk about on the nose. No, Ava is just as much of a kidnappee as the rest of you.
Son of a bitch!
Shut up! You let her get away with breaking the rules. That's proof enough you're in cahoots.
Holy!
Huh? Ava broke the rules? Yeah, when she blew up school fucking property.
Fuck you!
Why the fuck was I punished for chucking a rock at a camera, but Ava wasn't punished for destroying a fucking generator?
Shit.
Shit. Is Ava the exception that Rule was talking about? What? Desmond tapped the screen of his trinket and conjured a familiar square-shaped hologram. With a few swipes of his finger, he located the killing game's rules. Okay, yeah, everyone take a look at the second rule. Number 2. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game property, such as the cameras and the Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. Do you see how it says exceptions may apply at the end? Since Ava wasn't punished for breaking the generator, could that mean she counts as an exception?
Stop lying!
Are you gonna explain how, or are you just trying to be a fucking contrarian?
This looks bad.
Well, if I had to make a guess, it's probably because Ava destroyed the generator while committing a murder. Huh?
What's all this about?
Are you saying Ava has special privileges? I think it's more like her method of murder was what destroyed the generator. Meaning, the generator is technically tied to Wolfgang's death.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why Ava was excused for breaking it.
Slow down.
Yo, that can actually be the reason, can it?
I see.
And if it were? What? You. I see. Ava believed she would count as an exception to the rule, which is why she didn't take any steps to avoid destroying the generator.
What?
She risked getting shot in the head over something she just assumed?
That ain't it.
Nah. With how confidently Ava executed the murder, she must have known for sure she wouldn't be penalized. How about it, Tozu? Did you ever share that information with her?
Who? Me?
A desperate killer is much like a hungry seagull, ready to pounce upon the slightest crumb of substance. The mere implication of a loophole ignites their senses, and they, as desperate people always do, will shred their dignity in pursuit of confirmation. So, to answer your question, yes, Ava approached me with the same questions your friends are asking now. And yes, I confirmed her suspicions were true.
Not okay!
Seriously? That's so unfair.
Pathetic.
Unfair? Answering a reasonable question is far from unfair. Have you never asked a professor for help on an assignment? Sure, your professor won't do the work for you, but they'll be happy to clear up any confusion you might have. Then why did Ava say you made her kill Wolfgang? I suppose you could say Ava and I made a deal. A deal? What kind of deal? A deal to begin the killing game.
Impossible!
In exchange for agreeing to perform the first kill, she would receive a special perk.
Plot twist.
The traitor perk.
Holy!
What do you mean, traitor perk? Is it the tablet Ava has? I mean, she refused to show it to us when we asked. Mind you that a host cannot simply hand over a traitor perk to anyone who asks. For a student to be eligible for a perk, they must first earn it.
That was very...
What do you mean by earn it? Do you recall that little tidbit I shared with you about the pharmacy? You know, the one about a secret lurking inside. You see, a very interesting secret is lurking beyond this door. That secret, were you referring to the traitor perk?
Well done.
Indeed I was. When I said a very interesting secret was lurking inside, I meant that quite literally. The only thing separating you from the perk was a few inches of stainless steel and a pin pad. Pin pad? Oh gosh, you're talking about that big door I found tucked behind a shelf.
I see.
I see. It was hiding the traitor perk all along. How did Ava figure out the password to the pin pad, though? Did she enter a bunch of random numbers until it, like, finally worked?
Well,
A four-digit code would have thousands of potential combinations. Unless Ava encountered unbelievable luck, the chances of her guessing that code in only a few days is extremely unlikely.
How?
Then how did she get access to the trader perk? The 4 numbers to unlock the pin pad, how did Ava figure them out? There's only one way. Only one way I could see her obtaining the correct answer. It's to do with that poster, isn't it? The mysterious poster in the pharmacy. Yeah. What poster are you?
Well done.
Ding, ding, ding. Correct. Yes, hidden inside one of the pharmacy's rooms is a poster which reveals the code to the pin pad.
For real?
For reals?
No.
How can that poster reveal the code, though? I knew it had to be important somehow. None of the visuals made sense, which is exactly why it caught my attention. But I didn't know what to do with that information. How to decipher what I was seeing.
Pathetic.
And that is where you fell short of your mathematically gifted peer. With her keen eyesight and quick thinking, she saw the poster for what it really was.
Plot twist!
An equation. What? Every detail is deceitful. Those exclamations of grandeur may in fact be hints towards a certain something's nature, and that large star is stand-in for a coordinate plane. Well, not that it matters anymore. The passcode to that precious pin pad is, after all, being changed as we speak. To quote the words of my parents' parents, the road to freedom must always be paved with obstacles.
Heckin' twisting!
No way. A math equation is totally up Ava's alley. Ava, you told me you couldn't understand the poster.
Why the long face?
Of course she did. That equation is the key to the trader perk. Handing it over would mean handing the perk over.
Shit.
So the trader perk was Ava's reward for solving the puzzle?
Anybody?
The heck even is the perk? You still haven't explained that yet.
Who? Me?
I assure you, it's a very handy thing to have. You see, this trader perk allows the owner to access the school's security cameras using a tablet. That tablet, of course, being on Ava's person right now. What?
Damn it.
So I was right. You accessed the camera in the boiler room, which was how you saw Diana enter.
Oh, crud!
I thought it was weird Ava wouldn't show us the tablet, but I didn't think it was actually wired to the school's camera.
But then...
Then, the reason I saw the security camera's light blinking back in the boiler room, it's because Ava was watching me?
What?
Yeah, this is making too much sense.
Nonsense.
Ava, how could you negotiate with your kidnapper? Why would you have any reason to trust him? I had no choice. Yeah. I either take his deal and give myself a chance to escape, or I would die here with the rest of you. You. That selfish attitude is the reason why we've ended up in this mess. Didn't we promise to make it out of here together? If you hadn't murdered one of the only people who could have handled the situation, we might have made progress on escaping.
Hang on.
Even if I didn't kill, someone else would have eventually. And if they were in my position right now, they wouldn't even admit to what they've done. They'd cry and snivel and try to guilt you. They wouldn't be honest like me.
Watch it.
Honest or not, playing Tozu's game was risky. You were trapped in a small space with witnesses everywhere. That's not a gamble you should have taken.
What a joke.
We had food, we had shelter. All we had left to do was wait for our eventual rescue from this place. But
Stop it!
I would have died first. It was obvious from what was happening with Wolfgang. His constant jeering at me over the few mistakes I'd made, while the rest of you followed his lead. If a class trial ever happened with him around, he would have accused me of being the killer even without evidence. And you all would have believed him.
Whoa!
That's not...
Shut up!
Because of Wolfgang, I was isolated from everyone else. He turned me into an easy target for murder. And if I was murdered, would the rest of you even bother to find out who killed me? There's no way you would. There's no way anyone would. You're all the worst. I hope you all rot here.
Bro?
That's cold, man.
You really let me down.
Even if we had some rough spots, some of us still tried to get along with you. During the gaming tournament, I was fine with you joining.
Ugh.
You think a few games were enough to forgive everything you did to me? None of you actually care about me. None of you. I've never been anything to anyone.
Huh?
What do you mean? It really is the same in here as it is out there. I'm always the one that people hated. Oh my god, the art is so good in this. I didn't choose this talent. I was just doing what others wanted me to do. I was the prodigy student the adults wanted me to be. I thought I did everything right. But I still kept being judged. Everyone else around me resented me, hated me, because they wanted the love I received. Or what they thought was love. And despite all my hard work, the UTP turned me into something I never wanted to be. Even if I wanted to return to normality, it would be impossible. I'm stuck with this talent for life. And now, when I try to become something more than a sad joke, I get hit with the realization that all my efforts were for nothing. I never could be anyone else. I'll never get what I deserve. But I cared.
I don't understand.
Ava, I cared about you. I don't get it.
Why?
Ava, why did you frame me? I cared for you and stood up for you whenever I could.
Don't say that!
I wanted to be your roommate. I wanted to help you.
I don't want to.
It didn't mean anything. Why? You still agreed with everything Wolfgang said. No matter what he did to me, you kept on supporting him. Is that why you tried to frame me for his murder? Yeah. And you deserved it. No.
No.
She's got that line. Diana let out a sob and nearly fell onto her podium. Holy shit. I get it. Like, it's fucked up and whatnot, but like, damn. Like, this is a good chapter. This is a good motive. This is all really good. Diana! Alois ran over to Diana to put an arm around her shoulder.
How can you believe that?
Why did you have to kill Wolfgang in front of her? That's so cruel. She obviously knew what she was doing. Both the cause and time of death were mentioned in the mock trial case. So it stands to reason they would be mentioned here, too. When Ava realized that, she tried to leverage it against us. I'm sure receiving that little camera perk made it all too easy to time the murder.
Shut it!
Pfft, enough of this bullshit already. So Ava's a privileged little asshole who thinks her life sucks. Who cares?
Fuck you!
You took Wolfgang's life. The only thing you deserve is some fucking comeuppance.
Sheesh.
I doubt she's actually telling the truth. Murdering someone because they lied about their inoffensive talent? Even she must know how ridiculous that sounds.
How can that be?
If Ava didn't kill Wolfgang because she was scared, then why did she kill him?
Honestly?
Why else but to escape the killing game? I doubt any of us were ever a threat to her. In fact, it was probably the complete opposite.
Shocking.
She thought she was smarter and better than all of us. That's why she thought she could win the class trial.
My thoughts exactly.
Yes, I agree with Winona. In that case, do you reckon Ava killed Wolfgang because of his abilities as a lawyer? She herself admitted he would have suspected her if he was here. Clearly, Wolfgang was the best person to kill if she wanted to escape.
Nope.
And, anyway, Ava isn't the only one who's vulnerable. There are people here with even weaker bodies and weaker minds. Anyone who is looking for an easy kill would know to target them first. It doesn't matter. Even if no one targeted me, I still would have died first. How so? Because of the perk. Huh? Tozu told me that if I didn't use the perk to murder someone as soon as possible, I was going to die.
What did you say?
What?
Nonsense!
Is this true, Tozu?
Who? Me?
Guilty as charged.
Dude, no!
No way! Tozu never told me the number of days I had left. Just that I needed to kill soon. If I didn't kill soon, I'd die.
This isn't fair!
I had to do something. You can't blame me for that. If you were in my shoes, you would have all done the same.
Worthless.
It's your own fault. You were only in that situation because you took the perk.
No!
Tozu targeted me with the math puzzle. He offered me the perk when I was at my lowest point. If you guys were approached the same way I was and offered a chance to go home, you would have taken the perk too.
Stop it!
You're just a bunch of hypocrites. You just want to make me look like the villain so you feel less bad about killing me. Killing her? That's right. How could I forget? If the blackened is uncovered...
Dumbass!
Ugh, enough already. I'm sick of talking to the scumbag. Get on with the fucking execution, will you? Alright. The soap opera is entertaining, but I realize it's time to change the channel. Huh? Wait, don't tell me you're actually going to. Oh my god, it's time.
Holy!
All of a sudden, the elevator behind us began to churn alive. The whir of machinery could be heard from the other side of the doors, raw and loud and rhythmic like a mechanical symphony.
The show must
Do not avert your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. I hear a lot of the budget went into this. Fourth wall break. No, I don't. What's going on?
I won't believe.
This isn't happening.
Blood is rushing.
To the victor go the spoils. Hail the honorable dead, avenged at last. I don't deserve this. Even if you hate me, I don't deserve this. May our charitable justice inspire fear and humility within these wretched souls.
Don't kill me!
This isn't fair. I don't deserve to die. I deserve to live. And stir the hearts and minds of all those bearing witness. Ready, everyone? Let the show begin.
I want to live. I deserve to live. I'm going to live. I'm going to live!
Alright. Ultimate Mathlete, huh? Oh, did the audio cut out, or is this not voiced? Oh, nope, there it is. Huh? Oh, hell yeah, that rules. This is like the Tozu Theater or whatever. The crow noises, because she's like the crow. Oh my god. They got the style down perfect. What the hell? Oh, dude. I wonder how long it took them just for this. Oh, alright. Cool beans, we're just gonna light her ass on fire. So, you're going to hell. Oh, this is gonna be like a Kurumi one where there's like an exit, and then it's gonna fucking kill her at the end? Hell yeah, dude, those are great. What is happening? She's just running on like a treadmill? Oh, no, it's like this. It's like it's a Stairmaster. Dude, I love doing those at the gym. It's sick. Oh, they're throwing fucking supplies at her. Rulers and protractors and shit. Okay, sick. Oh, she tripped. Are those fucking nails? They just threw nails in here too? Oh, yeah, no, that'll do it. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, those are nails. And rulers and protract. Oh, dude, that's. Oh, my god. Oh, Jesus. This is fucked up. Oh, Toy Story 3. Oh, this is gross, dude. Oh, it's the prologue girl. Damn, and she was let go one final time. Whoa. Oh, that's so sick. That's fucked up, don't get me wrong. Oh my god, the quality. What the fuck? Oh, that was brutal and the quality was good? Oh, holy fuck. This is peak.
I can't handle it!
Mathly, because she was doing like exercise and math shit. Mathly, I get it. My entire body had seized up. I couldn't move a single limb, couldn't say a single word. All I could do was stand and stare, my mind at a complete and total loss.
There's no way.
So that's what punishment entails? Let me go home. Please let me go home. This is fucked
Isn't
up.
this lovely?
Goodness, talk about a heated moment. Ava put up quite a fight. For a second there, she almost had me believed we'd underestimated her.
Moving on.
Pooh, just kidding.
I'll be damned.
How can you do this? Forcing these innocent people to kill each other.
Terrible.
So
Just
judgmental.
terrible.
Need I remind you that this is student-on-student warfare?
Get out.
Just shut up already. Ava, why? You just needed a friend. I could have been the friend you needed. Why did you do this?
I can't believe it.
I think I'm going to be sick. I don't even know what I'm feeling anymore. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Oh, shit!
Oh, I'm totally gonna die here, aren't I?
Can't be like this.
No one else is gonna die, you hear? We're all gonna be okay. Come on, repeat it after me. I'm here and I'm okay. I'm here and I'm okay. I'm here and I'm okay. This was my reality. The fear of death had already been heavy on my shoulders ever since the killing game was announced. But now, it had completely enveloped me. I can't do it. I can't lie to myself again. Again?
It's all my fault.
I'm not okay. I'm never going to be okay. I could have changed things. I could have saved her. And him. Wolfgang. If I just dragged him out of the water, I could have saved him. Why didn't I save him?
Whoa!
Diana, you had no way of knowing what was gonna come next. He was wielding a knife too. Anyone would have done what you did. Did he really bring a knife for self-defense? Usually, the comment like that would have gotten a rise out of Grace, but she stayed completely silent. I can't let it end. Wolfgang's kindness. I can't let anyone forget it.
It is how it is.
And that goes without saying. I'm sure everyone will remember what Wolfgang did for us. I've never thought of the lengths my talent can go. The ability to change others' appearances. To be the best version of themselves. Oh my god, she's the fucking chameleon or whatever. Gecko. It's always been someone else who sits in front of the mirror. I've never really put myself in that place. This is making me sad, dude. Diana, you okay? If I can't save Wolfgang, then at the very least, maybe I can live
do this.
for him.
Believe me.
You didn't do anything wrong, Diana.
Pardon me.
Yeah. I can do this. I can fulfill the life he wasn't able to live. Huh? Oh, dude. I can't say it enough. The artwork is so good here.
Like a chameleon, I will adapt.
Yo, shit got me tearing up, bro. Hold on, wait. This isn't okay. Yo, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? This is peak. This is peak, bro. What the fuck? What the hell, bro?
I'll follow in Wolfgang's footsteps and continue what he wasn't able to accomplish. I'll become something new.
Oh man, I'm fucked up right now. The tears were running down Diana's face, but her expression, somehow she looked determined. I couldn't understand it. Despite everything she's been through, here she was making some silly vow about continuing Wolfgang's legacy, acting like she was a hero from a storybook. Has this girl lost her mind? Wolfgang and Ava, neither of them deserved this. I won't let what happened to them happen to anyone else here.
We won't back down.
For both their sakes, I'll save everyone from the killing game.
You've got to be kidding me.
Take this seriously, will you?
What?
Huh? That's fucked up, dude. She was having a moment.
Get any worse?
It seems your peers aren't much in the mood for heroic monologues.
Moving on.
Anyhow, it's been a long day. The crime scene has already been cleaned up. Unless you have any further questions for me, you're all free to return to your dorms.
Mm-hmm.
So, any further questions?
Get lost.
Ingrates.
Huh. Now where have I heard of that one before? In all seriousness, I'll take that as a no.
Good evening.
Until next time, everyone. Just like last time, Tozy walked over to the throne.
Isn't this lovely?
By the way, you're safe to ride the elevator back up. We've set it back to its default mode. What you glimpsed before was simply its punishment mode. On that ominous note, he was lowered underground. Hey, guys, should we just go back to our rooms? It's about time we draw this day to a close. Good idea. People silently made their way to the elevator, horror and despair etched on their faces. It was clear today's events would not be easily forgotten. And then, there was me. Everything I'd been ruminating over, the devastating images which had been plaguing my mind. Wolfgang's murder. The trial. Ava, dying right in front of me, swallowed by a pit of fire. It had all retreated to the corners of my mind. The only thing I could focus on now were those 5 words. I'll follow in Wolfgang's footsteps. Hearing those words come from Diana, after everything that's happened, seeing her raise her chin and act so tall and proud, just like Wolfgang once did, it pissed me off. Whoa, that was good. Oh, and they're gone. That was so good. Oh my god, it was so worth the 2 years, guys. It was totally worth it. I'll wait another 3 for Chapter 2, bruh. The artwork is so good, the music is so good, the writing is so good, the mechanics, I really like the pathos mechanic, the character arcs are so good. Oh my god, bruh. Oh, dude, shout out. Hold on, shout out to Carlito, the Lusical, Snow, Dazen, Lumason, Dakota, Brooke, Jacob, Rianako, Hana, Sabrina, Maddie, Hernandez, Kevin Gerard. I skipped a couple of them. Holy shit, shout out to all the voice actors, shout out to the composers, shout out to the programmers, to the directors. This thing is crazy good. I was a little worried after the prologue, the long wait for this, that this wasn't going to be very good or very worth it. Like, the prologue had a lot of potential, but that's what it felt like, was potential, and then I felt like there was a long time where I didn't hear anything about the product. But I think that might have just been me kind of falling out of interest with Danganronpa stuff in general, at around the same time where I think I stopped hearing things. But this was so fucking good. Like, it's insane. Wow, this is good. I mean, shout out to everybody who worked on this. Like, this was crazy good. Shout out to the facial expressions in some of those CGs. Those were brilliant. The comic book strip was so fucking good, dude. I love the way everybody chimes in and the way everybody's different personalities work together to tell that story, right? As well as, like, there was the style is so authentic to what Danganronpa is. But, like, in the comic, there was the shot where when the bomb goes off, you know, you get the shot of Diana's face and then Wolfgang. That's such a good shot, dude. This song is really good, by the way. Wow. My predictions were way off. Lois lived, and Kai lived. I actually really like Kai. I can't believe they did it. They made me care about him. The rat bastards. Ava too. Ava was another character I didn't care about coming into this. I thought she was like a Kyoko knockoff, whatever. I wasn't gonna... Dude. Oh my god. This was brilliant. Again, huge shout out to everybody who worked on this. This thing was incredible. So much... The thing is, there's so much potential with this, and there's so much, like, talent behind it, so much dedication to it. You can't help but respect it. I gotta say thank you, if you did watch this, any of it, or even if you somehow, for some reason, watched this all the way through, thank you. Subscribe if you want, or like, and I guess we'll be back next time for Chapter 2 of Project Eden's Garden, whenever that comes out, and, maybe I'll be playing some other stuff here. So if you want to, go ahead and subscribe, and maybe go hit that like button. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good rest of your night.